Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me. Take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
What's going on, man? Where's Joker? What's going on, man? I really don't know what's going on.
No, it's kind of a one-man job, otherwise it's very unsafe and very unsafe. Yes.
I don't know.
I appreciate it.
Dropped it on the ball, which end?
Thing.
Yeah.
Actually, yes. Let's see if I can walk you through this. There is something. Alright, over here at the truck, you know where my control box is? Oh, yes. Very important switch, pull it up.
I'll go and let it go in too.
Okay, stop it. Pull that rebar out of there. Yes. Set it on the back, and then push that same switch down. There we go. Okay.
Just let you know. That answer the other than dropping the ball at Walmart. You got to call back and get it in about an hour.
Yeah, boy. All this running around, is there not any way to make all these trips in one?
I know, that's what I had planned on, but because of the Walmart thing, after you call it back up there.
That don't matter. I mean, is all this stuff like a matter of life and death? They can't wait till Walmart. I mean, haven't you budgeted just enough to get you where you need to be for the month?
Pretty much, yeah.
So you're using your fuel to get you through the month. Hold on. Alright, you're using that fuel.
Well, from yesterday, I need to get him up on it today.
Okay.
I will.
What did he offer yesterday? Because if it was only...
Settle now.
Okay, what did he offer yesterday?
Okay.
Alright.
How much do you know?
Yeah, I had to go to Galveston, now I have to go to Dakota, so yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm going to talk to him, see if I can get you some gas money. Alrighty.
Hey, I'll have some for y'all Friday too.
Alright, sounds good, brother.
Yeah, I got you for sure.
Alright. Okay.
Two of them needed some.
Now, let's see if that helps me any, which actually it will, because I think I can do that. Yes. So, we will. What I'm going to do here. Oh!
Can you beat Elgin Martin?
Okay, now see what we do. Yeah, now we're going. Alright, now. Alright. Hey, you want to get in that truck and push the clutch down and let it coast backwards real nice and easy? Give me a little bit more working room here. Just let it bump up against the trailer. Not real hard though. I said not real hard. Thought you knew how to work a clutch. Alright, well that's it anyway. Oh, maybe here, just push it up there like this. Trying to sit back here. Oh. Really need to save my back. Oh, that's what's holding me up. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on. Whew. Okay. Maybe that'll work now. See what happens. Good enough. I'm not messing with it no more past that. Come on. Whew. Earl, this would work perfect. Jump up here and we'll wrap these chains around your arms, and then you'll stand back to it here. We'll wrap them under your armpits into the front hooks of your belt loop. Now raise you up. Oh. All right. All right. Oh.
This is pretty uneventful. Since he's not talking to the camera or anything. Don't really know what I'm doing here.
I think it says Phillips screws holding it on. All right. I hate scrapping this stuff, but we need room, we need money. Really hate scrapping this stuff. All this I-beam. Well, fire up, get some more on there.
here.
I'm still sleeping.
Where'd you put it at? The motor and stuff. Do what? We need to put it somewhere out of the weather. I don't know, maybe inside one of these motorhomes or trailers or something. Cutters out so I can cut some of this wire out, save it. Yeah, my cutters. See if I can locate them here. Not sure what I did with them. Wait a minute, are they on that? Might be. Yes, they are. Good deal. Careful I don't plus that, because I really don't want to deal with that right now. Hey, you still your Phillips screwdriver? Yeah, if you want to take this off for me, so that we can pull all this wiring out. Just all you gotta do is take the Phillips screws out of one side and then just bend it over so we can get this wiring out.
Why? So we can scrap the wiring separately to make an extra $1? If that. Is he really doing that for that?
Alright. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, one other thing I want you to take off for me is this Phillips screw here. Let's see if we can get this off of here. That might be what we need for that ice machine. Ah, there you go.
Oh, he's gonna try to reuse the wiring apparently.
Oh, pretty. Yes. Haha. Okay, so here's this one right there. Please say the whole line. That'll work. Yes, sir. Except I need a pair of booty. Maybe I can get it. Ah, yes. Haha. Fact. Just cut that. Ugh. Actually, that's just electronics anyway. There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll just bend this right on over. Oh. Ooh, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, that's all we're going to do now. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Then, yeah. Okay. So, you want to go ahead and take the one Phillips out right there. Alright, good deal. And then all this wiring, you see, you put it in that wire basket. Here's me code. That would be some good money too. I'm sorry to run that on again.
Oh, you hit me.
I hit you.
Yes, I did.
More here. More here. You lie on me like that, man.
Hit me so good.
Oh, you mean you hit yourself? Gotcha. All right. Let's see here. Man, that might just work. Get our ice deal going. Yeah. We need to. You'll just set this up on them panels right now.
I said that thing's some panels.
Yeah. All right. All that wire can go. Truth be told, how much of this is copper? Maybe none of it. Well, that's copper, but it's not worth fiddling with. All right. It's really just not worth fiddling with. And don't we have some copper around here somewhere that we never hauled in? I know we did. We need to haul that in. Oh.
I'm in the play right now, time being.
Okay. And I gotta start being a little more careful with that. Alright. Can you hand me that chain? And that wire can go in there too. Thank you. Come on, power up. Get you right.
That makes me sleepy when he lays then sleeps.
Alright, now. There. There. There we go. Now, we'll another level. Whoa. Oh, we need to do something with the boat. Every time I'm back in there, I keep having to readjust 100 times to try to get the boat. step up or step under. That work out here. People, right, that line.
Hey, door. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't put nothing behind the trailer because then I can't back straight up to it. I mean, if you're gonna bring it up here, go ahead and put it on the trailer. Okay, let me get this on first. Oh. stuff is not rusted or anything. It's breaking right loose at the joints. Good. Actually, now it's all cleaned up. Unfortunately, really good trailer jack setup. Actually, that's no problem. I keep wanting to save everything. All right. park the truck for a minute. Hi, Doc. Who's there? Come in. Oh. Get a little warm out here. Is anybody doing the content? Use this sweater. It's been a great pocket coat for my road. Yeah, a little sweater. Oh.
Whoa, this is a trip, dude. There's a web, I just came across a website where you can tune into radio stations all around the world. Look at this thing. Radio stations. Each green dot's a radio station.
Updated, so there should be lots of interesting stuff.
That's crazy. Dude. That's crazy. Alright. Whoa. Like I was in a radio station in Syria a second ago.
Not at all. But somebody done stole my lighter.
Wow, it's called Radio Garden.
I had a seat right here.
Try to see if I can find something in Gaza.
What? You over there smart enough?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I am. I got some cute stuff. Are y'all excited?
Good stuff.
Yeah. It makes me look adorable.
Aww.
Dress clothes.
It's in Egypt.
Yeah, dress clothes.
I can go to.
See, you got some dresses now.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. You can't wait to see them.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing. Cross dressing, only on the weekdays though.
Only on the weekend. Okay.
Take the weekends off.
My mother's on there like, what?
What trouble? What trouble?
בדרך כלל,
He's standing right in front of the dogs. That would serve him right. Put it right on his foot. I know it. Hey, Brian, what's up, brother?
Oh, there aren't many stations available in the Middle Eastern world. That's interesting.
Yep, Jason loves Twinkies, but what's up, no, world? What are you talking about Twinkies for? What's up, man?
This is true, though.
Yes, I'm in the mood today. There's work, cut up, joke around.
Thank you, bottom.
What you doing?
You been a little Earl?
Pumping another dog or something? Oh, okay.
That's another Larry.
Me, your mom, same, what?
All their dogs look the same, man. They just keep reproducing.
What, Brian?
What you got in that orange juice?
I started the foolish jest, but I can't do that. I have to be careful of that.
Yes.
You keep opening me up for that. Yeah. You're a bad influence, man.
I don't touch it. 41 years since I touched it.
Same reaction.
So,
Huh? Did y'all see Lee while you was all out? No? I can't understand what he's saying then. He's on the chat board, but
Brian Lee?
huh?
Brian Lee?
Yeah.
No, we didn't see him. I didn't.
Name Stutter Boy. On Stutter Boy.
Man, this is wild, dude. Look at this. Like I clicked Memphis, right? And it shows all the stations that are available to listen to in Memphis. All these. I have you.
So Yates.
Got no battery.
I wouldn't get on that phone.
Sisters, but I have.
It's a single penny.
We're doing a little open conversation. When
Year-long civil war.
Howie, what time is it at Rock?
can surmount
Earl Bray died.
Mitch Wright Plumbing.
That's neat, dude.
I love it when Earl jumps in. He hardly ever does it. I love
Dude,
it when
everything's on here pretty much, dude. So
jump in with me on my
if I just type in, let's see,
Oh, you can jump on it, don't you? You break it?
yeah.
search.
Not really, because then I'd have to take
Hell,
and go get another
you're
one.
right. Colorado, boom. Yeah, it's got all these stations in
Well, I
Telluride.
didn't say I'd have to buy it.
91.7.
Go
Oh, it looks like 91.7 is the only one, but then it has some from around the area. So it looks like 91.7 to Telluride.
Yeah.
Over there by one store and Dollar General.
Yeah.
I didn't look.
How come? Yeah, I
told myself I was going to.
By the way, do you know what this is, Earl? You know what that's for?
yeah, really stuck to it.
Yeah.
It does have a map. Yeah, this is nuts, right? Look at all the little green dots everywhere, dude. Each green dot
Not
is
necessarily the battery
a
in them, per se.
location. It's not a station. Like I can click on this and it might have multiple. Yeah, it has multiple stations on it. 10 stations on that one dot.
Tell you what, it feels good to.
XQC did it. I saw he did a stream on it a minute ago, so I checked it out to see if I could find out what he was using. That's it.
I want to fix the alarm, we can't find it.
Oh no! What piece did you lose now?
Go to the north deck.
The what?
So we north deck, we go to the north york. We go on it. One little piece
The
of
tube that you put the dipstick in?
one little piece of the tube.
A little piece of the tube. Okay.
And hold it in place.
Oh, the bracket goes around it. Well, we probably
I
got.
to make one.
Look, we those pipe things that go around the pipes when the conduit pipe or electrical pipes. You know what I'm talking about? Why ain't it gonna work?
Got to be flat and then have a market.
They bend. There's the single ones. I know what you're talking about. The ones with only one spot for a screw hole. They're more firm and they
Screw
won't
hoe.
bend very well. But the others with
Screw that hoe.
spots on each side for screws, those bend. Also, we got a whole roll of metal strapping.
Down the
Which
back.
there's
Found
some
it.
chunks of metal strapping away from the actual row that would be just fine. I went ahead and held on to them because I couldn't see wasting them.
Everybody.
So you probably,
Everybody to
I
behold.
want to say I just do them in my driver's side toolbox on the tow truck. What is this? Oh, that's good. Here, change our box back or forward. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't even know how to respond. Let's see.
Dude, he's got a lot of people living there now. Who's this guy? Who the hell is that guy? And who's this guy? How many people? Dude, he's got 4 fucking dudes living there now. Whoa.
When you get a chance, I push it.
Cool. What?
4.
When you get a chance,
Those are his apostles. They look like they're freaking.
Four people want to go. Gee, would it be too much trouble?
These 2 don't look so good. Look, where's he find these people?
Who all wants to go?
Just go to homeless shelters? Hey, how you doing? Get in the truck if you want Jesus to save your life, boy.
Well,
It's your last chance.
you know how much of a pain in the butt it is to take that thing in and out? That thing is a pain in the butt. Huh?
Well, my seasonings, they're just like 75 cents. I can tell you which one's good.
Okay, yeah, that would be.
I'll give you a place to stay. Just give me your money, okay?
Hey, you can ask them to look it up too. It's in the seasoning section. It's Parmesan and black truffle. It's like a blue.
He still smokes his cigarettes like he's a fiend.
Blue label. It says Parmesan black truffle.
What do you want to go for, Larry?
More than that.
Huh?
More than that.
More than that.
Not more than like $3 or $4. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
Just making sure the people that actually need something are going in that. That if there's somebody just going along for the ride, that you know that.
We'll get about $60 for pickup.
Okay. Make sure. I know Richard definitely has to go because he's the main reason we're going.
Right.
Oh my gosh, they're like,
They're
they're stuck out there, dude.
What is it called, nitro or something?
He's like, don't you be going to the store unless you really need to. You stay out here, yeah.
Nitroglycerin.
He said he's not sure about
Thought I heard on your list of medications from the first hospital visit that it was like nitroglycerin.
I swear he finds these people at the hospital in hopes that they die while they're living with him and they leave him shit. Like Pam left him the,
Then you need to let me know because we need to do something about it. Did J.O. write you a prescription?
flea market boots. Because he's all they got.
So
What else? Who else are they gonna leave stuff to?
Jail to pick up and prescriptions from the hospital to pick up. I thought the hospital wrote you some too.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, Jesus didn't ask for people's food stamp money and stuff, did he?
Come on, man. Boy, I almost drank that pee. I hope it didn't contaminate my orange juice.
Oh, God. Quit.
No, seriously, a bee went in there. You don't think it's us? You know, it put some of its poison in there?
What?
I don't know.
Is he's how is he a fucking hillbilly but such a
If you was a
pussy?
younger man, I'd go ahead and just kind of kick you on over.
He doesn't know how to fish. He doesn't know that you can't get hurt by a bee getting near your drink.
Well, that's one delicious bee.
This dude thinks he's a moron, I think. He's just living there because he didn't have anywhere else to go, probably.
that's what I figured. The spam. Not even going to give it any attention. No, we're not going to give it any attention. Yeah.
He talks to them like they're fucking children, dude, and they're like 20 years older than him.
Looking for attention because of the live stream.
That's a little interesting too. I do that to you guys because I don't know how old you are, so I might be talking shit to some 60-year-olds sometimes. I'm sorry. I can't believe it. If you were here with me though in person, it'd probably be different. You know what I mean? 'Cause I would see your age, and I'd be constantly reminded you're my elder. I mean, don't be going off on them. You know what I mean?
Pretty good season.
Don't be treating them like they're younger.
Wait till you try it. You're welcome.
Yeah. Does anybody that's going have any money? Anybody that's going to Dakota have any money? Not you, because I can't ask you to do what I want.
Yeah, that's what he would say, Mark.
Nobody else? Nobody else saw? Earl, you mind? I still got that money from yesterday. I never did spend any.
I don't care.
Alright, who all's going? Larry, can you do me a favor?
Jason? Who's
Have
Jason?
Mom stop and pick me up a pack of Pall Mall 100s, or just Eagles. Eagle 100s, full flavor.
Hey, Shirley. Wolves.
How much are them things?
480.
9 for Eagles? I need around about $5 or $6. Well, my first preference is Lucky Strikes 100s, full flavor.
Yeah.
If they're cheap, just as cheap or not a few cents more, go ahead and get them.
You know your name.
If you can get them for under $8, pick me up a pack of them. If you can't, then pick me up a pack of something, not Mavericks or some nonsense like that. Don't pick me up any off-brand type stuff. You know.
So what? Lucky Strikes is your first one.
Yeah. Eagles or Pall Malls, whichever one is cheaper. Pall Malls if they're about the same price. So Lucky Strikes, Pall Malls, or Eagles.
There's no dying.
One and first two. 100 full flavor. Thank you, I appreciate it.
He suffers from the dumbass effect. He keeps finding these cigarettes when he's broke. Seriously, dude, the cost of cigarettes was one of the main things that helped me quit.
You talking about the Phillips 66?
And you know, it's one of the main
they're
things
Phillips
that are
66.
keeping Americans drinking.
Yeah.
Taxes for alcohol went down before COVID. Caused it to be cheaper. Alcohol death
Phillips 66 probably
rates are up.
Oh, I actually know the Casey's in Dakota.
Don't know that?
This place. Now that I think about it, I think that's where Pam used to
They're
be.
going up.
Yeah, I think she said they were a little cheaper than Phillips 66. Yeah, either one. Phillips 66 here in Eufaula or Casey's over in Dakota. Yeah. Yeah, wherever. Yeah. Don't really matter.
Only more they got them?
They probably do. Yeah, wherever you want to get them from.
I wonder how much are there.
I have no clue.
Oh my god, his pants, bro. This guy, Earl. Jeez. Does he ever take a shower, dude? His hair.
Yeah.
It's still toes. If he had his hard hat on, I'd say take him off the knees.
Okay. You sure think about being on your knees a lot.
I'd take him off the knees. No, that's what the pastor said.
Simon's snoring.
Oh, yeah.
Two times. He said the joke 2 times. He liked it too much. He said it 2 times.
Yeah.
I can feel it through my lab.
He thought that was a good one. Rusty. Come here, Rusty. Come here.
Dog needs a bath too, man.
You're a spaz, aren't you? Yeah, you're a good one. I thought it was trouble, but you're a good one.
You know those dogs need a bath bad. You probably wash them once a year.
Rusty. Talking to the dog.
Hey,
get back. I really need something more coke in here before I do.
I know it didn't have running water. Oh, you missed it, Shirley. The colon's too far away. The first one.
Oh, there he is. Oh boy, he got back to work. I'll get back to work here in a few minutes, Earl. I gotta give me something more cold to drink first.
What?
Oh, yeah, boy.
Shut up with your fucking moaning. Jesus Christ, this moaning gets annoying. Did he just pat him on the head? What the fuck is that? Oh, guy's weird. He really sees himself as doing better in life than these people. But in actuality, he's doing just as bad as they are. He just has his mom and her property to live on, off of. If it weren't for his mom, he would be in their shoes, I think. Right? She's probably making all the money. She's making the rent money. Right? She worked all, like, she was a nurse or something, wasn't she? Dude, I'm getting fucking fat. I don't like it. That happened really fast. It's happening crazy fast. Man. 10 years, I'm gonna look like Brian. This rate. Why doesn't he ever show us the church, dude? It's like, it's not even there anymore. What did he do? Call him and tell him he didn't want it anymore? What was the return policy on that thing? Oh, he is. You've seen it?
Flies in that. Oh, world.
up, Brian? I didn't understand your messages, brother. Otherwise, I'd have responded more to them. Oh, boy.
Did Brian delete his messages? Because they're gone.
Oh, come on. Right there.
You hate clutter? Well, you'd hate my place then. The inside of my place is so cluttered. I have a hard time throwing shit away. I'm always scared that I'm gonna like need to all of a sudden sell it. But it's not a bunch of broken shit. You know what I mean? It's actually stuff that can still be used. And isn't dirty, isn't outside. Yup. Stuff. Well, Jason's the guy with long hair.
Alrighty. Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's Brian's goal, to get Earl to die, because Earl has no body.
Premium maintainer. Let's see, battery voltage 3.1.
And he's gonna try to get anything he can on these people. He's gonna try to be on their will.
Yep,
You know, he had to have been on Pam's will, dude.
We'll see what happens.
Alright, so he's thinking now, oh, that can happen again. Oh man, I need to find more homeless elderly people that don't have any family to come live here, give me money, and then when they die, I'll get all their stuff. This is perfect.
Alright. It's okay. Alright, brother.
Hey,
You
bomb.
can come out anytime you want.
I already read that. Hey, bomb. Fresh out of jail, is that what he's doing?
Man, I really hope that don't blow
Like an ambulance chaser, huh? Trying to save the souls. Biden discusses efforts to lower costs for families. How long has he been talking?
Alright, be careful walking through here.
That's a bunch of bullshit. I don't give a shit. Fuck you, Biden. Ain't doing shit to lower anything. Worst president ever. I've never actually disliked a president before. I've always been kind of like indifferent with presidents. Like, yeah, Trump's an idiot, but I wasn't like, fuck you, asshole, you fucked our country up, until Biden. It was my first one I've ever been like that with. But apparently, as long as we have a Democrat in office, black people are less likely to loot and riot. Why is that?
Could. Very well could, yeah.
But as a Republican, they like the minorities want to break shit. Really pisses them off because they don't get all the shit that they used to get or something. I don't know what it is.
So you're gonna smoke this cigarette, drink a few sips of soda here, and get back to it.
What is there to steal? What are they gonna steal? Is nuts and bolts?
That is refreshing.
I don't think there's anything to steal there, really.
Coke's refreshing. It ain't Coke. Cherry Pepsi. Oh, yeah. That's a whole different league right there, man. A little less sweet, a little more flavor, a little more bubble. Okay. Yeah. A little less acidy. Yeah, it is. It won't take the rust off things like, corrosion off things like Coke will. Yeah. Well, what's that Coke on that blue battery truck? All it needs is aspirin and Coke. No, it ain't. That terminal ain't corroded. Terminals. I'm hoping this will do the trick. If it does, then we're in business. I'm not living in Chicago, man.
I'm gonna waste calories on something drinking. It's gonna have alcohol in it, probably. That's bad.
It was real weird because I was getting signals crossed and stuff, I think. And I thought Jesus was telling me that was my girl living, my soulmate. She came over, and well, first of all, this guy gave me a bale jar of weird oil. It was really weird oil that I was drinking. He said I was supposed to cook with it, but I drank it. And it had cannabis and DMT or something. But anyway, she came over and she was looking for some, I kept hearing that was Joe's daughter over there, and she was like 30 or something. And I was getting signals crossed. So I thought she was the one, you know.
Cannabis and DMT oil. That's a new one.
Some vegetables because they were gonna make something with vegetables. I think she said meatloaf with vegetables or something. And but her panties were showing. She was, and I ain't seen that in a while. And so what I did, I pulled her shirt down over her panties because I was trying to get close to her. You know? Okay. I was gonna ask her to marry me and everything first, of course. Mm-hmm. But I was trying to get close to her, and she's like, "What'd you wipe on me?" And I let it slip. I knew I shouldn't have said it. I was like, "The king's oil." And she's like, and it had a lot of power or something, but I know God's got power. She's like, "Don't get that voodoo stuff away from me." But it was like I was living in a movie, and somebody left their number right there by my door. It was a girl's handwriting, right? And I was in this little house with a staircase peacocking. Like I was trying to find me a girl, and peacocking. I was peacocking. Like, you know how peeping Tom? No, not a peeping Tom. Okay, that's what I'm taking from. No, male peacocks like put their feathers out and stuff. And I'm out there peacocking and stuff trying to get me a girl. Okay. And but this girl left her
olive oil.
And she said, "Come to the back door." And I thought it was Allison, the girl that lived next door. And it was a guy in a wig. Hey, but it was a girl's handwriting. I know a girl's handwriting.
We hadn't seen it for because
he was a guy in a wig. He jumped out of the car.
He was in jail or something, or prison.
My back door, and I slammed it.
That's why he said that.
I'm like, "What is that?" Like I freaked out, dude. But I saved the number as Allison because I thought it was Allison's number, and she texted me today. But I don't know if it's Allison. It was a guy messing with me. That's what they were doing. They were messing with me to see if I was one. I think. But, I got some weird stuff. Weird stuff. Mind controllers. Have you ever met any of those? If I have, I haven't known it because I'm staying close to the Lord. Praise the Lord. Oh, I am too, but they weren't using. I don't think they were using
peacocking.
The correct reason. I don't know. I don't know. Pretty girl. She didn't have no eyebrows.
Or you beat off outside of somebody's window while you're voyeuring them or something. You peek in and you with your cock in your hand.
That's why the next time I ask her to marry me.
I don't know, dude.
I'm gonna ask the very next one to marry you.
That sounds like some warrior
Well,
shit.
no, I would like to find a good girl. Like, yeah, I'm not thinking wife. I'm thinking more friends at first. So yeah, that's a good idea. More friends at first. Yeah, friends.
Yep.
I only make friends with
something
women.
the Lord told me a while
Oh, I
ago,
do.
and I keep. Well, I
So
have
friendly.
found myself wanting to try to ignore it when I want to ignore it. But the Lord told me something years ago about.
Nobody
4
wants
years
my
ago, maybe.
penis.
He told me, he says, if you really want a wife, then you got to stop sleeping around. Well, what he really told me, though, he didn't say those words. What he really told me was,
my goodness.
yeah, no. Let me speak my own self. He told me that
Love
if
you.
a woman comes into my life and I allow myself to lay with her, then the relationship will fail for sure. But it won't be my wife. I won't, even if she was meant to be, it won't be. And I've done it a couple times in the last 4 years. I've slipped up, done it a couple times. Sure enough, everything failed, just like he said it would. And I know better. I know better. I mean, I knew better before he said that, didn't he? Really? But when he told me that, it keeps me on my toes. It definitely keeps me on my toes, because now it's like, all right, Lord, all right. I'm not even trying to look for a woman, because I know the carnal side. I know what to do. I know what to happen. Satan will come in, he'll work. And that's why, if I find me a woman, she's gonna have to be strong enough to say no if I try. Because if she's not, it ain't gonna work.
What?
Yeah, we each got.
But God's been telling me I need to find I can find one. I want to wait till the wrong place and stuff.
Dude, did you hear what he just said? He needs a woman that can tell him no to his sexual advances because he can't do it. He needs a woman that's stronger than him. He's a preacher and he can't not fuck a girl without marrying her before marrying her. Or he can't not fuck a girl before marrying her, apparently, even though he's a preacher. Is that what he just said? He needs her to stop him.
But at the same time, like, I can find one to build with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But he's been saying there's one out there.
Well, of course there is.
Sounds like he's a sexual deviant to me. Little perverted baby.
There's this Mexican family out there. I'm like, y'all want me to take the picture for you? Because the guy wasn't in the picture. I'm like, y'all want me to take that picture for you? And they're like, yeah. I took it. And then her brother gets really excited. This girl's brother, she's in her 30s, so real pretty Mexican girl. Her brother gets really excited. He's like, he's got sandals on. I like him. Get his number. And I'm like, can I get your number? And she's like, you can get my Facebook. And she's like, yeah. But her brother loved me. He's like, he's got sandals on. Heck yeah. He got really excited about sandals.
Okay. That's a weird thing to get excited about.
Yeah, and they saw me with the Bible and stuff, so they're thinking sandals, Bible. I'm like, yeah, these are my Jesus sandals. They're like, yeah, cool, dude.
What?
I go ahead and get me another Pepsi.
God dang, people in Oklahoma are gullible.
We're going to do a lot of heavy lifting.
You need me to?
I don't know. You want to?
Well, I got a bad back. My lower back. I tried putting this long flops thing on it though.
He's got a bad back and he's wearing flip-flops. I don't think he's ready to do any fucking work. This guy. His bad back now. He's got a bad back. Why is he ever grunting like fucking Outlaw? No, is that bad?
Alrighty, it's in time. I gotta get back to playing around. Got enough playing around. Alrighty. The sun's starting to beat down on this device. I better move this back into the shade a little bit. Alright, y'all bear with me. Video quality might get shaky for a bit. Move y'all back here in the shade.
That's it.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Come on.
All right. Yeah. Might give you all a little bit better view anyway.
Yeah. Give it to me, Father. Okay.
Let's see here. Move that on in there and way nobody trips over it.
I made a juicy mess.
Alright. About like that. Yeah. Alrighty. That ought to be a half decent view of where I'm at, what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Actually, don't need to take this glass out there. I'm gonna just dump it on myself if I do.
Oh, Simon, you are my little baby boy. I mean, to eat if you want some food. You want some food? You want some food? Hungry? Yeah, I need to get it out anyway. Oh. Oh no. Hey, Bob. Yo. Man. These gloves.
You didn't put that in there. You didn't put that in there when I was in there. Oh man, you had all kinds of stuff. You had all kinds of stuff. I was in there pillow paddling. I could have been helpful. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? I use that. You think I lifted this?
Oh, okay, cool. Just kind of slow and easy.
Fast and hard?
You got $500 in there right now.
Yeah, right. 3. If only.
Huh? 3?
Did he change his shirt?
Are you joking with me?
No, I don't know what scrap is right now.
Scrap don't really pay nothing. No, I'm just. I mean, it might pay. It might give me $100 back for the dump fee I paid you the other day.
Yeah.
That's not all I'm expecting. All right. Now.
He changed his shirt? Oh, he took his hoodie off, I guess.
Just toss it off
Threw
in
me
that
off.
yard trailer right there with the rest of it.
You like this shirt? Pretty sweet, ain't it?
Better than what you've been wearing.
What, the hippie clothes?
Yep. Don't ask my opinion if you don't want it.
You don't like the hippie stuff? Did you ever eat some mushrooms back in the day?
Never.
Really?
Yep, never. Oh.
I wonder what he thinks about that.
Thing almost sounds like it's got water in it somewhere.
It had a little bit.
That piece. Now, this one here. Next.
No, I don't think they have any of that. You don't even have to register as a sex offender in Oklahoma. You can't take care about some junk in your yard. They don't even care about junk people. They don't care about junk people. They can't care about the junk in the yard. But they're gonna have junk in the yard with the junk people. But it's not for me to say, that's for Jesus to say. Somebody's selling a real mower from 1906. It's an antique. Pretty sweet looking though. $425. Made in USA. Pretty sweet. I wonder if it's better than the newer ones. Why does he have so many washer and dryers? I don't even have one. Why you have so many? I have none.
Right now. Come on. That didn't work out too well. Ah! Ugh.
I don't know if they work. I don't think they work either, but it's like, what? That's even.
Stay back, okay? Anything can happen here. I'm trying to stand it up without using my muscles.
Yeah, it's like everything he's doing is like this major event. Now you stay back now. Anything can happen.
Now.
This thing can swing over there and kill you cold, barrel. Don't you be trying to get inside of it like you used to, okay? You stay out of the dry, Earl. I'm gonna be winching on it now. You watch out now, Earl. Get back. This is dangerous work right now. The Lord's protecting me, though. I feel it. What in the hell is he doing now? Is he trying to push it with the hydraulic? It has no force going that way. It's not like really meant to push down, is it? Do they have the same amount of energy going down as going up? That thing was. Can it push as hard as it can pull? Maybe. Yes, it is wrong to hope that cycles. I mean, do you think that that would stop anything? He would just use that to get more people to feel sorry for him and send him money and shit. Well, he would milk the shit out of that if you broke his foot from something like this. I was just trying to clear the property so we get this church going. Hurt my damn foot. My gosh darn foot. But Jesus is here with me. Jesus and Earl. I don't know what I'm gonna do about these medical bills now. The whole time he doesn't even go to the doctor. He just like acts like he's going to the doctor and shit.
Well, okay. I'm just gonna have to manhandle it.
Oh, he probably would go to the doctor actually. He's a wuss. I mean, if I broke my foot, I'd go to the doctor too, but he would go to the doctor even if he just like sprained his big toe or something, couldn't move it right for a couple of days probably. You know. I haven't seen him actually hurt himself yet. I don't like going to the hospital. Remember when I had COVID? I didn't go until I was like, what the fuck? My throat hurts like hell. I can't use it. It was starting to go away and then it started coming back again or some shit. I was like, okay, no, I need to go get some help. They still didn't give me anything. I didn't take any medication for COVID. I'm still not vaccinated. They gave me nothing. They could have given me something, but it had side effects. So I was like, nah, alright. I'm good. I'll just let the body do its thing.
Good enough anyway. I mean, I didn't get inside of it, but that's okay. Which, honestly, well, now we'll just see what happens.
I defeated COVID. Fuck you, Omicron. I took on the Omicron variety too. fucked it up. Hallucinating and shit. I straight seeing the spirit world. Remember, man, when I first got it, I was like, yo, this is like I didn't know it was COVID yet. I was like, man. Like for 2 days, I was talking about being sick was like a spiritual experience and shit. I was like, man, yo, I'm trying to hallucinate a little bit and shit. I forgot what being sick was like, but it was because it was COVID, dude. Normal sickness didn't make you all like that and shit. When I started researching, I was like, oh my god, I'm not the only one. Everybody's hallucinating off this shit. What's it doing to us? Man, I was having the weirdest dreams. I couldn't remember them either. But they felt like they were so real. Y'all got, did everybody have this with the COVID? Or maybe you had to have the Omicron variety to have the really vivid dreams. Who knows? I know for sure I had Omicron. It showed up on my test. That's how I know I had it for sure. Like, I didn't just have it in the strip test. It was like, yeah, you got COVID. I got sent off to a lab, and they made sure to know the exact variety of it. That's pretty cool. I'm a transformer now. Omicron. I am Omicron inside of me. Omicron. Hooray! It's made me a better person. I'm sharper now. I just can't smell as good. It makes me sharper. Because I'm not worried about smell as much now. I just hope it doesn't stink in here. Which kind of COVID did you guys get? Did you get Omicron? Why is anybody talking to me anymore? You only had a bad headache. You must not have had the Omicron. And were you vaccinated? Are you vaccinated? I think it made my penis grow, dude. It was only a short-term shrink.
Oh man!
It was a short-term shrink. It was
man!
It was like it went inside of me a little bit for a little while, and it was like it was a caterpillar turned into a butterfly. Molted. It transformed. Now I'm long dong silver. Now I don't know what to do with it, dude. I'm trying to tie it up, wrap it on my leg, different underwear so it doesn't fall at the bottom. My pant leg. This is a problem, dude. I haven't talked to anybody about it until today. I don't know what to do. Is it a problem? Yeah, but is it? I don't know yet, because I haven't met the right lady. Maybe she'll appreciate my what I have. I don't know. Maybe she won't. Maybe she'll be scared. He walked too far away. And dude, he really throws off the content when he does this. Fucking phone probably died though, maybe. He's a little scatterbrained today. You just had a runny nose? Most of the symptoms. You didn't have Omicron? You guys didn't get tested for the variety that you had to know what variety you had? What do you... God, what kind of healthcare do you have? Jeez. You know, I go to the VA, right? It's supposedly like the worst healthcare in the country. That's what everybody says. And they got my variety. Shit. You'll never take a COVID test. Why? What are you scared of, dude? The first one I had to take was when I went to the dentist. I had to take one to get my teeth cleaned once. And I understood, whatever. They don't want people breathing active COVID off in their face while they're doing their teeth and shit. I get it. I don't think I would either.
Yeah, right.
You don't go to the doctor for the flu? Yeah, well, if you would have had COVID like I had it, you would have went to the fucking doctor for it. My throat felt like it was falling apart, dude. It was so bad, I was sucking cough drops constantly. Like, I had 4 different types of cough drops in here, and I was rotating them constantly so that I could have a different type of chemical numbing my throat at all times. It was horrible, dude. God, it was so bad. I had to order food from Costco and have them delivered. I still, my stomach, the stomach issues I got from it were ridiculous too, man. I couldn't fucking eat because my stomach hurt so bad. Wasn't I throwing up and shit too? I think it might have given me diarrhea and throw up the first couple of days too. I can't remember now. Dude, I got it bad. I don't know. You sure you even got COVID, man? I don't know, dude. And then after it was gone, my lungs started hurting like fucking crazy for like 3 days. So much so that I made an appointment for a lung x-ray and had it done because it was some really sharp pain. I couldn't breathe in deep. Like, dude, I had so many different symptoms. I felt like it lasted like a week or a week and a half. It was definitely way more than just being sleepy. Hallucinations. I was so sleepy, but I was restless. I couldn't sleep at the same time.
Yeah.
I kept thinking I was sleeping, but I was like hallucinating sleeping somehow.
I was thinking old truck, how'd he make that happen, but it's a different winch, okay.
Brand new Warren winch, probably got some money in that winch right there.
Yeah, y'all might not actually. Maybe you just got the flu, dude. Well, maybe y'all just got the flu. Maybe your test was wrong, false positive or something.
I got more money in that winch and then brand new tires all the way around than I do in the entire rest of the truck.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Good tires.
Yeah, put them on brand new.
I have that truck.
Got some of the naysayers talking about COVID ain't too bad. It was kind of bad.
Somewhere about 10, 15,000. Is it legal to actually tow it?
Oh, and the sweats. Dude, I was soaking my bed from sweating. I remember that too. I would have to sleep with a towel underneath me.
Yep. But ever since I got my toter truck, I ain't had as much need for this one other than doing this stuff. And honestly, I really don't even have to have this one because I've got a boom for the toter truck too.
Really?
Yeah, it's quick release.
Yeah. I'm paranoid about getting COVID now. Before I was paranoid. I'm always like super germaphobe when I'm out in public. I try to be really careful with not touching my face or getting too close to people and breathing their air and shit. You know what I mean? Walking into the path of somebody's cough or some shit like that. Like I try to be really careful about all that.
Yes, sir.
But now, dude, when I see somebody that's got a mask on in public, I'm like, yep, stay away from that dude, because he probably actually has COVID. He's trying to do us a solid. I'm not going near that dude. Try to stay away from him, anyways. I'm making a point to hang out with him. I don't run from them, but you know, I try not to breathe their air. God dang, I don't want that shit again. I don't even get the flu or anything like that. I think I got it from the Costco employee sneezed on my groceries. And it was but 3 or 4 days, something like that. A week after that, I was sick. And y'all know me, I barely leave the house, dude. And I remember him specifically, like he was bagging my groceries, and he sneezed right on my groceries. And I was like, okay. That's not a big deal, right? I should have sanitized everything, I guess. I should have wiped everything down with alcohol and a paper towel before I put it up. I always wash my hands when I get back from anywhere, but it was on the shit. It was on like the bag of chips or something. Apparently you can stay there for a little while. How long can COVID stay on something after the spit dries up? We never wore masks and still went shopping and out everywhere. Yeah. We got lucky. Some areas were hit harder than others, man. Big cities were hit the hardest because public transportation helps it. That was definitely real, man. I didn't get it for 4 years, at least. It took 4 years to get it without a vaccine. And that's one of the original ones too, the Omicron, wasn't it? The Omicron variant spreads more easily than the original SARS-CoV-2 virus and Delta, an early variant. Omicron caused an alarming spike in COVID-19 cases in South Africa. It went from 300 a day in mid-November 2021 to 3,000 a day at the end of that month. I don't think they were wearing masks out there. The Omicron variant emerged November 2021. Well, it took 2 years to get me from it being in existence. What has many lineages, New lineages continue to emerge and spread the United States globally at their tools. I wonder if... Oh, I don't think it said a variant on there of Omicron. Maybe it does. Go to my lab. Never got a shot or worn a mask. And you haven't gotten it either? You didn't wear a mask when you had it though? I guess if you don't go anywhere, it doesn't really matter, but I mean, it's kind of like common decency to wear a mask when you got COVID and you're going out. I mean, that's why the Asians originally wear masks, to protect others, not to protect themselves. And they were like the OGs of wearing those masks like that. Yeah, same here. I don't know, I didn't mind wearing it though. Once I found out I had it, I didn't mind like wearing it to go if I needed to go in somewhere. Like a warning, people stay away from me, I'm sick. People don't really think anything of it out here though, dude. California, like, a lot of people wear masks out here. So, we have a very high Asian population too. You say you had it 3 times. Did you get the variant tested? So, did you ever have the Omicron one? See, it says I had critical high. There was a critical high amount of it detected. And then on the next test, so Omicron. Oh, it does give the lineage. The clad is Omicron, and then the lineage is B11529. I didn't look this up before. Right. Sweet, it's coming up, dude. When did this one come about? Oh wait, it says November. It's the original one. Wow, this variant was first reported to WHO from South Africa on 24th of November 2021. So I think it's the original Omicron, maybe? This variant has a large number of mutations, some of which are concerning. Preliminary evidence suggests an increased risk of reinfection with this variant. Oh, what? What? So that would have already happened, then, I think, as compared to other VOCs. The number of cases of this variant appears to be increasing in almost all provinces in South Africa. Yo, I got a South African variant of it. That's cool. I'm more African now. I need my reparations. I'm part African. They put something in me. How much more African can I be? It's in my brain. Current SARS-CoV-2 PCR diagnostics continue to detect this variant. Several labs have indicated that for one widely used PCR test, and one of the 3 target genes is not detected. I don't know what this is even saying anymore. Hold on. Oh, B11529 as a VOC named Omicron. It's in me, bro. It's still here. It doesn't like me learning about it, I can tell. I don't know if the test I took this. Oh. It's still going around, man. I got it last November. Wait, I got it. Yeah, November.
Now, man, that's better than the
At the end of October. It says that Omicron typically causes less severe disease than other variants. Whoa. Dude. Oh, well, I'm kind of glad I got that one then. Oh, people did die from Omicron.
Where'd you acquire all this stuff at?
over time. I actually didn't realize I had so much scrap since last time I ran a load.
But I did have floor.
Didn't even realize it. Oh, wait, saying that. Oh, no.
What are you going to do when you get there and they give you $500?
Then I'm going to praise the Lord because I know they shouldn't have.
That weighs as much as a car. You got about $300 there.
Dude, how much is the price of scrap metal for a car right now? Can't imagine it's much.
100 grand.
Huh?
100 grand.
100 grand. Okay, then. Don't think there's quite house nuts over there. That's more like probably around about 100 a ton.
225. Oh, these are all, that's like they know. I thought everybody was taxed something.
I thought everybody was what?
Interesting.
Get me excited about my truck over there.
That's the only reason you're right. Boy, I see how it is.
You don't need no help. You don't get all these large houses.
Why? So that just because I don't need no help don't mean I want the company either?
Here, let me press the button.
You might hurt yourself. Might not know what to do with it.
Man, I was worried with sawmill in Arkansas. And my buddy, he's up under that transfer deck holding the chain, right?
Oh, he didn't cut his leg off.
No, he's holding the chain with his fingers like that. And the Mexican gets on that control deck,
and brings that transfer deck full, and his fingers get pinched off between the, because its sprocket's big and big old fat, and his fingers get pinched off, and he's laying there yelling, and I don't know what to do. I'm freaking out because I'm in shock too from seeing it, and so I hand him a handkerchief, a white handkerchief, which is going to freak him out more because he sees all the blood, you know, on the handkerchief. Yeah, that was pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if you get the same variant though. Probably wouldn't be as strong the second time. Dude, I got damn lucky getting Omicron though, it seems. I got a good one.
Yeah. Actually, I actually do have a job for you. I forgot about it. It was inside. What kind of devil is that? The stupid refrigerator has a brain. Wow.
Oh Lord Jesus, there's a fire.
He said, "Oh, you ain't never been took it to the back 40 before."
Where's that?
Do what?
Where's that?
Where is it? Did you just really say where's that?
What does that mean?
I'll let Earl tell you.
I don't want to know. It doesn't sound good. Look at that. Can you believe that? Can you believe that right there?
Yeah.
Can you believe that turns that?
And they working.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Uh-uh. Look, you turn just like that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Can you believe that gear does that?
Yeah.
What?
Brian.
You know you did look like an idiot when you're trying to do it like that, right?
Oh no, I'm that. Don't make no sense. No, it really did surprise me though.
Ah. I mean, if you seriously don't know something, you know, a fellow ain't got no business making sense or fun of you.
Yeah.
But,
No, I didn't know that. Yeah.
but when you're playing around, if you do know it,
No.
that's a whole nother ball game.
I don't know. It's just upside here. It'll be alright.
Huh?
It's just upside here.
Okay.
Yeah.
About 1,000 other people on the internet.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're live too? Where's the camera at?
You serious?
Yeah.
I don't even know where the camera's at.
Where's that?
Well, I'm pretty good then.
Oh, it's right there, yeah. You ain't got no 1,000 views.
I
Do you
don't
really?
want none of my channel, but there's people restreaming me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
You never know who's watching.
You never know.
Look at Trump on there.
How many people are restreaming him?
And I
Come
really
on,
don't know
bro.
if there's 1,000. I don't know if there's 200. I don't know if there's 50,000. I don't know how many people are restreaming.
You are nuts.
But one thing I do know is people restreaming
Oh, yeah.
all the time. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I need to bring a camera over here and show them what I'm talking about.
Letting that shit get to his head.
They don't deserve it.
They don't deserve it.
No, they don't deserve it.
We don't deserve it. Why are we God's children, you fat fuck? I'll be right back.
I thought it would be in the front right there. It was down there right by. Sitting on a lawn.
Don't deserve it, asshole.
You what?
Look at that. What I did for you.
How in the world does that make sense? That don't make no sense. Oh, because, okay, I see what it does. All right. It does make sense now.
You see what I mean now?
Huh?
See what I mean now?
Okay.
I gotta go wash this rust off of it.
Oh, you poor, poor thing. Got a little bit of rust on your hand.
Well, I gotta have presentable hands at the restaurant. So.
Oh, yeah, yeah. All right. I ain't got no business making fun of you then. You got a valid point. out. Figure this out. Exactly.
Oh, you might need me on this one, huh?
Oh, you what?
You might need me on this one.
Might need you on this one. It's possible. Yeah, it might be possible.
Huh? Careful.
Well, I just found that. No brainer.
It looks like that truck hanging off the bridge right now.
Do what?
It looks like that truck hanging off the bridge.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
little iffy.
All right. And take like that there. Like that there. See what Whew. Hey, buddy.
Sorry, I was doing taking care of my mental stuff.
That's okay. You want to help me?
Yeah, we're gonna have our. I don't want to clutch my feet.
Yeah, that wouldn't be smart.
I might need to go. I can go get some shoes on. Let me go get some shoes
Don't
on.
worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah. I need to sit down for a minute, though. Whew. Oh, mercy.
It's looking about like an Audi. Audi. Whew. Be careful.
Oh, boy. Oh, that took a lot out of me. All right, let's see here.
%31% of the people that got, I found out I have GK, I had GK.1.1 lineage of Omicron. 31% of the people that got that one were in Japan.
I could at least do that much. You know what? Let me save that tailgate.
The bugger's all there.
Looks like Brazil was the first place it was found, though.
Come on.
Do you know 2 measles cases have been confirmed at the Chicago migrant shelter from unvaccinated migrants? There's so many subvariants, man. Crazy. I didn't know. What the heck is that? A truck bed?
Had it on there. Okay. See if I can squeeze through there.
It's crazy. Somebody on subreddit Long Beach asks, "Are gyms that really don't allow filming? Where are they?" That's crazy. We live in a world now where you gotta like, where can I go to not be filmed at the gym?
Okay. Alright, now, find me a strap to go across that. Here.
Oh man, you got a whole truck that up there.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's $500 right there. Hold on now, I got it. Make sure you get it right, man.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing.
Stay up here. Let me do it, man.
Ain't problem with that.
You know, I'm a genius.
Oh, I know.
Can't help it.
I know. Alright.
That's a narcissist.
Alright, you want to hold this right here real nice and tight for me?
Real nice. Right there. Right there.
Actually, hold on a second. Yeah,
Right there. Right there.
Hey. Alright. Oh. Now. Strap here. This.
That up there like that, right there.
Yeah, something.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one might actually fit.
Oh, I forgot we're on camera again.
Dead.
Sorry, camera.
What? See if it'll hook up here. See what that does for us.
Think you may need more than one on there?
Alright.
Might need two on there, huh?
I don't know yet.
Yeah, because what if it slides out or something?
I don't know. I guess somebody was ready to go meet the baker.
Throw that up there?
Go for it. I want to see this. No, you gotta go to work. You gotta go to work.
Oh yeah, you got that anyway.
Well,
You should put it on first, huh?
Huh?
Should have put it on before that, huh? Is it gonna lift up that high?
No, not really, but we'll get it. Oh, let's see here. Right here.
I'm gonna dip down a little bit early.
Alright, brother.
I'll see. Alright. Probably won't have me closing tonight.
Hi.
They probably won't have me closing tonight. They made them.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, whatever. Wait a minute. Right there. Ha! Now we do that. Right now. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. It's a newer car. He drives a newer car. Interesting. Oh no, that's him on the scooter. Whose car is that, I wonder? The long hairdo. Jason?
I kind of want to see how you're going to do that. They pull back.
Alright.
I kind of want to see how you're going to do that and they pull back up. I got to back here myself.
Okay. I want to know how I'm going to do it.
Is she going to have to move her car? Okay, is that what you were talking about?
Nah, you're good. Yeah, this is going to be a trick. Could be tough. probably be smart. But back
You found the spices? They have. They did? Well, they always send spices.
Really shot, yeah.
Ah, yes!
I did.
It's fine, whatever.
Yeah, it was, Bridget. What is it?
Oh, yeah, that's fine, Yeah, I'll drop you that. I'm assuming the burger's not working, so I don't know. I was actually headed to work and I was like, ooh, spices.
Oh, it's 5 o'clock already?
No, I'm just going to go a little early. I like to go downtown and sit.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, that's really so late for
No, it wasn't. I don't know what he was thinking.
There you go. Well, that's what I need.
Doesn't look very evenly distributed on weight either.
Got my spices.
No. Baby.
Way back there.
And do this airplane.
Well, okay. Wait a minute. What in the world?
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Kill me. Beat me.
Did you say kill me, then eat me?
I'm sorry. Kill me. Beat me.
Dude, he did say kill me, then eat me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Kill me. Beat me.
What a weird thing to joke about. Kill me, then eat me. What the fuck, man? We already thought Pam might have done something back in the day with her stories. decapitated and killed somebody in the past or something. She was, I don't know, dude. She might have taken that one to her grave. Never know. But they said something once, and then they like deleted it because they were like, "Oh man, we said too much." Maybe he low-key worries that they're gonna eat him. Him and his mom.
Walmart where your phone is on. Well, that's the business to her. This type of country to me was one by roll and for me. You should fight the keep off me.
Does it?
He didn't get nothing from me.
He does that stuff.
Yeah.
So what's doing? I can buy me a coat for money.
Huh?
You got it on?
They say, "Come on, buy me a cold one." Dude, is that his phone number?
park that truck and see what time it is.
Go, go.
Get my sweet. Thank you.
24 cents change, and it's in the clock on.
Check the recycling place. Well, anyway, so y'all have had an interesting day. I can't really take y'all long. I'm gonna end it here. Y'all seen the trailer loaded up. I gotta haul butt to get to the scrapyard, so I'm not gonna try to take the time to redo or like take y'all with me and all that. Anyway.
No, why not? That's the best part. What an asshole. Because nobody's talking. I didn't do no one was talking ever. Last time somebody said something was 11:04. Over 2 hours and somebody said anything.
Yes, you do, yes.
Got this fucking POW pin on, dude. Oh, he's just a POW supporter, I guess. He supports POWs and actually puts the pin on. Like an asshat. God, he's a fucking asshat, dude. Just stick him on somebody's ass and let him live there. Shithead.
Maybe we'll still see it. I don't know for sure. It's
fucking that dude's seriously a narcissist, dude. That dude has got to be a fucking narcissist.
But again,
certified.
The Reuters says the live event was canceled, but maybe they'll have another one.
Haiti gang violence crisis. You went live to talk about the Haiti gang violence crisis.
It's prime minister. Multi-level, multi.
He's fucking not what he used to be, man.
Now at 12:30, the city of Los Angeles issued its first civil rights law citation against a local Smart & Final grocery store. A man claims the store discriminated against him because of the color of his skin.
And now the city's civil rights department is taking action. KTLA 5's Kimberly Chang live in downtown LA with this story. Hi.
Hi, LA city officials held a news conference earlier today. They say that this store right behind me has a bag check policy and that stores need to make sure that those policies are enforced unilaterally and fairly. But they say that is not what happened here. Now, city officials are accusing Smart & Final of discrimination. Corey Brown, who's black, says he visited this Smart & Final location on South Figueroa in downtown LA back in September 2022. He was stopped by a security guard and asked to leave his backpack at the front of the store before entering. But Brown said he noticed that other patrons who aren't black were not asked to check their bags.
You know what's a shame is they probably have a shit ton more thieves being black at their store, and maybe nobody's ever been caught that was white or some shit. Does that not give them some sort of reason to do that? Maybe.
I saw other patrons, non-African American patrons, who were permitted to keep their bags and backpacks while shopping, not asked to leave their bags or backpacks.
So he wants $1 million now.
In front of the store.
Probably.
All I wanted to do was to get groceries, but I was treated differently than other patrons in the store, all because of the color of my skin.
Well, Mr. Brown, blame it on your fucking people, dude.
The policy,
they're always fucking doing
that
stupid
persons
shit.
that did not look like him were walking around the store with bags.
They act like they're dumb to the situation.
Them, about the bag policy, and they were unaware of the bag policy, period.
They're completely ignorant of the fact that black people commit most of the crime in our country, and they don't make up but like, what, 20% of it or something? Why do they, like, per capita, they create way more fucking crime than white people do. Okay? Let's be real with it. Mexicans too. Let's not forget about the southern border people.
He took photos and filed a complaint with the LA Civil Rights Department.
It's our fault that that's happening, though. It's Whitey's fault. We did that to them.
After an in-depth investigation, which included those photos that he provided, a $10,000 penalty was issued against Smart & Final, and a $5,000 fine was issued against its vendor, Nonstop Security Services. Now, this is the first citation issued from the LA Civil Rights Department. The department has the authority to enforce the city's civil and human rights law, which prohibits discrimination in areas such as housing, business, education, and employment.
That dude's got a freaking
I feel for people who get
bobby
discriminated
pin
against.
in his beard.
Also, there's a lot of shoplifting, so everyone's got to be careful. But please, don't be discriminating like that. That's too much.
Oh, shut up. You're not white.
Now, we did receive a statement from Smart & Final that reads in part, we have just received information from the city regarding
she's going to have the same opinion as anybody else that's minority. All minorities are going to be like,
and not one of our employees. We take these allegations very seriously and are actively investigating this matter. Attorney said that there is pending litigation related to this case. We've also reached out to the security guard company.
I don't give a shit anymore, man.
Yet. Reporting live in downtown, Kimberly Chang, KTLA 5 News.
I keep seeing video after video of minorities stealing shit tons of stuff just throwing it straight into bags, groups of them. They're always minorities. Every single fucking time it's minorities, dude. So there's that, and all the fights that these kids are always like, you'll see a bunch of kids fighting, like 20, 30 kids fighting. It's always minorities doing that shit. Why is that? Why is that? And then you'll see like a white kid getting their ass beat, right, by a bunch of black kids. It doesn't make national news. Like, I'm talking about head bashing to the ground by black kids, and they're all acting like fucking animals, right? If that would have been white people doing that to one black person, best believe it would have been international fucking news. They'd have been looting and rioting in all the fucking cities in America. But if it's black people doing it to one white person, no one gives a shit. They're like, oh, well, he probably deserved it. Reparations. They did used to be slaves, you know. They do deserve a little bit of reparations. Just beat a couple whiteys up, you know? It's okay. Y'all know you've seen it too. The goddamn world's going crazy. We're the fucking minority in the world. In the entire world, white people are actually the minority. It's just here. It's just here we're especially the majority. And because of that, we're fucking like second tier pond scum to minorities. What the fuck is that? Huh? It's kind of good that they get to be the ones that have to put the... Here's how I see it, man. If you are letting your people do stupid shit by not mentoring your youth, by not being there for your kids, or by just not saying something to these motherfuckers like, hey man, was that you the other day on the news? It looked like you stealing shit. Come on, man. You're making us look fucking bad out here. No, instead, they pat each other on the back for the shit, dude. Like, you got the whiteys. Hell yeah, what'd you get, man? Oh shit, I'll buy that. How much you want for it? You know what I mean? They're all in on it. Motherfuckers love it. They don't try to stop each other from having the stereotypes that they have. They don't try to reverse the stereotypes. They make them worse. They don't give a shit. And then they blame it on us. They say we're making it worse. No, they're not keeping it from happening in their hoods, in their homes, in the businesses or around their neighborhoods. They need to keep their fucking own people in check. See, our government doesn't work unless we have self-governance, right? Otherwise, you're going to have the government control us. Communism and all that shit. They can't govern themselves. They've shown it with their track records. Look at their countries. They don't even want to govern themselves. We got them to start having government, and they hate it. They hate the ones at the bottom are all getting shit on, and the government is like, fuck y'all. We don't give a shit. All them countries are shit. They don't want the government. Just let them live in mud huts again. You know? They were happier that way. And can we stop giving them so much humanitarian aid? Because then maybe less of their babies will survive. Because they're having too fucking many. 9 kids each, some of them women are having. And who's paying for it? Who do you think's paying for it? Who do you think gives the most humanitarian aid in the world? America. So, it's nutty. It's nutty, dude. It's how much longer can this go on? Where it all just fucking breaks, dude. Eventually, I think there's gonna be a civil war here. Eventually. It's gonna break, dude. Because the minorities are growing in numbers, but they're not growing in they don't have it's an E word, ethnicity or ethical. Their ethics aren't growing at the same time as their numbers, or their morals aren't growing. They're staying the same while their numbers are going up. That's a problem. That's definitely going to be a problem, dude. You seen some of these parents of like black parents in public fucking throwing temper tantrums in front of their kids in fast food restaurants? How many of those are there out there? Too many. Too There are multiples of those, dude. There's one after another. It's usually a black lady when this shit happens. People get in fight in public, usually black people. Am I wrong? What are you usually seeing when you see the videos? Do you think black people are just the only ones that get filmed? People are getting fed up with it, dude. The white people of America are gonna end up getting fed up with the shit, dude. That's what I think. Mexicans are gonna get fed up with being blamed for the black people doing shit all the time, also. Well, and now vice versa, thankfully. Now that all the immigrants are doing shit in New York, the black people are probably actually like, hey! They're getting pissed off because they're not getting the reparations. The government is spending all this money on these other criminals when they've been criminals for a long time and they weren't getting all the money like that. Right? Like, what the fuck? What are they supposed to do different? They were doing just what these criminals are doing. It just wasn't criminal. They were our criminals. We treat foreign criminals better than our own. And that's going to be pissing the black people off. That's good. It's already doing it. Like they're doing it. They're showing up to the city council and shit. Like where it's our, well, you aren't taking care of us. You're taking care of them. That's good. So, black people, if you're mad that you're stereotyped or racially, if you're mad that you're being racially profiled, there's a reason that's happening. You know? If you don't want to be racially profiled, fix your fucking race. Don't say, like, them not fixing the problem and just continuing to let their people steal and patting them on the back for getting over on the white man or getting over on businesses and shit. And then they don't want us to call it what it is. They don't want us to try to protect our businesses so that they don't end up having to close. Like Walgreens and CVS's are closing. And y'all know, 9 times out of 10, it's fucking black people stealing this shit out of the stores, dude. Am I wrong? No one's saying I'm wrong, dude. So there's something right there. No one's saying I'm wrong. I'm definitely welcome to some argument here. Like a new phenomenon where they just walk in and take it whatever they want. And these people that are doing this are a certain race. Usually. I mean, we saw the Long Beach riots live. What were those? Mostly black people. Yeah. Everywhere we watched them. Yeah, sure. They had some like sympathizers in their midst, and they had Antifa in their midst that were trying to, break shit anyway. But for the most part, the people that were looting, they were stealing, acting like it was a party. Most of those are black people. And they were supposed to be sad or remorseful that one of their own had died, but they were all like, hey, we busting out here. That whole fucking world feeling sorry for them. They're out there busting, getting their Canadian Goose vests. Remember that shit? I'm so glad that's over with. It was really irritating to watch because there's a way to talk about this and not be a complete redneck rebel flag waving asshole. I'm just speaking facts. I'm not getting hateful about it. I'm not saying I want people to get injured or anything. I'm just saying This is what I see statistically with our crimes, and that's why they're asking you to hold your bag. Probably because they're seeing, hey, the black people with bags are stealing almost every time they come in here. The white people in the bags, well, they don't steal. We know because we watch them on the camera the whole fucking time they come in. And hey, you know what? Solved. The black people can't have bags anymore. They can't do that. Why can't they do that? They should be able to do that, dude. We need to like pull that law back. Be like, if you can't fix your people, well, we're going to have to fix the laws then. Because why should we all suffer? Why should the majority of us suffer because of what the minority does? Because that's what they want. The minority wants us all to suffer for shit they do. Because then we get punished. That makes sense? They like that the shit's getting locked up at stores because they're stealing the shit out of it. And we had to ask for somebody to come get the deodorant out of the thing. They love to see that we have to do that. Because we're the majority. There's more of us having to do it now. It's mostly white people that have to ask now. They love seeing us have to ask permission for shit. Don't they? They don't give a fuck that they gotta ask for it. They're used to it. So it's punishing the majority more than it's punishing the people that are stealing shit. Because they're stealing shit, we get punished. Because they can't simply keep their own people in check. They don't care. They don't have support networks. Yep. Figuring it all out. Dude, everybody got really quiet in here, huh? Y'all scared, huh? Y'all scared of looking racist? Very scared of looking racist now? Y'all got a whole lot to say about this shit whenever there's rioting or there's a protest going on. Or it's just me here, y'all just completely quiet, huh? For 12 minutes. I'm sure dude, I'm wrong all the time. I'm wrong all the time, but this is what some of the stuff I've seen. Fuck, man. Doesn't really seem like there's any end in sight for it either. Just getting worse and worse and worse. Bail reform, they're just letting people straight out of jail now. Yeah. We really need to de-incentivize them from having so many freaking kids, dude. That's one of the main problems. Because we incentivized them to have as many babies as they can. Feed them the cheapest food that they can, and it's a win-win, man. Kids are eating fucking junk food like Cheetos and shit and sugary cereal, and you know what I'm saying? They're feeding them crap. They're getting the extra money probably so they can get a nicer place or a nicer car or some shit. Yeah, man. We incentivized them to have kids. That was the problem. Welfare. That. Like we incentivized Africa to have kids, and they're taking full advantage of it. Do you think Africa's fertility rate was 9 back in, I don't know, 50 years ago? Before we started helping the shit out of them? Do you really think? Dude, we made their fertility rate. Dude, kids used to die often. Everybody knows that. It was hard to make it past your childhood. Not even that long ago. 150 to 100 years ago. I just recently saw a chart on it. Let's see if I can find that. I forget what it was now. What it was titled. It wasn't fertility rate. It was something like, I don't know what it's called. Birth survival. Okay, approximately 6% of children born in 1935 did not survive past their first birthday. So that was 1935. In 1800, okay, here we go. The child mortality rate in the United States for children under the age of 5 was 462.9 deaths per 1,000 births. Wow, dude. This means that for every 1,000 babies born in 1800, over 46% did not make it to their 5th birthday. Okay, so we'll go back like 200 years. Africa was Africa. Their fertility rate was probably like that, if not worse than that. Right? Or the child mortality rate was probably worse than that, because this is the United States, right? So 1800s, Africa, dude, their babies were probably dying all over the place. Not anymore. And now we pay them to have more of them. Haha! Yay! And then guess what? They were really affected by COVID and malaria and a lot of other shit. And now, guess what? Those kids are getting sick. And who's going to save them? America! Yay! What are we doing? You know we're sending doctors over there to help with childbirths and shit, like all the UN countries are. We got to save. Everybody's got to save Africa. Why do we have to save Africa? Does anybody have the answer for that one? Okay, let's get back to where it was. Oh right, yeah, because everybody was they came together after 9/11. Oh yeah, right, yeah. The Africans just kept on having a bunch of kids. They didn't get the memo. They didn't need to have that many anymore. Okay, let me see. I'm going to look at the infant mortality rate in the highest fertility rated country in Africa. Let's see. So forever country, fertility rate country. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so number 1 is Niger. Okay, Niger, it shows here. I thought it was higher, but this shows it is being 6.7. So 6.7 kids per Niger. Chad is 6.1. DR Congo is 6.1. Somalia is 6.1. Central African Republic 5.8. That's just top 5. All Africa, right? All right, so Niger. Mortality. Simon, leave me the fuck alone. Eat your food. Don't eat it. I don't care. The current infant mortality rate for Nigeria. Oh, wow. Oh, no, it's not that bad. 38 deaths per 1,000. A 2.96% decline from 2023. This infant mortality rate for Nigeria is 2023 was 39.2 deaths per 1,000. A 3.4% decline from 2022. Okay, so the infant mortality rate is actually declining, which means more and more Nigerians are surviving, and they're having 7 kids each. Dude, their mortality rate's lower than ours, actually. Look at this. So we got, boom, 3.45, and if I put USA, oh no, they're just, the way, look, no, ours is lower. Oh wait, this says 4%. Neonatal mortality rate increased 3% from 3.9 to 3.52. So 544. Oh wait, are we actually higher than them? No, no, they're higher. The fucking numbers are looking weird. They're like 6 times higher. No, 7 times. Yeah, but we're not having anywhere near 6 kids per person, though. Whoa. Deaths per 1,000. Whoa, look at where... Whoa! Dude! What the heck? The Bible Belt. All the babies die in the Bible Belt, dude. You seeing this? Infant mortality by state. Maybe more natural births. They'll try and do it at home. Oh, maybe they don't believe in vaccines. Dude, Mississippi got it hard. Their diets sit there too. Why does it a lot to do with diet? Alcohol consumption also. Mississippi's the highest. Infant mortality 1,000 raised by black, non-Hispanic. They're dying the most. Asian, non-Hispanic. They're dying the least. Okay. We're right next to the Asians. Mother's age. Interesting. Under 20-year-olds are somehow killing their babies more. The most. But then the number goes up again from 40 to 64. It's weird. Mortality rates for the 10 leading causes of death, 1 year or younger. Congenital malformations, deformations, and chromosomal abnormalities. Short gestation, low birth weight disorder, maternal complications of pregnancy, sudden infant death syndrome, accidents, complications, placenta, cord, membranes, bilateral sepsis, circulatory system diseases, respiratory distress, neonatal hemorrhage. Top 10. Dude, that's scary. Just thinking that a certain amount of babies still just like you carry it for 9 months, you know, and there's a chance that yours is going to be one of the ones that you get bopped with it. Damn, man. That's harsh. That's gotta be rough, man. Damn, Japan's got the best for 2017. Austria, hey, made the list. What does that mean? I guess they still have pretty high percentage in comparison to us of infant mortality in Africa, Nigeria. I guess that's part of the reason why they have to have more, because they actually are dying more. Right. Yo, Afghanistan is #1 in infant mortality rate. 103 out of 1,000 won't make it to their 5th birthday. Damn, man, 10%. You have a 10% chance in Afghanistan. That's pretty high. Oh, really? Interesting. Did we need for them to live longer? The world, for some reason? Oh yeah, it's sweet and all, but like they wouldn't have known any better. And it just like, what does Africa produce for the world? Like besides like blood diamonds and lithium for, I guess lithium for batteries maybe. Like I guess they have like natural resources, but we get their ore and shit probably. When they use their own labor. Is that it though? Is that all Africa has to offer? Labor and natural resources? Has anything specifically intelligent came out of Africa? I mean, of course, the Egyptians were amazing. I think they had help with the aliens or something. I don't know what the hell that was up with the pyramids, dude. It's just crazy. But, you know, I mean, technological advances that came out of Africa or something. Is there anything noteworthy? Life? Well, yeah. But is there a reason that we need them to live longer because of that? Like, we make it a point to have them vaccinated and stuff. The UN, the doctors from the Western world go to Africa to give them medicine and stuff so that they live longer. they do that. They do that out of the kindness of their heart. Sure, they don't want to see people suffer, people die. But does the world need them to live longer, though, for something? What would happen if Africans didn't live as long? Is what I'm thinking. I'm not saying I want that to happen. I'm just like, what would be the drawback on a worldwide, like maybe economic scale, like on economic realm? What would trade? I mean, trade might be extremely affected because they probably have like agriculture there that is for Europe maybe. I bet Europe gets African produce like we get Mexican produce and South American produce. I don't know how it works. Ever is Asia maybe? Because it seems that they're just exporting their extra people into the countries that don't really want them. And they're doing it in droves illegally, including coming to here. That's what happens with the extras. Like if they didn't have a bunch of extra people, the people would be more motivated to stay where they're at, because there would be more, like if there were less people to fill the jobs are willing to pay more for the people to do the work. So if there's too many people and not enough work, well, the people start jumping ship and going to the other countries. So what I'm saying is they're living so long to have more kids. The kids are, the infant mortality rate is going down. There's an abundance of them without the work for them to do to survive where they're at. So they're jumping ship, dude. And we're helping it all happen because we're keeping them alive longer. We're giving them the food. We're giving them the aid that they have kids. Like, here's what you need. Have more kids. And then they come here. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? And some of these people that we're helping aren't going to be liking us. They're not exactly. We're helping Gaza right now, dropping all this shit in the sky. Right, supposedly the ones that crushed the kids, that wasn't an American airdrop. It was somebody else. But who knows? You think that they like us now because of it? You think that they're like, oh, America, give us food now. Oh, by the way, did you see that they named a street in Jericho, which is occupied West Bank? So it's Palestinian area. They've named a street after the Air Force guy that burned himself to death already. Have y'all seen that? That wild. It's enough like it's a real street sign. It's up there. It's got his name and then it has it in Arabic underneath it. It's fucking trippy, dude. So the only way that they'll like you is if you catch yourself on fire and film it so that they can see you burn to death. Then you're their buddy. Otherwise, they don't give a shit that we're giving them food, dude. They still want us all dead. Isn't that crazy? They named a street after the guy that killed himself. What? Do we have any streets named after people that killed themselves? Anywhere in the country? Anywhere? I don't know of one. Let me see. Street USA name after someone. There's a no. Well, that's speculation. It's not for sure that he killed himself, dude. So, dude, I don't know, dude. The kind of shotgun he had, supposedly it'd have been really hard to do what he did with it. There was some other shit, dude. I don't know, man. I'm not completely convinced that Courtney Love wasn't up to some shit back then, dude. I don't think I'm the only one. Which is crazy. I don't know, man. Am I the only one? So he doesn't like. It's not proven that he killed himself. Actually, they think he did. It's one of those ones you can't really prove that one, can you? Was there even a documentary about it a long time ago? Yeah, she's nasty, dude. Bro, I saw her open for Lonnie, starts with an L. What's her name? Lana. What's that singer's name? Lana Del Rey. At least she opened for Lana Del Rey. So you gotta do. Bro. Yeah, there it is. I thought so. Check it out. May 12th, 2015. Lana Del Rey, Courtney Love, Red Rocks. 8 years ago. That's when I saw her. Oh, that was an interesting night, dude. I didn't have front row tickets that night. I was like in the very back. I was hanging out with this trucker. He was just passing through. While we were leaving, we like picked up these girls. They were walking to their car. So we ended up going and hanging out with them at a bar pool hall place. They ended up both being lesbians though. It was cool. And then I drove him back to his truck. I don't know, man. I don't know if he thought I was gay or something. Actually, maybe. I'm not really sure. But like we exchanged numbers and we were gonna hang out again sometime. I heard he was passing through Denver again some other time. And I forget what happened, but I was trying to get kind of a weird vibe out of it. Like he wanted me to come up and see his truck, maybe. You want to see my cabin? He didn't say that. I don't know, like, it was interesting. He was at a Lana Del Rey show in a Courtney Love show, like by himself. It was interesting. I was there too by myself too, but I don't know, man. I went to Red Rocks by myself. That's what I like. But he like, I'll never know. He was peacocking, whatever the heck that means. Yeah. I wish I could find my old, but the recordings aren't that good. The recording wasn't that good like 8 years ago from a phone. Was it? Here's some photos. That was 2014. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's some videos on here actually. Somebody else was pretty close. Courtney Love, Red Rocks. This is what she looked like. See how whack it is? It's so ghetto. It's like she's really an opener. Ugh. I wasn't too stoked on seeing her actually.
And all you bitches in flower crowns, I gave in. Mine is couture. So I feel like Rizzo in Greece, and Lana is Sandra D.
It's wild to me that she actually has a following, and dude, she was kind of cute. Is this her right there? She looked way different. She got tore up over the years. This was 97. Oh no, I need the close up.
You what the blank
Still kind of looks like a man.
It's a 5-letter word. It's that's very close. Yes.
Courtney, what is your reaction to all the controversy?
Well, I think Larry's, he's a nice guy. I'm a feminist. I have my own beliefs about it, and I like him, but I think he's being destructive now. Whatever.
This is the Shellshake Redemption time.
A lot of critics, myself included, felt you should have definitely been nominated as one of the best performances of the year.
Oh, hell no! In what?
And my daughter's kindergarten teacher really likes Courtney Love.
Where's she in?
Confidence and inspiration to play that goddess or witch or the extraterrestrial from deep space. This year, the nominees for Best Achievement in Makeup are
Her titties about to pop out,
for Ghosts of Mississippi, Matthew W. And the Oscar goes to
Who's it going to?
David Leroy Anderson for The Nutty Professor.
The Nutty Professor, dude. Trippy. Oh, that's a blast from the past right there, man. Alright, so Kurt Cobain was like, what, 90? When did he die, dude? Uh, 94. Okay, so it would have been 3 years. She was just doing her thing, bro. She just kept on going, didn't she? I feel like if that would have been the opposite, like if it would have been her, like he would have he wouldn't have been that bopping around all happy at the Academy Awards and shit, And I think that's why a lot of people don't like her. Because of that, she was just like nothing happened already. Yeah, I'm famous now. Okay. Wow. Yeah, like I said, it was for Lana Del Rey, dude. My ex got me on the Lana Del Rey when the one in Austria. She was a trip. I didn't recognize any of the music. It never shows the crowd. Not showing the crowd, bro. I want to see the people. Fuck, people that do that are shitty. Turn it around every now and then, man. I always make sure to turn it around. So, how many people? This person didn't turn it around. This person didn't turn around. They're like nervous that the people behind them will care. I piss people off behind me all the time. I don't give a shit. You're gonna be in my video. That's how it goes. Can I get just one that shows the crowd? Oh, this suit's way back in the bag. It shows it. Too far in the bag. Dang. Oh, there's a lot of videos of that show on air. Trippy. It's probably about how far back I was. Or further. Actually, that's probably double that back. I was at the very top. What the hell? Why is that getting on here? What? Why is that in here? Yo, look at how his plain W is. Kind of blown away by how many videos of this show are on YouTube. I see that they're not all that show, but a lot of them are 512. I don't remember this Rachel chick though. She really put a lot of videos up. In the worst, like, Rachel, what are you doing? Rachel, chill out. Chill out, Rachel. Gosh. Brandon. There's so many. Oh, this is probably about where I was at during the show, actually.
Most thing, it's not there.
See how you can see at the very top of Red Rocks, you can actually see the city back here. And it's like you can see the show and the city in the background. That's why when I would have the front row ticket, oftentimes I would just go hang out at the top sometimes for a little while just to get away from it, because it would be fucking overwhelming sometimes and super bright and just the security right there staring at me and shit, especially if I was coming off of mushrooms or something. I had to get away from that shit for a second. I would just like come up here and chill, be looking out here. Especially during the day, you can see pretty far. It's pretty sweet, man. It's one of the best venues in the country.
You know, we played here last year, and I think I told you this story, and it's funny. It doesn't ever. I don't really think about it until we get back here. But about 8 years ago, when I was in school, we were driving across the country to Bluff, Utah. We were working on a reservation, and this is one of the only places that we stopped by, and I didn't say much on that trip because I was thinking a lot about what I wanted to do. And when we got here, I really realized that I definitely wanted to sing, and I definitely wanted to come back. I left a little note, and I put it under one of the seats in the topmost thing. It's not there anymore. But and I said, you know, one of these days I'll be back here, and it's amazing. Oh yeah.
I don't remember that at all. I wish I could remember all these shows I went to. I appreciate people like this that uploaded their footage, actually. The people that just take the footage and don't upload it, you're an idiot. What are you doing? I did that a lot too, though, man. So I was an idiot. I need to upload. I need to upload it, man. I need to go through my footage and upload shit. What I didn't upload. It's just out there. What's as bad as Smashing Pumpkins? What do you mean? I gotta stir Simon's food, bro. You left it all flat. You don't like smashing pumpkins, you're saying? Is that it?
Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg defended President Biden's border policies. Watch this, please.
We can do a Washington blame game all day, and you can tell there's some folks in the Capitol who would rather do that than roll up their sleeves and solve the problem. But anybody who opens their mouth about this issue should first have to explain, any politician should first have to explain why they stood in the way of a border bill that could be passed tomorrow and the president would sign it.
Should he take executive action knowing that's not going to happen?
Well, he's taking executive action right now and will continually reassess what needs to be done based on the law and based on facts on the ground.
Okay, Cochise County, Arizona. The sheriff there, Mark Daniels, joins me now. Sheriff, Buttigieg says Biden is taking executive action now. What executive action have you actually seen, Sheriff?
Well, good morning. Thanks for having me. Let's go back 3.5 years. When President Biden took office, he made a handful of executive decisions to declare the southwest border a non-emergency and reverse pretty much every project, every program that President Trump had in office that opened up the border. Simply put, he incentivized the border with his executive plans and decisions. That's where we're at today. And since that time, we've had no prioritization, we've had no will, we've had no engagement, and that's why we have an incentivized border that's open.
He has not put in place any new executive actions, even though he knows that the bipartisan, so-called bipartisan bill on the border will not pass. He's not done anything recently, has he, in the last week or so?
Well, he has not, and that's where the frustration. But it goes back to the will. He doesn't have the will to secure the border. True. He has the power of the people under Title VIII, which says if you come across the border illegally, this is already an existing law. That's why Border Patrol is so upset their agents. You're immediately expelled. He has chosen to set that aside too. So when Pete makes that comment about, this is the blame game, take some responsibility. The difference between us on the ground working down here is we hold 51% of the majority of Congress responsible and the White House. He's a paid advertisement for President Biden, so he's not going to say anything about his boss. He needs to accept that. Problem is, President Biden owns this first, Congress owns it second.
A federal court has blocked the administration from diverting $1.4 billion away from border wall construction. Sheriff, I think the judge is quite right here. I'm sure you'll agree with me. But so what? You can't make Biden build the wall, can you?
No, and here's the thing. That just goes back to the collective thoughts that we're talking about here it's just another attempt by this president, who's been very open with it, to open up this border. So it all goes into a domino effect that, yes, he wants an open border. It's all about immigration first, America second.
You are the sheriff of Cochise County, Arizona. I'm not quite sure where that is in relation to the border, but describe the migrant situation in your county. What are you seeing?
Well, I'll just say this. We've had 44% of all the people in my jail are border-related crimes. These are state crimes up to murder. We're seeing tragedy after tragedy. And I keep saying this, that every day that Congress and the White House, President Biden, diverts their responsibility and leadership to protect this country, life is changed in a negative way. And America's sheriffs, national sheriffs, we have stood on top of this, trying to get some changes. This president refuses to engage with us and our communities. That's why we're having the problems, because the problem's not getting better. It's a slippery slope.
He wants an open border. He just wants to increase the flow and improve the flow. Am I right?
That's correct. You are exactly right on that. And you look at that bill that so many people as Pete talked about, that we didn't support. That was a bill that was put under under the word trust. Trust is not on the table in our communities with this administration and 51% of Congress. That's why that didn't pass, and they didn't engage sheriffs in this country.
Sheriff Mark Daniels, Cochise County, Arizona. Thanks very much for telling us how it is, how it really is. Thanks, Sheriff. We'll see you again next year.
I missed it.
Yes, sir.
Shit. I had
Almost 500 pounds of methamphetamine was seized at the Otay Mesa border. The discovery was made Thursday morning after Customs and Border Protection officials stopped a driver in a 2003 van. Officers found 218 packages of meth concealed in a hollowed-out foam pedestal of the truck. Border Patrol Customs and Border Protection estimated the drug bust was worth nearly $731,000. A 39-year-old man was arrested, and Homeland Security is now investigating.
What happened to what?
Mr. Key, you're charged with Class A felony of criminal intent, first-degree murder, felony intentionally evading arrest in an automobile, employing a firearm with intent to commit a felony. Your bond is set at $175,000. Are you going to be able to make your bond?
All criminal cases are commercial. I'm not a corporate fiction or artificial persons created in the 14th Amendment. I'm natural as a man, created by Yahweh, subject to natural law.
Okay.
Let the record show that.
I'm not sure what the record's showing, but okay. Are you able to make your $175,000 bond?
The county holding me without my against my will. They took my so the county holding me against my will. Hold the words, assault and torture. They enforced my fingerprint and didn't take the process. And I had the record. They need to see it.
What do you have?
I have the report right here. It shows the county holding me against my will.
Right. I'm sure they are holding you against your will. I'm asking you if you're able to make your bond.
All criminal cases are commercial. I am not the
that sentence doesn't even make sense.
I am not.
All criminal cases are commercial?
I am not the artificial.
You mean like a TV commercial?
Created in the 14th Amendment. I am a natural living man created by Yahweh, subject to natural law.
Right. And you're subject to the laws of the state of Tennessee as well.
I'm subject to the natural law. I am not subject to amnesty and maritime law.
Maritime law? Are we on a ship? Okay, I'm not aware of that. Are you able to hire an attorney?
All criminal cases are commercial. I am not corporate fiction or artificial person in the 14th created in the 14th Amendment. I'm a natural living man created by Yahweh, subject to natural law.
Are you incapable or unwilling to answer any of my questions? Ms. Masheri.
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done this favor for me in the past.
Yes, sir.
Sounds like Mr. Key does not want to be represented by anybody, and he's speaking nonsense. Can you fill out a mental evaluation form for me? Just as a favor? All right. That's 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll have a mental evaluation done. Have you come back on March 25th, since you don't want to answer any of my questions. They are holding you against your will. That is correct. You're charged with serious crime.
They make up a smaller proportion of our population. Why do they do that stupid shit, man? I swear, like the fucking dude that represented himself during his trial. He's accused of shooting a Memphis officer. So, a 22-year-old man accused of shooting a Memphis police officer after being pulled over for speeding. So... thinks that's going to get him out of it, or he's just going to get him. He hopes to get the sovereign citizen movement to put money on his books. Hey, brother, I'm a sovereign citizen too. Here's $20. Maybe he's not stupid.
Happening tonight, a big change in Aurora City Council, a further crackdown on retail theft.
It would lower the threshold to serve time in jail, would be harsher on the repeat offenders. Carly Moore on it live in studio with these details. Carly.
Hey, Chris, Katie, good morning. This basically builds on an ordinance passed in 2023. This is actually the only crime in Aurora, according to the city attorney, that has gone up. The rest have gone down. Their goal is to take a tougher stand on theft in that city. Right now, there is a mandatory minimum jail sentence of 3 days for retail theft of $300 or more. The new ordinance would lower that bar to $100. It would also increase jail time for repeat offenses. So thieves who have stolen from retail businesses before would be required to spend 90 days in jail, and then it goes up from there. Additionally, the second ordinance targets people who dine and dash. So you sit down at a restaurant, have a meal, leave the place without paying. Apparently, these types of crimes are also increasing in Aurora. So this would institute a mandatory jail sentence of 3 days for a bill of just $15 or more. Now, both passed the initial reading 7-3, so tonight's vote would be to finalize them. The arguments against these ordinances are really concerns that there's not going to be enough funding for things like public defenders, which everyone who goes to jail is entitled to. Chris, Katie.
All right, Carly, good information. Thank you.
She's got an aerosol can he's lighting. Okay. They know how to party.
New details involving one of the suspects charged in connection with the body parts that were found across Long Island.
That's right. A pair of siblings have come forward claiming one of the victims is their brother and one of the suspects is their cousin.
Fox 8's Jody Goldberg has the latest on this surprising turn of events.
We're a family. Or at least I thought we were a family.
Corrine Bullock and Charles Williams say their brother, 53-year-old Malcolm Craig Brown, was one of the victims whose body was found chopped up and scattered across Long Island. They were emotional after court and tell us they came in from out of state in search for justice, as one of the defendants, Stephen Brown, is their cousin. Bullock says they used to run together.
He was our baby brother. He was not perfect, but nobody deserves murder like this. And his cousin has something to do with it.
Bullock and Williams say they haven't spoken to either of them recently and don't know what their brother was doing with their cousin at his apartment in Amityville. Brown and 3 others, Amanda Wallace, Jeffrey Mackey, and Alexis Nieves, were charged with tampering with physical evidence, hindering prosecution, and concealing a human corpse.
How are these people not locked
Investigators
up?
found blood, butcher knives, and meat cleavers during a raid of their apartment. They were released with GPS devices because a judge couldn't set bail. Under New York State's bail reform law, the crimes are considered nonviolent.
It's absurd that 4 people can murder 2 people and just get to walk out like that.
Inside the courtroom, Bullock shouted at Brown, "How could you?" and Williams yelled at him in the hall to do the right thing. His attorney left on Monday without commenting.
He knows what he needs to do. We've lost a brother and our parents and his mom, my aunt. They're home, they're suffering, they're hurting, and he has nothing to say.
Wallace, who is also in court, had nothing to say. Police did identify the 59-year-old female victim as Donna Keneally. Now, Brown's siblings didn't say how the two knew each other. All 4 defendants are due back in court next week. In Central Islip, Long Island, Jody Goldberg, Fox 5 News.
Reports of measles cases now making an alarming comeback. Measles is a disease once thought to be eliminated from the U.S. as far as 24 years back, but now 17 states across the country have reported new cases.
I didn't know it was like
so
that.
far this year, and according
it's
to the
not
CDC,
the migrants, though, probably,
and if you think
is
about
it?
it, that's more than 45 cases reported over just the last few months.
That
Compare
wouldn't
that to 58 cases in all of last year. Here in Chicago, a second case of measles has been reported at a migrant shelter, and health officials are warning it could lead to a larger outbreak because many asylum seekers are unvaccinated. So joining me now, we welcome in infectious disease specialist, Dr. Amish Adalja. Dr. Adalja, thank you so much for your time. As a physician, what is your reaction to seeing more reports of these new measles cases?
These are cases that don't need to happen, but they're quite predictable. When you look at what's happened with rates of vaccination and you couple that to measles being the most contagious virus that's known to humankind, we have to expect this to happen because there are many parts of the world where measles is not controlled. And our control in the United States is completely premised on having high vaccination rates, and those have been slipping.
Well, let's talk about that. I mean, doctor, how does a resurgence like this actually happen in a country like the U.S. where we thought this disease was eradicated?
So measles is the most contagious disease, as I've said. So that means that vaccination rates have to be very high, not just 90%, but 95% plus. And what we're seeing after the pandemic and the rise of the anti-vaccine movement is more exemptions for children entering kindergarten, entering school for the MMR vaccine, which includes measles. That's now slipping in many parts of the country. And when you do that, all you need to do is get one person infected, and if that person is going to be able to infect all of the unvaccinated individuals that are in a given school. So that's what's happening in multiple different parts of the United States. And we
Dude, I remember when I was in middle school, so that would have been 7th grade or 8th grade. They made everybody in definitely in the county I was in, but maybe even the state, or did everybody have to get MMR shot back then? I remember we were getting them at school, like the booster or whatever for it. They still do that, or was that something? Was something happening? There must have been something happening at the time, and the government was like, "We gotta stop it. They gotta get their boosters." I think we had to get it too.
We've had worse years.
But what do you mean they're getting exemptions? What, they just say that, oh no, I don't want to get it. Here's my exemption. What's the exemption for it? How do they get out of it? Religion?
Back in 2019, we had over 1,200 cases due to a big outbreak in the New York, New Jersey area. So this is something that we've been dealing with in the past. But I think what's dangerous now is this is being really revved up by the anti-vaccine movement, and we're seeing more and more schools have more and more exemptions.
And let's zoom in on that, because we know, it is a parent's right to decide to not to vaccinate their children. But how concerned should these parents of unvaccinated children be, particularly if there is an outbreak, let's say, within their city?
If you're having an outbreak in your city and your child is unvaccinated, the virus will likely find that child. This is, as I said, so contagious. But 1 in 5 children end up needing a hospital visit. 1 in 20 have pneumonia. These are things that are preventable by the vaccine. So if you are a parent of an unvaccinated child, I would say, why put your child at that risk when you've got a safe and effective vaccine that's been around for decades, since the 1960s, that was responsible for the elimination of measles, not just in North America, but also South America. This is a really a robust vaccine that's been tried and true for so long. It's really mind-boggling that people have turned against it, especially when this virus will not, if you're an unvaccinated child, you're not going to escape this virus if it's spreading in your community or your school.
And Dr. Dalja, you mentioned hospitalizations just now. You mentioned pneumonia. What are some of the potential serious implications of contracting this disease?
So the most reason children die from measles is pneumonia, which occurs in about 1 in 20. The more serious complications are brain infections, which occur in about 1 in 1,000 individuals. And one of the other things that is not well appreciated is that measles can actually erase part of your immune system. You become more susceptible to other infections because measles can alter your immunity to other things that you may come into contact with. So measles has this long tail. It's not some kind of benign illness that people think about from the 1950s that their grandparents might have had. This is something that we wanted to prevent, wanted to eliminate. And if you think about prior to the vaccine, we had probably about 500 or so people dying every year from measles in the 1960s, with tens of thousands of hospitalizations. That's what the vaccine, that's the value of that vaccine. So to me, this is something that really should not be much of a hard decision to make. This is not a new vaccine, and I think this is something you want to avoid your children having, if at all possible.
Well, you are an infectious disease specialist. I mean, just to be frank, do you think we'll see more of this disease spread?
I do think we're going to see more this year. I don't know that we'll break that 1,200 number from 2019. That was a very large outbreak in the New York, New Jersey area. But I do think we're going to see more cases, more disruptions, more schools getting impacted, more public health investigations and isolation and quarantine of these individuals. And it's all because people aren't taking the vaccine. This is all preventable, and all the costs that are going to be incurred are preventable costs.
Thank you for watching.
It's not
Go
because
to
Americans aren't
newsnation.com to
taking
find
it
News Nation
as
on your
much
television
as-
provider. And don't forget.
Like, we would have been cool not taking it if we weren't fucking flooding our country with people that had measles. Like, we were good. We were good with it. We would have been alright. They're making it so we have to take the fucking vaccines by doing shit like that, dude. Does that make sense? Like, there comes a certain time we don't really need the vaccine anymore because herd immunity or whatever. Everybody's, nobody's getting any more because we're not letting people in that have it. And if someone, if someone came through our border the right way, they ask them all kinds of questions about their being sick and shit. And I mean, if they are, they're going to be quarantined. They can't come into our population yet. They're serious about fruit, about meat, about animals. Animals got to be quarantined oftentimes to go into other countries if they even want to vacation there. Like, we're just letting them walk right up fucking in, dude. They should be taking all their temperatures and shit. Oh, they're probably not. Think they are? They're taking everybody's temperature, making sure they're not sick. Some of them are probably hiding that they're sick too. If they are checking, then they're coming through illegally, trying to get into our country sick so they can get free health care. I bet that's happening too. Probably sucks more to be sick in Mexico or Africa. Get sick here is better. Oh my gosh.
Colorado is now at the forefront of trans rights. A
Wow.
landmark settlement from a class action lawsuit in Colorado is making sure transgender women in prisons have access to health care as well as safe housing. A judge is expected to sign off on a consent decree this week. Joining me now is NBC News correspondent Valerie Castro. Valerie, what more can you tell us?
Ellison, this class action lawsuit ended up with around 400 class members made up of former and current inmates in the Colorado Department
They're
of
all
Corrections.
trannies?
The attorneys on this
Wait.
case say it all boiled down to gender discrimination. A milestone victory for transgender women behind the walls and razor wire of Colorado's
It's real
prisons.
razor wire.
We're entitled to
See,
healthcare.
this is the kind of razor wire we should have on our border. Not that bullshit that they put up. That they could just like. This is the kind of shit that this whole edge is sharp, and this is really pointy on the end. The ones that they have at our border are flat on the ends. They don't put that shit around prisons, do they? Why do they put that shit around our border?
Walls and razor wire of Colorado's prisons.
We're entitled to healthcare just like everyone else, regardless of if we're in society or if we're in prison.
Talia Murphy spent 12 years in the Colorado
Yo, that
Department
actually
of
looks like a
Corrections.
female a little bit. Just to like
You have to be aware.
Oh no, I see the dude underneath there. It just looks like a busted up woman, kind of though.
Both for your personal
That's a
safety,
dude,
not just
man.
from inmates, but also staff.
She
I don't like
escaped
it.
physical harm, but other trans women haven't been spared.
They've been raped, they've been beaten, they've been sex trafficked. When you house women,
Hold up, they've been raped. Dudes, all right. Dudes get fucking raped in jail. Dude, it is a dude getting raped. Actually, the non-tranny dudes have been getting raped in fucking prison for decades. You didn't give a shit about that. Now, because it's a transgendered person getting raped, everybody cares now. Oh, not the trannies that can't get raped. Not the ones that are sexual deviants and perverted as shit. Not them to get raped. The other ones get raped, though. It's okay. Anyway, regular dudes get raped that definitely don't want anything up their ass. They get raped. Ugh, who gives a shit? They deserve it. They're regular cisgender, cis male, white males, or black males, or whatever's getting raped. Who gives a shit, right? But if it's a tranny getting raped, fucking dude, what? We got to reform the prison system now. See, might have even liked it.
in a men's facility, you're basically
More likely for them to like it, isn't it? Than a non-tranny person? Who's gonna like it up the ass more, you think? I rest my case.
putting a target on their back.
The breakdown in safety is part of a class action lawsuit filed in 2019 against the CDOC, alleging it violated the state's Anti-Discrimination Act and how it cares for trans women in custody, often failing to safely house them.
Transgender women are women. We're just talking about basic safety.
No, they're
basic
not.
human dignity.
They're fucking not women. What is she talking about? Transgender women are not women. No, they're not. Let's fight about it, doctor. They can't reproduce. Ever. They're not a woman. They had a different upbringing. They have different hormones while they were being brought up. They're never going to be a woman, dude. They're women wannabes. Fuckheads. That's what they are. They're fuckheads. All they think about is fucking.
And allowing people to live their truth, not special privileges.
The suit also alleging some inmates were denied gender-affirming care and treatment for gender dysphoria, including medication, mental health care, and transitional surgery. Gender
hell
dysphoria,
no.
the sense that one's gender identity
Bro, I was thinking about moving back to Colorado, man, and this has me second guessing it right here. This alone has me second guessing it. Like, what was happening to fucking Colorado?
doesn't match their biological sex can lead to depression, anxiety, and in some cases, suicidal tendencies. Murphy, a class member in the lawsuit,
Dude,
says
these people are suicidal no matter what. You know what I mean? Tranny or not, dude. They're like on edge. That's why they got mental disorders, dude. The suicidal tendencies comes with it. It's like if you're transgender, you're automatically gonna have suicidal tendencies. It's just part of the DSM-5 now. It should be.
She was denied surgery despite a prison doctor initially approving the procedure as medically necessary to treat gender dysphoria.
When it got submitted to the board, they're like, nope, we don't do this here.
The lawsuit resulting in a $2.1 million settlement and a consent decree putting changes in motion across the CDOC.
This is a landmark settlement.
What? Wait a second.
In some cases, suicidal tendencies. Murphy, a class member in the lawsuit, says she was denied surgery despite a prison doctor initially approving the procedure as medically necessary to treat gender dysphoria.
When it got submitted to the board, they're like, nope, we don't do this here.
The lawsuit resulting in a
I can't believe she demanded, or he demanded, that the prison system cut his penis off and give him a vagina. Pretty much is what that sounded like. And you, dude, what do you think would have happened with that? Like, what are you trying to do, asshole? You can't wait until you get out of prison to do that. You got to have a vagina in here so that maybe dudes can fuck you or something? Oh, hell no. And you want the government to fucking pay for it? And they did. The $2.1 million settlement to 400 recipients. I don't know how much that is, maybe $10,000 each or something. I don't know the math on that shit, but crazy.
$2.1 million settlement and a consent decree putting changes in motion across the CDOC.
This is a landmark settlement. It's come up with a comprehensive way to protect them that frankly isn't in any system right in the prison system in the country right now.
The CDOC saying in a statement it agrees to the provisions as outlined in the consent decree. That includes 2 transgender housing units. More transgender healthcare providers will be added, and CDOC staff will be trained on trans issues. Inmates will have access to canteen items like cosmetics, and cross-gender searches will be limited. One of the lawsuit's original class members is serving her time here at the Denver Women's.
Dude, if they're gonna this one's in the women's, but if they're gonna allow the trannies to have sex changes, there's no way they're gonna live with the dudes then. I guess they'll be with the women at that point. Okay, that's what she's saying now, maybe.
Correctional facility. This is one of 2 places that will have a transgender housing unit as outlined in that consent decree. We spoke to that class member and inmate, Lavinia Benonai, by phone.
For transgender, all of them should have their dicks chopped off then. If they're going to be with the women.
About 2 years ago,
because I heard a bunch of stories about this, dude. I've heard a bunch of stories about non-transition trannies getting into women's prisons and raping the women in there. Actually, there's more than one story about it, dude. It's happening. They're taking advantage of the situation.
She became the first CDOC inmate to undergo transitional surgery, a move her attorney credits with pressure brought on by the lawsuit.
It's a blessing to be able to wake up in the right body. I'm about to cry right now.
Well, why would the government pay for that? You're in trouble.
It's something that it fits me. It's me, period.
When you are in custody, you have the right to basic health
Who the
care.
fuck pays for it if they weren't in custody? Nobody, right? They couldn't get it done. But if they're locked up, the government's going to pay. That incentivizes trannies to fucking go to prison to get a free sex change. Do they not see that? Like, it makes a tranny think, hey, well, if I get in trouble, I can get that sex change I always wanted. Like, say when they're thinking about robbing a banker or some shit. And they're like, hey, man, if I get away with it, I got the sex change money. If I don't get away with it, they pay for my sex change. Do you see that? That's what's about to start happening. It could, because a lot of these trannies are crazy like that, dude. They're dedicated like that. They're willing to do that kind of thing for it. Anybody who's willing to chop their dick off is willing to do something drastic for it, it seems.
We're not talking about elective procedures. That's the law in this
Definitely
country.
is elective
The Transgender
procedure,
Law Center
dude.
applauding the
Is.
Colorado settlement.
Corrections officials around the country should absolutely be looking to Colorado
what is this
and what's
dude?
happening there.
Murphy underwent transitional surgery after her
Fucking
release
hair.
in 2020. She's now a small business owner working on a college degree and hopeful things will be different for trans women behind bars.
Sometimes it just feels surreal, and I'm just like, we did it. We did it.
God dang it, dude. I wish
Valerie,
I wish they had to wear. I wish they had to wear an armband to let people know that they're tranny. actually. I wish that was a law. Yeah, I know it's like the Jewish star type thing, but it's different with them because they're tricking fucking people. They trick people, dude. That's not cool. That's not cool to trick people, you fucking asshole. If you're so proud to be a tranny, tell the world you're a tranny. Don't try to act like you're not. Don't try to trick people into thinking you're a real woman, because you're not a real woman.
You spoke to there calling this a landmark settlement.
Liar.
Has there been any sort of transgender housing units available to people outside of the state of Colorado prior to this?
So there are some similar units that exist in some city correctional systems. Here in New York City, for example, they have a specialized consideration unit, but New York State, the New York State DOC does not have any such units. California State also does not have any such units. What is unique to this Colorado, to the two Colorado units, one of them will be an integration unit, so that the inmates will be there for about 3 to 4 months while they get accustomed to their surroundings, to the staff. Then they will be moved in with the general population at the women's prison. The Colorado Department of Corrections says they have about 150 women right now, transgender women, that this consent decree applies to. And we should say these units are voluntary. This is not forced segregation.
All right, Valerie Castro, thank you so much.
Oh, that's
Thanks for watching. Stay.
That's important to know that they're not making them segregate, because then they would loot over it.
At this hour, another event we're monitoring. The Secretary of State, Antony Blinken, is in Jamaica. He's there for a meeting with Caribbean leaders. This is part of an urgent push being made to solve the spiraling crisis in Haiti. Now, Haiti's been under a state of emergency since last week. There's been a surge in gang violence there. Mercy Corps Director for Haiti, Laurent Urumuremi. Laurent, I had to try to get that right. I had to say it slow to get it right, live from Port-au-Prince. Thank you, sir, for coming on with us. Boy, this has been, we've been reading a lot about it. I said, quite frankly, I don't think we're spending enough time talking about Haiti because from whatever I read, it's been just an absolute disaster in terms of how this has kind of transpired over the last week or more. What are things like on the ground right now? Why don't we start there?
Well, thank you for the question. So currently, the current context in Haiti is marked by violent clashes between the gangs and the police, and so many roads of Port-au-Prince are barricaded. The flights, the international airport is closed, so all the flights to and from Haiti have been suspended. And so our main activities of the national community, humanitarian assistance in Haiti, in Port-au-Prince, are currently at standstill. And the police, the gangs are attacking several strategic.
Right, so the gangs have come in basically and taken over, right? We'll put up a New York Times headline that describes the humanitarian crisis that's rapidly unfolding. And they write that the gangs in the past year have spread throughout the country, joining forces last week to attack the state institutions. And when they did so, they released thousands of prisoners. So the Prime Minister Henry, out of the country. Now there's gang leaders. There's a guy that goes by the name of Barbecue, I believe, they're trying to take over. So where do things stand right now? I mean, who's in charge? Do you know? Or?
Yeah, as I was saying, the activities in Port-au-Prince are at standstill, and there is a lot of fear of in the next few days because there is no hope for solution that is coming soon. And so as Mercy Corps, we're afraid that with the airport being shut down and the gangs movement, that even the little assistance that humanitarian community, the vulnerable population that we're getting, they will not be able to get it anymore.
What do you need the most right now for you? What do you need the most?
Guns.
As a humanitarian community, or as,
for the humanitarian aid, to what are you most in need of? I mean, because it doesn't seem like you're getting enough help, right? I mean, what do you need?
Yeah, what do you need? We need essentially is the access to the population that we serve, and unfortunately, this is not in place. With many roads in many neighborhoods of Port-au-Prince being barricaded, most of our staff are unable to move, to come to the office. So we are currently working from home. and because it's not easy to move around Port-au-Prince. So the most critical need currently is the access to the vulnerable people that we serve.
Of course. Well, this is Secretary of State Blinken, by the way, at this CARICOM meeting with all the leaders in the region. And U.S. has started to help a little bit, right? I mean, who else is anybody else helping out? Or?
As a humanitarian community, we are not doing this support. So from what we heard is that the non-essential staff of the USA Embassy have been evacuated from Port-au-Prince, but in terms of access and the restoration of the security in Port-au-Prince, we are not seeing any efforts being made.
All right, Laurent, we'll continue to follow it there. Secretary Blinken, as the camera zooms in at that meeting. Like I said, we'll continue to pay attention to this at least and see if there's any updates in the coming days. Thanks again for coming on with us live from Port-au-Prince. We appreciate it. Thanks so much for watching. Just go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television.
50 Cent's liquor company at the center of a legal battle.
That's right. They filed a lawsuit against the company who supplies their alcohol, accusing them of jacking up prices, costing them millions.
Fox 5's Lisa Evers joins us now with the details. Lisa?
Well, Natasha and Steve, as you know, 50 Cent is one of the most famous celebrities in the world. But fame does not insulate you against fraud. Now, a Fox 5 investigation reveals a shocking multi-million-dollar embezzlement scheme that nearly shut down 50 Cent's Sire Spirits brand. He never gave up and is fighting back.
Yeah, you ready? Drop that.
50 Cent's Branson Cognac and Chemin du Roi Champagne are so popular, crowds line up hours in advance to buy bottles at signing events. 50 Cent personally takes pictures with his fans. The author of the book For the Culture, marketing professor Dr. Marcus Collins, says it's a secret of his unprecedented success.
It's almost his ability to ascend the social ladder, social mobility, but still stay connected, that people still have so much love for 50.
There was no love for 50 from those accused in a 70-page state Supreme Court complaint. It alleges the defendants embezzled millions of dollars from Sire Spirits by overcharging for the liquid sold by Beam Suntory, then splitting the difference, estimated to be more than $6 million. I spoke exclusively with Sire Spirits attorney Craig Weiner.
Because these illicit commissions were baked into the price of the product, Sire Spirits overpaid on taxes, overpaid on customs and duties, overpaid on insurance.
The lawsuit accuses international multi-billion-dollar spirits company Beam Suntory with being complicit in the kickback scheme.
Beam Suntory's role here is extraordinarily troubling. Beam Suntory's chief commercial officer, a gentleman by the name of Julius Grant, facilitated this entire fraud as we plead in our complaint.
We asked for an interview with Beam Suntory, but instead received this statement in response. Beam Suntory vehemently denies all allegations of wrongdoing. It had no involvement in or knowledge of the fraudulent activity alleged in the complaint, and any allegation to the contrary has no basis in fact. It is undisputed that we honored all prior obligations to Mr. Jackson and Sire Spirits.
I question, where was your compliance program? How did they get away with Mr. Grant receiving payments under the scheme for years and years?
In a related case, one of the alleged co-conspirators, Mitchell Green, has already pleaded guilty to a federal charge of wire fraud.
It's only through the hard work of Mr. Jackson that the company was able to survive and now is starting to flourish.
Now, sources say Mitchell Green is cooperating with federal authorities. He's scheduled to be sentenced this spring. The current case is expected to go before a Manhattan jury early next year. Steve and Natasha?
Pretty wild. All right. Thanks, Lise.
General Wesley Clark joins us now, the former Supreme Allied Commander of NATO forces. Thank you, sir, for coming on. And before we even start our conversation, I was talking about this back and forth between the president and the prime minister. I want to play some clips for President Biden, yes, over the weekend, Prime Minister Netanyahu this morning, talking about all of this from their perspectives. Let's listen.
there's no red line. I'm going to cut off all weapons so they don't have the Iron Dome to protect them. They don't have, but there's red lines that if he crosses, and he cannot have 30,000 more Palestinians dead.
We have to ask him what he said, because he agrees. He said that he agrees that we have to destroy Hamas as a fighting organization. That's what we intend to do. Look, it's either Israel or Hamas.
Okay, so you heard the Prime Minister at the end. It's either Israel or Hamas. Obviously, there's pressure on the president. Your views on all of this?
So I think it's absolutely a military fact that the Israelis are going to have to get into Rafah. When they do it, how they do it, that's a separate set of issues. But they are going to have to go in there because they cannot allow Hamas to survive, claim a victory, and then, as they've said, repeat the attack at some later time. On the other hand, there's a severe humanitarian crisis going on in Gaza. And the sooner we get that pier there, the better. And then somehow we're going to have to square these two opposing points of view. Are the people in Rafah going to be moved north? Is Egypt going to concede and accept some of these people into Sinai? Are the Israelis going to let them come into the Negev desert and set up refugee camps for them? Or is this all just a 2-week or so interlude before the end of Ramadan, or 4 weeks before the end of Ramadan, and then boom, it all starts over again? So you can be sure there's lots of effort behind the scenes to try to work these issues right now.
I'm curious about your view of the military goals and how realistic they are with respect to going into Rafah. We've talked to a number of, retired generals like yourself and others, and it seems like there's differing views on this. Netanyahu says we're going to eliminate Hamas completely, and some people have come on the show and say, you know what, that's never going to happen. What do you think?
Well, I think that in terms of targeting the key leadership of Hamas, if you're willing to do it in Gaza, in Rafah, in Damascus, in Beirut, in Geneva, if you're willing to track them down and eliminate them the way the Israelis did after the 1972 massacre, you'll get them. But that doesn't eliminate Hamas. Hamas is an idea, and it's okay. It doesn't have 100% of support of the people in Gaza, but there's certainly a lot of people that are complicit with the idea. And what Israel needs to do is reestablish the idea that really there can be two different countries. There's a country of Palestine and there's a country of Israel, and they can coexist peacefully. That idea is missing right now in the hearts of some Israelis, apparently, and in the hearts of some in Gaza. So that's in order to eliminate Hamas, you've got to eliminate the cause of it. So you can go after the leadership. I think that's going to be done. You can buy yourself an interlude where there's no attacks. Right. But ultimately, you've got to move toward a two-state solution or something like that.
Netanyahu's not in favor of that, at least not right now, right? And, he doesn't talk about it at all. So it gets to President Biden's point about whether Netanyahu's kind of a help or a hindrance in terms of furthering his own goals and his own people's goals. What's your view on that?
I think Netanyahu's, he's been a lucky politician. And this October 7th attack took him out of jeopardy for losing his position. He has charges against him, but he's still the prime minister and heading this coalition. And I think in Israel, security is and going to continue to be the predominant issue. And so until this issue is resolved with Hamas, then I think that he's going to continue to remain in position. I don't want to get into the business of is he helping or hindering. Right. The point is, Israel can't live with Hamas in Gaza, able to continuously attack and fire rockets. That's a state of war. No country could live like that and accept it. So the fact that this was planned by Hamas, it was deliberately designed to bring in Israel to provoke a humanitarian crisis, and Hamas is very, very cynically using the very people it should be serving in Gaza as hostages.
Thanks so much for watching. Just go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television.
You see very well that, good grief, the whole internet comes to us now. Our last UB2B was, 30 to 35,000 views? Are you serious? Today,
the whole internet, 35,000 people, the whole internet. You're fucking crazy, old man.
For those of you that were with me when I was singing,
it's nothing.
And Walking Stick called at the beginning, remember? You heard what you could hear him in the back. You could hear him a little bit. But he said, this is from them. And I said, them. And the way, everybody watches KTFA. They're very proud of you, by the way. I said, well, thank you. They don't have, how did he put it? They don't have, for those of you that were with me, what did he, oh yeah, they don't have degrees in BS. Remember that when he said, I cracked up. But he called in the report. What report? The one that Aki gave him. Remember I told you last Wednesday when we were together? I said, Aki's going to come and see Walking Stick, and he's going to give us an update of where they're at. Did he give you the report, Walking Stick? Yeah. Do I have the report? Yeah. Am I going to share that with you tonight? Oh, yeah, okay, because it's vital, it's important. So now that I've established, I hope in a very polite way, please don't abuse my phone. Don't call me on the subject of another person's opinion. I know you're desperate and you want this to happen. You want that rate to be so true. I don't even know where 76 came from. How did they even create that? It doesn't even have any logic. It should have, I mean, I could have said, oh, 86, okay, maybe let's go look. But 76, where did that come from? It's so silly. So, yeah, I just wanted to tell you that. That's all. That please don't call me and waste my day, my time on the telephone about other people's opinions. Wait till I do my UB2B. I open myself up to you, don't I? Yeah, I do, don't I? I give you everything. I don't hide nothing. I open myself up. I'm vulnerable. I'm vulnerable for compliments, and I'm vulnerable for insults. But it don't matter because I know what we're doing, and I'm very grateful for what we have. Here, let me give you an example, and then we're going to get our Pastor Kendall and Brother Andy to pray. But didn't I tell you that we were looking for another rate change in the Iraqi dinar exchange rate? What were we looking for? 1,200, maybe 1,100. If you get to 1,000, that would have been great. Just drop the three zeros off. But we never saw it. So what did I say to you about 2 weeks ago? It was 11 days ago. What did I say to you about that? I said, family, you know what? I got a sneaky suspicion. that they're going to leave that exchange rate at 1310, 1320? Remember I told you that? And why? Why? Because it's not fair. 1 to 1? That was 20 years ago. Give me more. And boy, we're going to talk about that tonight. So before we go any further, let's go ahead and turn our service over to our Pastor Kendall and our Brother Andy, who are going to lead us spiritually to prepare us. Because family, before you do anything, you just got to. You got to go to Daddy. You got to go to Heavenly Daddy and get things organized and make the plans with him. You got to be spiritually also ready, because once you're done with that prayer, you're back into the world of sin. In this world, is like a rainforest, family. It's like a rainforest, what you're involved in right now. Everything in a rainforest either wants to kill you or eat you. There are no friends in the rainforest. Everything wants to either kill you or eat you. So, with all that said, I hope I made my point, and thank you for understanding. And I hope I came across in a polite way. So now that we've done all that, let's go. And I gave you the example that, there's a reason why that 1320 we told you. So now that we've established all that, we ironed out all the wrinkles, let's get ready and bring in Pastor Kendall to pray for us tonight, and then our brother Andy. Gentlemen, the floor is yours.
Yes, greetings, Frank. Frank, if you're getting calls like that now, and the blessing hasn't happened, wow, I really pray for those who are going to be confused. I pray for those who are going to be lost when this thing happens.
My God,
If you're getting calls like that now, we need to pray. We need to pray for those for wisdom. But before I pray, Andy and I come and we, throughout the week, Sunday, Thursday, and even tonight, we share the message. And most people may not understand that along with what we say, there's another part to it. So you can't have salvation, or you can't have, I believe in Jesus. I believe he died and he rose again the third day. I know what the Bible says, but listen to this. Romans 10:9 and 10 says this, that if you confess with your mouth, but then it says that you believe in your heart. Now what is that? That is not just believing, but it's also called repentance. Because you can't have salvation without repentance. And I want to make that clear tonight. Because in Acts chapter 3, verse 19, it says, repent.
I thought he was praying. This isn't a prayer.
That your sins may be blotted
Freaking
out.
sermon now.
And then in Matthew 4:17 it says, from that time Jesus began to preach, saying, repent, for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. 2 Peter 3:9 says, the Lord is not slow to fulfill his promise, as some count slowness, but is patient toward you, not wishing that any should perish, but that all should reach repentance. Repentance means turn away from your sin. Have a repentance heart. It's not just, I believe that Jesus came and he died for my sins. I know what he did. I know who he is, but what about your part? You can't work to get into heaven, but you must repent. You must turn away from your sins. And if you do, then tell God, yes, I know
What is
I'm
going
a
on
sinner.
right now?
God,
Are
help
we
me
being
to repent
saved?
for my sins. God, I believe that Jesus died for my sins, that he was buried, and on the third day he got it with all power. Lord, save me from my sins. I repent today. Help me, God, to live for you. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. If you pray that prayer, guess what? Your name is written in the book of life. And with that said, listen, someone may pray that prayer. But now, what's the next step? Well, you need to be nourished. You need to be discipled. You need to be taught. So I urge you to get with a church, a local church, one that has Jesus as center. If you don't have one, listen, come, call, be with us here at KTSA. We have Faith Church Ministries. We have services, and listen, contact us, contact Andy, Frank, myself, any of the leaders here, and we will go over your next steps. We will walk you through what you should do next. Father, we come right now, and God, I pray for this call. Lord, I pray, first of all, for those that need patience. Lord, you know they need patience. They need patience that you have with us. Most of all, God, I pray that they know you, that they would repent and call on you, the God of their salvation. Lord, have your way with us. Have your way with this call. Have your way with Frank and Jan and the rest of the team. Lord, bless them in such a way that people would see your glory through them and through us. Lord, I thank you. Bless each household that's represented tonight. Lord, as we pray for those on Sunday that are sick and bound up, Lord, release them. Give them comfort. Heal them in the name of Jesus. And Lord, we're careful to give you praise, glory, and honor because of who you are, because of what you've done, because of what you're going to do, and because of what you're doing right now. Lord, we love you and we thank you and we bless you. For it is in Yeshua's name, the Christ, we pray with victory and thanksgiving. Amen, amen, and amen. Amen.
Amen, amen, amen. Thank you, Pastor Kendall. Thank you, Brother Andy. We'll see you at the end, gentlemen. Well, it's good to be, like I said, it's good to be with everybody because we have some good stuff to consider tonight and study. And I hope that the very first thing was to nip it in the butt right away. Let's get rid of the rumors. And that's the first thing I did before we even said our prayer. So that 76 rumor that's out there, I don't know, and I don't want nothing to do with it. So thank you kindly for allowing me to vent myself and ask you politely, don't call me about other people's opinions, okay? Thank you. All righty, so what we're going to do tonight is, have you noticed that the other sites are now giving you bank stories? Well, of course, you go to them, but you noticed that, right? We pioneered it. We brought you bank stories, and it brought you information. Now you have a lot of people giving your bank stories, and it's bringing you information. This is good. Tonight, would you like some bank stories? In fact, hold on. Let me see if I can find you on my computer so I can see if you have any interest. And I'm serious. I'm offering you bank stories because if you don't want them, we can just walk by them.
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to get into the form right now to see them. I have 8. I have 8 bank stories, but before, oh, come on. This thing is slow. It always happens when we start. Everybody comes all at once and just crashes our systems. Look at that, Jan. It won't let me bring anything up. Look at that. I'm going to try to hit refresh and see if that'll work. All right. Oh, yeah, it did work. Refresh. And boom, and now mute. Okay, let me see if I hear myself. And boom, and now mute. Yep, okay. Look here. Before we get started, let's consider our menu, our outline, our agenda for tonight. Well, first of all, I can see that you all are interested in these bank stories. So be it. Let's spend some time with that. Before we do, and then when we're done with the bank stories, Aki came and spent 2 days with Walking Stick, and he gave us the report, the latest report. And also, family, we need to look at the articles. So what we're going to do is, first I'm going to bring in a gentleman. Chris, right? First, I'm going to be bringing in a gentleman, Chris. Now, here, is there any way that they can follow along with us on this, Jen?
Not really.
Not really?
Unless you hold it up in front of us.
Can we put this link? Claire, does Claire have the link? Yeah, I think she does. Claire, if you have the link for this data from Chris, go ahead and put it on there inside of Premium and inside of UBTubi so that people can follow along when I'm talking with Chris. So the very first thing is we're going to bring in Chris, and he's going to go over this graph. This actually, it's more of a chart. There's some data here. that we want to present to you so that it can guide you and help you. Because right now, the exchange rate is the hot topic inside of Iraq. And in my opinion, it's possible that there might be some type of an internal float going on right now to test the RV calculations that they've been using for about a good 10 years now already. I don't know. But because it's in the subject of exchange rate, I decided to bring Chris over because he put this chart together. It's going to explain to you, based on a 25K note, what the rate change will look like as it evolves. So without any, and then so when we're done with Chris, oh, here he is. Is that him? Yes. Hey, buddy.
Hey, how you doing, Frank?
Okie dokie. Feel free to speak good and loud so that they can hear you, okay?
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Say testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
What you think, family? Can you hear that one? That okay? Was that okay? Those that are on the phone, I put it right next to the phone so you'll be able to hear them very well. And he put it up. You did, Chris. Thank you. You see that, family, right there? Chris put it up. So if I was you, click on that. It says documents.google.com/spreadsheets. Click on that. Oh, Claire put it up. I see. I thought you did, Chris. It's Claire. Thank you, Claire. Thank you, Claire. Now, family, what you're going to do is you're going to follow along with us. And Chris, because this is your masterpiece, and I tell you, I think it's going to be a good guide for the family. It's like a slide ruler, you know, Chris? It's like a slide ruler.
Exactly.
Yeah, help the family understand what you put together and the reason for it. And as he goes through it, family, I hope you clicked on it, and if not, I'll hold it up and I'll try to show it to you as well, too. The floor is yours, my brother.
Good evening, everybody. Yeah, so years ago, I just thought this would be kind of helpful, not only to myself, but possibly to anybody new to the dinar, or just anybody who wanted to see how the exchange rate kind of works. So, you know, with performing the reciprocal on whatever the current rate of the IQD would be showing at the central bank. And then as a reference, I just used the 25K note, probably being the more popular note, and then giving the USD rate to the IQD rate, and then showing what, you know, you would have with a 25K note exchange. A little bit of history in here too, just, you know, with where the currency has been the past few years. Back at 1190 to 1, then jumped to 1460 to 1, then back to 1310, where we currently are now. I show you how, like, you divide $1 by the reciprocal of 1460. Back then, you know, would give you the 3 zeros and 68. Then you perform the calculation, say, against a 25K note, and you get that, you know, currently it's only worth, you know, $17, you know, and some change. But and now currently it's gone up, you know, a little bit to 1310, so you're getting $19 roughly. Then as you go down, you see kind of you know, where, let's say, you know, Iraq makes its move in the exchange rate, you can extrapolate, you know, if it was just 100 to 1 or 10 to 1, and it shows you, you know, different levels. Like if it was 100 to 1, then just the dinar would be 1 penny for every dinar. Then eventually it moves to 10 cents. Then it can, you know, if it goes 4 to 1, then it's 25 cents. to 1 dinar. 201, then you'd be 50 cents to 1 dinar. Then when you get to 1 to 1, and that will change everything where it'd be worth 25K notes can be worth 25,000 USD. It always kind of drives me crazy when people try to lop the dinar note currency and forgetting that the exchange rate is where they're really going to make the change. The currency has to change in relation to, the note or the exchange rate. So the notes have to change to reflect the power that the central bank gives, the IQD. So a 25K note is not going to become a 25 note because you've then just lost yourself, thousands of dollars. And you got to just bear in mind that a dinar is a dinar. So that never changes. And that's what we've all, got into this for. So we were looking for a, potential reinstatement. And, myself, when I got into this, I figured to try to be conservative and just go, shoot for 1 to 1. And I vested myself, at the hopes that it would at least come out to that. If you go back now, looking down the chart a little bit more, you see where it starts to become more powerful and closer to their, like say, a reinstatement or closer to the Kuwait dinar. And you see that it's really, a lot of times we say it's 330, 325, which I believe it's at currently right now. But really the exchange rate is actually 0.30. And that's what you're going to see, like if you were at the Kuwaiti central bank. Then they would reflect, as on the CBI, it would really just reverse where you would see the dinar is 0.30, but the US, compared to the USD, it's going to be 325. And that's sort of where we kind of fall in and hope for. Frank's, always kind of used his favorite number there, 0.26.
It's put me to sleep.
They come out at, with inflation and.
Not a very good teacher.
Some
very monotone and boring as shit to listen to.
So
this is
more towards 386, which we, for years have kind of hoped and dreamed on. But then there's today, and Frank's been teaching that there's potential, more potential under the dinar to perhaps reach a cap, somewhere higher, which I showed, speculated out to $5 as icing on the cake, sort of.
No.
So that was basically the reason, a little bit of history to creating this document. But I really just wanted to kind of not only help myself and kind of understanding, but hopefully to help others to see, to understand how, the 3 zeros would drop and, then the change over to becoming more powerful at number 1.
Hurry up.
So I hope you caught that, family. He's using a 25K note as an example. That's his base. And from that the denominator, from that base, he shows you what would happen if the rate was changing, what it would be valued at. Up here is the evolution of what we've experienced, and then of course down underneath is what it may go into. You and I were talking, Chris, and I told you that in my opinion, what you have here is a good estimate, a good guesstimation because these are the numbers that they calculated during the RV phase of the monetary reform of the Iraqi dinar. And I told you that in my opinion, that they had calculated that they could actually take it probably up to about 70, I keep thinking about that dumb number, up to $16.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, listen, for those of you that keep posting, you keep telling me, I know where it came from, and I know what he said. And I keep telling you, don't post anybody else's name on my form. How can you miss that? And finally, go back and ask him for the article. Go back and ask him for the proof. You can't make a statement like that. And that number makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that constantly. The phone won't stop ringing, man. So Chris, this is... So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that constantly. The phone won't stop ringing, man. And that number makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that constantly. The phone won't stop ringing, man. So Chris. Please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that constantly. The phone won't stop ringing, man. So Chris. So please stop it. Direction. No sense whatsoever. Number makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. No sense whatsoever. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. Goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that constantly. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. We don't need that. You hear that? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So
hopefully
makes
it's all
no
there.
sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what, the next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2B. We don't need that. You hear that? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. This is a good guidance, a good slide ruler for people to look at and see. back in 1999, they came out with a ridiculous amount.
That was a good clip.
And the whales took advantage of it.
I'm gonna take that and play it when Mr. Nine starts talking his
went back
shit.
to the rate that they are now.
You know, it's dude.
So
just imagine Mr. Nine doing his thing. He just comes through saying some weird shit. I'm just like,
makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what. The next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2. We don't need that. You hear that?
That's for Mr. Nine, dude. In case he ever comes through here and just talking, or anybody that's like Mr. Nine, because it's like you don't understand what the heck the person's talking about. You know,
makes no sense whatsoever.
No sense whatsoever. That's why I wanted all that. I was trying to get anyway. When I heard it say, I was like, "Oh, that's good." Like, "Oh, thank you, Master."
What is it? Is it 1320?
I think so.
1310, 1320.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go with 1310. Do you remember, Chris? I said about 2 weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen, in my opinion, we were looking for 1,200, 1,000, but I don't think we're going to see it. Because they were going, we thought they were
that could even be parts of that could be shortened to others too later on. I just needed all that so I could.
A single
I can maybe play with that. You got to get these clips when we can.
Wait a minute,
because they're so fleeting.
They
they're
listen
there.
To the citizens of Iraq. They want more. So it's possible that they may be looking at $1.10.
Do you remember how long Little T?
$1.30. And when we introduced that idea about 2 weeks ago, I think the rest of the internet is now catching on. And this chart of yours, my friend, my brother
Fireman
Chris,
found it.
I think is a good guide for the family as it evolves.
17 found it,
Let's see where they enter the basket.
Exactly.
I love for them to enter it at 1320 because that means we're ready. I don't think there's any more preparation that is required.
Just had that for Mr. Nine's intro sound.
Mathematically, the IMF, the U.S. Treasury, I don't know. Look here. What Chris has shown you, it's all there. And this is the roadmap. This is the path that they're going to continue to follow. That's why that idea of the 76 cents, I'm sorry, it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. That's the opposite direction. I know that 0.76 is probably like about $1.30 or something like that. I think that's what he was trying to say. And if that's the case, well, all right. Then that makes sense, no doubt. But the information was just thrown out there without any definition behind it, without any explanation. But then again, maybe they did and I missed it. So I shouldn't be. You see, that's the problem. Here we are talking about somebody else and we shouldn't be. Very simply, yeah, we told you a long time ago. It looks like they're going to leave it at 1320. That means it'll be about $1.30. All right, 77, 76, 75 cents, whatever, okay. But I don't think they're going to stop there. And that's why I brought Chris, so you can see the potential that I don't think they're going to stop there. And that's why, in my opinion, I believe they have the potential to cap it at about 425.
Showing my clips.
Do you wish to express an opinion of that, Chris? If not, I can respect it.
Frank, I think you got a good point with my chart, that you could, this can also help everybody kind of see or speculate the float as well.
Yes. That's what this is. This is a calculator for the float.
Right.
That's what they told me.
Yeah, I liked your analogy of how you split it up, how the other calculations above were, kind of the RV phase, and then
the RI phase.
Exactly. Yeah. It's tough, you and I haven't. I try not to bug you too often, so we haven't really, talked about where things might, start out and come out as. But I try to just pay attention and listen to your, follow your leads,
I thank you, and I thank you for this data, this work. You put a pencil together. You spent some time on it. That's why I wanted to share it with the family, because they can use this. Print it out, family. Use it. Keep it in your notes. And Chris, I thank you from the bottom of my heart for coming. Do you have any final words that you'd like to express to the family?
I just wanted to touch on, your thoughts with the Forex. We saw the article come out the other day with them signing an agreement.
Yes.
Was interesting. And then, again, so they sign an agreement, but what are they waiting on?
Well, maybe they're waiting for March the 1st.
It just piles into everything else we're waiting for.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry. Thank you, Ting. Maybe they're waiting for April the 1st, because that's when the stock market is going to be making some moves as well, too. I don't know. I found it interesting, Chris, that the CBI, we're going to talk about it here in the articles. So CBI put an article out, I think it was yesterday, and they decided to talk about gold. Well, that's interesting. Why would you talk about gold? Well, because gold is what's going to back up their currency. They're going to be gold back. And all of a sudden, yesterday, gold hit the all-time high. Tell me, CBI, are you guys paying attention to the price of gold? Is that a determining factor in your decision when you want to release the exchange rate? Are you trying to take, not necessarily advantage, but are you trying to make a smart move mathematically? Because if you are, that's brilliant. You didn't double your gold, but you just increased your gold automatically because it went up in value. Well, that sure helps your monetary reform, your exchange rate. I'll tell you what, it gives you a little jump on Chris's chart.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
I noticed in that post 16 with it talking about the gold,
yeah,
there was one area there, snippet that really was interesting. It says, what determines gold prices today are the international gold exchanges, noting that the stability of the official Iraqi dinar exchange rate to the dollar gives relative stability to gold prices. Then, so to me, I saw like they're tying in international and with, relating it to the dinar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then also, let's see, there was another gentleman that said, why has the demand for gold jewelry increased at the present time? Yeah. So, yeah, just as you said, I think timing.
That's the same thing that, jewelry is doing the same thing that the CBI is doing with their dinar. Jewelers around the world are looking at the price of gold so that they can be reflected on their profit with their gold or with their jewelry. CBI is looking at the price of gold and studying it and watching it and timing it, which I think is just brilliant. Now, I don't know if this is a fact. This is my opinion, but it makes sense. What the heck are we waiting for? So, anyways, I want to thank you, brother. I want to thank you.
Good talking with you.
Yes, it was. And you know something?
Yes, it
It's
was.
been over 2 years.
It was good talking with himself.
I kicked everybody out. No, I didn't. They dismissed themselves. But it's been 2 years since I've had anybody join me on my UB2B. That means I like you. God bless you, Chris, and I appreciate you. You've been with us from the very beginning. You've been very.
I caught you a little bit after you got into started KTFM.
Oh, okay. Well, you've always been cordial and polite and helpful and courteous, and I just want to thank you in front of everybody for your good heart. You have a good heart that you've helped so many here at KTFA, and you put up with me.
No problem. I'll get therapy after.
Yeah, you've definitely been listening to me. Take care. Bye-bye, Chris.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Carry on, Frank.
Yes,
God
sir.
bless.
He's so sweet.
So I'm really grateful to Chris family that
Are
he
you
took
guys
the time to
thinking
come
about
and
getting
explain
some
this to
dinar
you,
now?
and I'm
'Cause
hoping
he's so
that y'all make a
sweet.
copy of that and use it. Put it in your notes because
Don't
that's
you
a
miss out
good
on the
barometer.
opportunity of a
That's a good
lifetime.
calculator. That's a good slide ruler that will help you to study the float. And you're going to really have to pay attention to the float. You got to know when to hold them and when to fold them in order to make a better profit down the road. Or you give it up because you got greedy and, oh man, you lose the potential of what the future might bring you. Okay, so we've said all of that. There's another
Dude,
rumor.
99 pickles. Is that weird?
There's
Is that
another
real?
rumor.
99 pickles.
The 76 rumor I respect more because I understand what they're saying now. I didn't have all the information, but now I understand. And that chart that we just used kind of helps people understand what this other teacher was talking about. No disrespect to them because they're actually correct. When you look at that exchange rate, but I was looking at a higher. I was at 386 to 425, and this is down a little bit lower. So be it. Alrighty. The other rumor is this. Apparently, they're saying that Soudani made a statement. And the statement grabbed the attention if it's true. But we have our teams, and not a single one of our teams has been able to find this. But here it is. They said that supposedly Soudani says that the IQD will be the father of the USD. Now we know he said that they bear witness, and that in itself is amazing. By the way, to say bear witness, that's called a quasam. Qasam. A quasam is a solemn oath. And who's it on? Is it on, I swear upon my dog, I swear upon my camel? They're swearing upon Allah. Soudani swore to the citizens of Iraq. I bear witness. That means you're swearing to Allah that what I'm about to tell you is the truth. And he told them that I bear witness, we're going to add value to your currency. Sir, if you don't do this, they're going to tear you apart. They're going to tear the country apart because now that becomes sacrilegious. Now you're dealing with another subject. It's no longer political. It's no longer that, we don't have money and we're starving to death. You just mess with Allah. And to them, that's a no-no. So we found that interesting, and that the quasum that he gave was true. But this other rumor that's going around where he said, I bear witness. But this other rumor where he says, supposedly, he says that the IQD would be the father of the USD. I don't have anything to back that up. And a lot of you are saying, like, we didn't even know about that. Yeah, I know. I know. Alrighty, so that takes care of that. Those notes. Article, that takes care of those notes. So here we go, family. Why don't we listen to a bank story, okay? I got a lot of them. I'll play them. But if you all find them to be tedious or boring, you let me know now, you hear? Because we have a few of them. Let me go all the way back to 50, number 56. Please, and take notes.
Really want to die.
By the way,
Oh my gosh, dude, look at this shit. This guy's trying to escape prison.
Oh yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird. He want to die. He want to die. He really want to die. He really want to die. Ain't nothing. He want to die. Oh yeah, it's so
Dude. See, that's the real razor wire that they don't put at our border. That's the kind of razor wire you don't just walk through. It's got the points on it, man. It makes a huge difference. The comment section on this shit is talking about how crazy that razor wire is. No, we put the softer, gentler razor wire around our border. We don't want to hurt anybody and then have to fix them once they get here.
What bank was it? It was Chase. Okay. Now, did you have an appointment to go and open an account, or did you just show up? I just walked in. Alrighty, what happened? So, I didn't tell them at first what was going on. But we were rear-ended back in 2022. We're still working on getting that done, so I put it under the pretense of that. Okay. They put me in with a banker, because we were going to set up the account anyway, one bank or another, but my grandma got me into your videos, and that's what you learned how to. Then you learned how to approach Chase. Good, I'm proud of you. So I'm so grateful for you. So you're a blessing. Thank you. And I started asking, like, okay, I'm coming into some money. I've made a couple investments that look like they're going to pay off. And he flat out asked, "Is it the dinar?" What? Yes. Okay. Were you in the back? Were you in his office? Yes. Okay, so he asked you. Oh my goodness. So
interesting.
He asked you. That's a first.
trip.
And so you must. I hope you said yes, because if you said yes, then he probably got up and he opened the door of information. Okay, what happened? Yes. Okay, so he actually stood up at that point. Yeah. And he's like, "I will be right back." Yes, exactly. That's the procedure. Go ahead. He goes and gets the JP Morgan guy. He was the assistant advisor for the branch in that area. These JP Morgan guys they sure get around, don't they? Oh my gosh. You are blessed. You see, not everybody is going to the banks with the JP Morgan reps. If you got one of those there, boy, yeah, they'll talk to you. But if not, then they'll still treat you like an idiot. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So what did the take? Go ahead. My family member up in Ohio that had the bad experience. That's why I was having kind of some less than hopeful thoughts or whatever. Well, of course. Yeah. Is the one in control. Yes, ma'am. Nobody else in control. Yes, ma'am. So I'm like, okay. I felt led to go this morning and open an account. And my mom and my husband went with me. And we were all there. And that happened. And that was just so reaffirming. It's ridiculous. It is reaffirming, isn't it? Because everything you've been studying is not only in print, but now the right sources is verifying it for you, and it makes you feel good, doesn't it? Yep. And he also printed off every single one of the checking accounts that they provide, so they could go through each one with me on the ones that pertain to me, as well as they sent me the PDF of the Investing Reimagined. Yeah, right. Did he give you those pamphlets that I showed? Yes. Did they promise you did they promise you a cement pond? I'm sorry. What was it you just said about CBS? What did you say? He sent me the PDFs because he's like, I don't have any physical copies right now. Gotcha. But I can email you these, and he did right away. I was like, oh my gosh. So it just kind of went fast. I expected to go in there nice and slow, and you went in there with a tornado. Yes, you went in there with a defense
defensive posture because that's all they've been doing is making us feel stupid. But they got the memo, and the banks, the ones that are going to be involved now. But more than anything else, you found the right bank that has one of their representatives, and that is the pattern for this week. Every phone call every call I have received has told me that they got a JP Morgan guy at the bank, Frank. They introduced me to him, and he gave me his cards. He didn't say, too much about that this is going to happen and this and that, but he told me that no, and that when I need them, that they'll be ready.
He actually, because we had two kinds of payouts coming, he intended to set up an appointment in April, but he said if anything comes to fruition, I can get you in right away.
Praise God. Praise God.
Like, wow.
Did he hint as to kind of like when he would see you again and not really?
Not really.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that he's like, if I hear anything and we start doing that, come straight to me.
No, without a doubt. So now the other thing, you see, you've jumped over every barrier that there is. You decided to get educated. You studied with us. You decided to take this education to God in prayer, and you found that there's something here. Then you went to the bank and you followed the procedures we gave you, the template that we presented to everybody. And you were not only successful, but you also found what the latest thing is. A JP Morgan representative at a Chase Bank. And why are they there? And why do they have all of these cubicles that they're setting up? And why are they now telling us, they don't even say that it's not a scam. They just simply say, when it happens, we're ready for you. The whole mantra, the whole attitude is changing. But it doesn't change all at once. It doesn't change all at once. It's a slow process. It travels from the east to the west. It travels from the north to the south, and that information is slowly being given to everybody that is going to be involved in this exchange process.
Shit happens instantly. It's the internet. Where's he at?
The vehicles that you need in
East
order
to
to
west,
protect what you're
north,
about to receive.
south.
I suggest you call the people that we had, Bill Johnson with the 10 trust funds, or whatever else. Get a hold of a lawyer, see what they can do in getting the vehicles that you need. There are many trust funds. There are many different ways to protect. Learn all of them, and as quickly as you can, because trust me, they know you. They know you have the narcs. Don't advertise it. Don't be flamboyant about it. Be quiet. Go about your business and protect it, and then live happily ever after, and help as many people as you can.
Yep.
God bless you. You call me anytime, okay? Give me more follow-ups.
Thank you. You have a wonderful day.
I can tell it in your voice. Bye-bye. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bless her heart.
Yeah, bless her heart is right. She's a sweet lady. So let's go to the next one, family. You ready for the next one? That was motivating. Notice the atmosphere. Notice the pendulum shift. The banks are not saying as much that it's a scam. If you get someone that says it's a scam, it's probably somebody at the very front line. But once you get past them, we're finding that, good gosh, they got JP Morgan representatives at every Chase Bank, it seems like. Perfect timing. Let's see what the next one, 56, so 57 is next. Play.
You know what I mean? Everything that I've been teaching is now validated. And they're not denying anything no more. They're just letting you know their opinion. Now, hold on. I turned on the recorder. I appreciate you allowing me to do this. So let's do this really quick. A quick synopsis. What state are you in? Don't mention the names of any individuals. I'm in Tennessee. And what bank? It's Chase Bank. banks. Roger, and you went in and you sat down. You wanted to open an account? I told him I was here to open an account, and I was greeted at the door by a lady, because I said this bank was not set up for public banking. And there were no tellers. Wasn't that amazing? No tellers, and it was a smaller bank. So you sit as big as my house. So you sit. So you sit down, and what happened when you sit down? Go. Well, I asked the lady that I would be here to open up an account, and that I would like to know if there is a private banker I could speak with. And she said, yes, I have one here. And I said, is there a wealth manager here? And she said, he is not in at the moment. But he'll be from J.P. Morgan. He'll be from J.P. Morgan, I bet you. But go ahead. Yes, sir. That is where he's from. They're all over the place now. Go ahead. Yes, sir. And so when I went in, the first thing I noticed was that silver-looking machine sitting right at the entrance, right next to what looked like an ATM machine, but it's not any that I've ever seen before. No, it's not. It looked very different. And so she said it would be maybe about 15 minutes if I didn't mind waiting. And I said, yes, that'd be fine. Okay. And then I looked on the table where I sat down, and they had that Outlook 24 brochure on the table, one. Oh, the one that I banking on another table. Good. So they had the ones that I showed. Okay, go ahead. Yes, sir. Same ones. And so I asked them, I started looking through the Outlook, and I kind of messed it up the way I was holding it. It's kind of like eating on the cookie and then asking them, do you mind if I have this? She said, well, you can have the one that one that you're holding, and I'll go get you the private banker. Good. I said, that's fine. Okay. And she did. Okay. And so a few minutes later, the private banker came out and introduced herself, and I told her I was interested in opening up an account and wanted to talk to her about a few things. So she took me back in her office, and we sat down, and I told her, I just want to come straight to the point. I'm here to talk to you about the Iraqi dinar. Wow, way to go. I said, I also have some Vietnam dong. Okay. And she said, how much? And I told her, I don't care, she knows. And that kind of got her attention. Oh, yeah. We sat down, and I began to ask questions about, was she aware that what Jamie Dimon has been doing? And I said, I understand they're opening up 10 banks. Now, I know all the things that she told you, but I tell you what, let's keep that to ourselves. Okay. The main thing is that this woman did not deny that this is happening. She not only did not deny it, I told her I thought it's going to be happening in this month. And I said, I just can't even imagine next month. But we disagreed on that. She said, well, this might take several months. No, I understand. She was admitting that it's happening. Yes, it's happening. Yeah. We just disagreed on the time. On the time frame. Yeah, bless her. She's not a student like you. No, sir. No, and I could tell then that I knew more in detail about it than she did, but she was very well versed on why that bank was even sitting there. That bank is set up for nothing but private banking, pretty much. That's exactly right. They're all over the place. A bunch of satellites. As soon as you walk in, you just instantly know that's not a normal bank. You know that, but the common Joe doesn't know that. Correct. When this is on national television, all those other banks that laughed at us, I don't want any revenge from anybody. I'm not going to go back there and say, ha, ha, ha. I'm just going to move forward without them because they're not going to see my money. They're not going to. I'm not going to invest with them. There's many other places for us to do that. That is correct. And so I asked her then, I said, let me ask you something. I said, with the volume, how do we exchange this? And I said, do we do this in small denominations? Or she said, no. You come in here and you can do it all at once because it's electronic. Yes, exactly. And then I asked, I said, well, how do y'all verify it? I said, because I'm just going to tell you up front, if you got to send it out, you have to put a stamp on mine. And I'm going with it because it ain't coming out of my hands. And she
other words, we can do it all one time, one place, no limit. She said that's right because it's electronically done like that.
She's going to find out later from headquarters she's right in everything she's saying, but I believe that procedure will be a little bit different than what she thinks. In the same way that she knows
See, I'm not
it's
trying to talk about it.
because of
I'm just trying to hang out,
the info
really.
that she's received from up above. She doesn't know the date. And it's a positive, a wonderful story. I can't thank you enough. I have somebody else on hold, and I got to go to them, but I can't thank you enough. You got an account?
Yeah, I walked out of there and did not open an account because I'm not going to bank with her.
Oh, okay.
She did not know enough for me.
Good for you.
Got so many testimonies of other bankers that are on top of it.
There you go. And there's another good example.
I'm going to go tomorrow and open up just a normal account at a Chase, and I say a word about nothing, just go open an account.
Do me a favor.
Do it to the big one downtown.
Well, do me a favor. Let me know how it goes because I have a feeling that they're looking for you. They're looking for us.
Oh, yeah, she was not shocked at all for this. I could tell when we sat down, she's had these conversations before recently.
She actually asked you, excuse me, is it the Iraqi dinar?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
When I told her I was here, well, I take that back, Frank. I actually brought it up first.
Okay.
Because when I told her, I said, I'm going to cut right to the point. I'm here to talk about the Iraqi dinar.
Ah, yes, you did say that, yes.
Yeah, and she acknowledged it right away. She knew exactly what I was talking about.
She didn't roll her eyes. She didn't say it's a scam. She didn't try to kick you out. What she did is what they're all doing. They are preparing you with their J.P. Morgan representatives.
Yes, so I left it with her when we walked out. She gave me her business card, and I had both of those booklets.
Okay.
And she said, if I hear something, I will call you, or if you hear something, you can call me, and we will bring in the J.P. Morgan wealth manager, and we can talk.
These little J.P. Morgan.
She did ask me if I had any type of team of lawyer or anything. And I said, ma'am.
She asked you if you had a team.
I sat down and talked, and I told her I was actually with another bank too. And I said, I want to sit down with 2 or 3 groups and hear what the mindset of the group is. I said, because I'm sitting there going to be holding a lot of cash, and you're going to be careful with what we're doing with this. And I just honestly want to hear everybody's opinion and then I'll make a decision.
Exactly. Gather all
And she was okay with that. That didn't turn her off, and she understood.
You gather all the data that you can and make it empirical data, and then take it to God in prayer and make a proper decision with your teams. You are a mini me, aren't you?
You have taught us well, Frank.
Thank you.
I don't think you have any understanding of how well you have taught us over the years.
Thank you, sir.
And this stuff that you teach with such a humorous, great way that you can't help but learn. It's like listening to the storybook being read at night. It's great.
The way Jesus taught me in parables is the way I try to teach with my caricatures. How's that?
I know you've heard it, but you do very well. I've never sat under a better teacher than you in my lifetime.
Oh my God. Thank you, sir. That's very nice of you.
I mean that sincerely. You have a great gift for teaching.
Thank you.
And I hope you never stop.
No. The next thing I'll teach is the Word of God. I appreciate you.
I will let you go to your other fellow, and I just wanted to let you know that I had heard that one difference about it's unlimited, and you can do it all in-house, and it can be verified. She did say with that amount, you will send some security to make sure that you move that safely.
Didn't I tell you?
Yes, sir. And she brought that up, not me.
I can't wait to hear from you again.
We're on the road, and God bless you, and I'll wait for the next talk.
Roger that. I'll see you on Monday, unless we have a short. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, sir. Thank you kindly for being patient. Who's on the...
Want another one? Okay, let's see what this one is.
So it's okay if okay.
We don't mind recording.
Oh, good.
We're around the corner from the house. My husband wanted to hear back.
I hear. Is that him? I hear him in the background.
Yes, sir.
No. Don't say no names because I'm recording. You guys are just way too excited here. You know what? I just got off of a recording. I couldn't believe it. They went in. They said, "Yeah, we know," and the lady says, "Are you? How do you know?" He says, "I am an Iraqi. I am from Iraq. I know what's going on." He was working at a Chase Bank. Okay, now here we go. First of all, what state are you in?
We're in the state of California.
Cali.
Southern California.
Southern. And what's the bank you went to?
We went to Chase Private Client Bank.
Oh, Private Client Bank. Excellent, by the way. You have the advantage now in your favor. What happened when you walked in?
Well, when we walked in, I'm glad my husband was with me because for some reason I was a little intimidated. We've been...
I almost got into a fist fight.
18 years.
18 years, brother. 18 years. Okay, go ahead.
And anytime I've talked to bank people before, you know, even a few weeks ago, I went to the local branch and, you know, they were like, "Oh, yeah, we exchange currency," but not the dinar. And I was like, "Oh, okay." But when we walked into this branch, it was so much different. It felt like the red carpet was rolled out for us.
Yes, brother. That's exactly the atmosphere that I'm noticing. The change of pattern.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Let me.
The first lady that we talked to, she took us right away to meet the vice president. She took us to meet the vice president of the branch.
Hold on. Let me get rid of it.
Very sweet, wonderful lady. And my husband got right to the point. He said, "I'm going to cut right to the chase." He told him what we were there about, that we've been holding some currency and an investment we're holding. And so she said, and we wanted to contact the wealth manager, get a wealth manager.
Did we have an account?
She asked if we had an account, and we do have several accounts at Chase already.
Good.
And so she went right away and she introduced us to a wealth manager right away. And so
did you tell them you had dinars before they introduced you to the wealth manager?
No, we just told them that we had currency, we investors in currency. But I perceived that she knew what we were talking about.
Oh yeah, you weren't the first one, brother. You weren't the first one.
Exactly, because she lit up, you know. So she sure did light up. Yeah. But when she took us to meet the wealth manager, and he said, you're talking about the Iraqi dinar, right?
Wow.
Yes, sir. And so we said, so you do know this is about to? He said, yeah, I know. He said, matter of fact, we have several of our customers, several of our clients will be coming here. And he told us, before we left, he told us that we will be exchanging a lot of currency in this branch, this particular branch.
Wonderful. You were blessed. You found a bank for you. Good job. Keep going.
Yeah. We found a bank, and we were so excited. So he kind of proceeded to tell us more about, the services they offered, and was asking us about our risk. Frank, I kind of talked to him to see where he was at. What kind of, did he have any experience? I kind of interviewed him a little bit.
Right.
Not a whole lot, just trying to build a relationship.
I got you.
With him and see how he would respond. And he responded very positive. He had a very strong hand grip. He was very diligent about what he was saying.
What? Meat time. I was actually looking at some meat. Look, I was reading this post right now on Reddit. I was reading the comments of it. Why it's so dark. They said the animal was in stress probably when it died.
Okay, he's running in to get this. We were there, and it's like,
They knew it was dying that day. I mean, it'll be tougher probably.
To the wealth manager at the private client bank, he said, "Yeah, I used to
to work at that big corporate building. He said, but this is a much nicer atmosphere, you know, kind of quiet, peaceful surroundings, beautiful. And I was like, oh, yeah. You know, and he gave us his background with the police he worked for before. Good. To let us know. So we are so excited about this. Like I said, in 18 years.
In 18 years, you've been there.
Positive response from the peace and all. And I've been following on the live, the Forex live.
Yes.
So I'm glad that I can go on there and look.
Yes. Today it hit 323, I believe, this morning. And but it'll go back because it has to recede. It's a natural process in the evolution of it climbing upwards. But they have reached where I was looking for. A lot of people were looking for 322. I mean, I was too. I was curious, but now, and I haven't told no one. Now I'm looking for the cap. But that's between you and me only, okay?
Okay.
In my opinion,
we were gonna refer a few more friends that we knew, a few more people that we knew that were holding currency to him, and he was really excited about that and thanked us, you know, for that.
Isn't that amazing? The good Lord took you to the place where you needed to be. You prayed, you asked for help, and you're applying proper stewardship now. You know how to protect this money. So you're all set with this bank. They know it's happening. They are ready to communicate with you. It just doesn't get any better. Get your teams together. Make sure that you organize your teams together. And there's nothing wrong with even going through a little rehearsal with your teams. Maybe bring them over to your households that you are going to have, let's say, those that will be involved in maybe trust funds with you, your spiritual leader, a lawyer, an accountant, whatever it may be, and just go through a rehearsal of, look here, it looks like based on the fact that we got a lot of dinars, they're coming to us. Or look here, hey, Mr. Lawyer, I need for you to get the bank to get us security. And that's the other thing that they'll do. They'll escort you into the bank with high security.
Amen. Hey, sir, I just want to thank you for your commitment, your dedication. I thank you for your prayers. And I love the way that you present yourself, the way that you dress. You bless me so much. And I know those color schemes that you wear has a lot of deep, significant meaning to them.
It does.
You're very detailed. And I love the way you present yourself. I love the way that you open up to the whole world about you praying to our Father in heaven.
He was just talking this morning about how passionate you are.
Yeah, you exercise our relationship that we almost have a relationship with God.
Yes.
It ain't about nothing. And I'm gonna tell you, but you're a living example for millions of people. You know, and I just thank God, you know, that we got connected at the right time, at the right season, at the right moment after 18 years.
After 18 years.
So, I'm gonna do something for you, brother, and I'm gonna release the sound.
Well, you gonna send me some cookies? No, what?
Listen.
Macadamia. Praise God. Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise God is right. You all got me too emotional here, doggone it, but that's what the Holy Spirit does.
Praise God. We thank God for you. We were praying
What
for
the
you.
heck just happened?
And we just pray all is well with your health.
He's crying from the horn?
We just pray that the Lord guides the surgeon's hands and that for your complete healing, complete manifestation of your healing throughout your entire body. That God rewards you for your diligence and your heart to serve others. And I
What the fuck? What a scammer. Look at him, dude. Wow. People believe this shit? I can't believe that they believe this shit. One of those people who says that love that sound brings tears to my eyes, dude. All he cares about is money. These people are so ridiculous.
That's right. wrong with this fool? But they don't realize, they don't realize I planted a seed in their eyes, in their hearts, in their souls. And one day, I remember Walking Stick told me one time when he was close to dying too. I said, you all right today? I'm all right. I said, I'm praying for you. He says, Frank, there are no in a foxhole.
Yeah, I know that's right.
He said, we all cry for our mama, but we all cry for God. When you find yourself deep in that foxhole, the only reason why you're in a foxhole is because you're trying not to get killed. Listen, I'm so proud of you guys. I love you. You call me anytime you hear. And I look forward to meeting you.
We thank you. Tell your beautiful wife, thank you. And if you teach us how to sing the cookies, we're glad.
Hold on.
If sometimes the brother don't show up to sound the show for, I'll be glad to.
Thank you, brother. Boy, my goodness, you got a set of lungs, by the way. Whew.
Yes, sir, brother. I've been doing this about, I got a long story to tell. I just got to tell you
We'll talk about it, but right now, let me do something important. Hey, Jan, they said for you to give me 10 cookies. Yeah, they just said it on the phone. Did you hear them, Jan? Did you hear what she said? What'd you say, Jan?
1/10 of a cookie.
She said, you mean 1/10 of a cookie? Unbelievable. Well, this girl's smart.
That's some Frank 26 cookies.
God bless you all. Call me whenever you want. If you have any more stories, give me a holler. Take care.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
God bless you too. Bye-bye.
Hold on a second. Shoots Mood Space, Mood Space. Aloha. You from, aloha. Nui loa to you. You from Maui. Maui. God bless Lahaina. Yes, First American Savings Bank.
American Savings.
You're right. It doesn't say first. American Savings Bank. Hawaiians. Open an account. Want another bank story? These are fun, aren't they? Here, let's do another one.
No problem. And there it goes. Okay. So first of all, brother, thank you for your desire to help your KTFA family. What state are you in?
999.
I'm in Arizona. Arizona. And what bank did you go to? I went to a Chase. Wonderful. The odds are in my favor that you got something good. What happened, sir?
Well, my wife and I made an appointment with a wealth manager. We went and sat down and began to speak to him with our goals. And when he asked where the money was coming from, I asked him if he understood foreign currency, and he says, "You're a dinar holder."
What?
Yes.
At the blue, sir, he just, oh my goodness. And so you went past the teller, you went past, via the president, vice president, you went to the wealth management department, right?
Yes, I set the appointment online, actually, so there was nobody to talk to. So when you go in, you cut out everybody. So
yes, you do.
Yeah, set your appointment online. That's smart.
Close the door.
You don't have the middle people. That's smart.
It was a cubicle, but it was private. There was no one.
Yes. So what happened? So he knows about it?
When he said dinar, I said yes. And he says, I want you to know, he didn't use one many. He said, I have many, many clients waiting for this. Yes, I was surprised when he said that. And he kind of understood the mantra, if you will, of what needs to happen going forward. And it's waiting. He's waiting. It's what he said.
Precisely. That's where we're all at right now. We're just in the waiting phase. It was about 3 weeks ago. I said on our YouTube, family, in all honesty, there aren't any more files to open. And your only assignment is wait. Sit there and wait. use the example in the military when you get your orders, you get them in two packages. The first one is telling you where you're going to go, and then when you get there, wait. It could take weeks before you get your next envelope, and that one tells you the mission that you have to accomplish. We are waiting for that second envelope to arrive to all of us.
Yes,
and
we are.
And he knows this. Wow.
He knew it. It was interesting because he had actually worked with my aunt who retired from that particular bank. And so he knew, and he knew some of the family members, so he even relaxed some more, and you know, just kind of, it was more of a cordial conversation. He wasn't nervous about it. He understood what was going on. He understood what we were waiting for.
Did you by any chance go through the procedure, like you're going to come in, we're going to introduce you to J.P. Morgan, we're going to have security? Because that's what I keep hearing over and over and over again. Everything we taught is what I'm hearing. Did you hear that?
Yes, what he said was when I come in and open the account, my wife and I have our LLC ready. He says, I see it here, because he looked it up.
Good.
Because he had access, and he said, when you come in, we're going to open the account. It's going to take about an hour, because you need to come ready and be prepared to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Because we get everything set, and then the guys next door, there's 3 of them, they will come and sit with you and ask you what you would like to do.
Wow.
One of them will come and tell you whatever you need.
Is this a big bank?
No, it's just one of the regular branches.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe
my wife and I left kind of like, that just really happened. All the bank stories, and everybody, you know, everything out, someone's fraud and all this. And we were just very blessed to get a gentleman that understood what was happening.
Everything we have taught.
Everything we're going to do with J.P. Morgan, what we get to choose, they have attorneys that they work with if we want to trust.
I want that bank. I want that bank.
We were like, wow.
Praise God. So it sounds like you got your account, you have a bank, you also have gone past the first hurdle. You're talking to the wealth manager and advisors. They ask you, what do you want to do with your money, la, 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 la. This is fantastic. I'm so proud of you. They'll offer you security if you want to come into the bank, or they'll come to your house and bring a Brinks truck. They will. That's what they're telling everybody.
Everything went really smooth. It was really, like I said, we were just shocked that there was no pushback. There was no, this will never happen. There was no, you know, negativity. Nothing. Everything just went as if we were millionaires already, and we were treated like it. It was amazing.
Oh, yes, indeed. That's what everybody's saying. And yeah, because it was, again, in my opinion, I said about almost 10 days ago that in my opinion, the banks now know. Yeah, they got be on standby. And we picked that up when Aki was told by number 1, get to the bank and sit there. And he was angry. And Walking Stick would ask him, you know, why you got to stay there? I don't know. He told me, just sit here and wait. Okay. We're all doing that. Everybody, the budget, the HCL, the new exchange rate, salaries, everything is waiting for the new exchange rate.
It's powerful. It really is. Because everything you've taught us over the years, it's just fallen into place. And I personally and my wife, we greatly appreciate you. We really do.
Well, I thank you kindly. And if you need any help, I'm here for you. And if you find anything more, please feel free to call back so you can share and help and motivate our family.
Absolutely.
Hey, you have a good one, okay? God bless you.
God bless you.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm learning stuff here, family, right along with you, because I haven't heard these in about 4 days or more. A couple of these last ones are from today. I'm learning. There's one, the guy that took the Chase Bank says you have a trust fund. It may be this next one here.
That's all right. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate this. So first of all, what state are you in?
Indiana.
Indiana? I don't think I have one from there. And what bank did you go to?
Chase.
Sorry about the little noise in the background. He went to Chase.
I remember a little bit of your story, but I'm going to be silent. Kick back, relax, and tell me what happened. Okay. Are you ready for me? Oh, yes. I'm recording. Go ahead. Me and a good friend of mine went to Chase Bank, and we walked in there, and we asked the lady in the if we can open up an account, and she said she started looking around for somebody. There is a real small bank, but they probably had, 15 employees in there. It was really crowded. And when we walked in the door, on the side of the window was JP Morgan, a big sign there, the wealth management. And so she found somebody that was willing to help us open an account. And so I opened my account. My friend was there with me, and he doesn't know anything. He doesn't follow you, Frank, so he doesn't know nothing about nothing. Okay. Except what I tell him. And so I opened my account, and then he kept looking at me. Aren't you going to tell him that we're invested in it? I said, who told you? Who told you that? Who told you that? He asked me, my friend asked me. I'm not going to tell him. He was real fidgety. He said, aren't you going to tell him why we're here? What'd you say? I said, when we get done, they will know exactly why we are here. Well played. Continue. Yeah. So he opened his account, and then he goes and he deposits our money into our accounts, and then gets everything opened up. And then he comes back and he says, well, fellows, you're all set, ready to go. So I stand up, and then on his desk, he had a little piece of paper on there that was standing up, and it had JP Morgan Wealth Management Center on it. Perfect. And I walked over to that, and I said, when the time comes, will you introduce us to this? And he looks at my finger, and he said, wait a minute, I'll do it right now. It was just like the light bulb flipped on. The minute I said that, he had a whole different outlook of why we was in there. But at this stage, does he know that you have dinars yet? No. Continue. And so the minute I said that, he said, I'll go get him right now. You can talk to him now. So he leaves immediately. He turns around and he leaves. And it wasn't, my friend said it was a couple seconds. He comes back with the wealth management. And a cup of coffee with cream. He didn't have time for that. He wasn't even thinking about that. So the wealth manager introduces himself. I'm JP Morgan, and what happened? Yeah, that's what he said. He's with JP Morgan. What can I do for you? And I said, well, we're invested in foreign currency. The Iraqi dinar. Wait. You said that or he said that? No, he said that. Oh my gosh. He said the Iraqi dinar. I mean, it seems like almost every story I'm getting, instead of us asking them, they're telling us now. They know why we're there. Okay, so then what did you say? Yes? So we said yeah, and then immediately after he said that, the other guy that opened up our account said, it is going to happen very soon. What? The first guy okay, you got me excited. Okay, I live in Ohio. Can I come over and see you, by the way? Oh my goodness. I had to beat up my chase guy, literally, verbally. I did until it felt like I was riding one of those wild horses that you have to break in. And finally he gave in and he's like, okay.
Yeah, so we're one step ahead of you.
Yeah.
But anyway, the minute he said that, the wealth management guys looked at us and he said, this guy, he is watching that like a hawk.
Oh.
He said, the minute that'll happen, you guys will find out.
Wow, I'm so proud of you.
So we didn't ask a whole lot of questions. The number one reason is because my friend is not educated in it.
I got you.
And he was kind of getting me a little nervous on some of the remarks he was making. But so we just turned around and left. And as I was walking out the door, I looked back, and them two were still in a meeting.
Make sure we get his name, his phone number, and get his the plate on his car too. Whatever, man. Don't lose this guy. They want us. Didn't I tell everybody that when the time happens, oh buddy, they know who you are. They're gonna come after you. I promise you.
Yeah, that's the feeling I got.
Oh, we're right. Okay.
We were so overjoyed, and my friend couldn't believe what happened.
I thought it was your story, but it's someone else's story. I don't even know if I recorded it. But they told me that when they went in and they talked to the wealth management advisor, it turned out that he was an Iraqi. He was from Iraq, and he was working there at Chase Bank here in the United States. I guess he had dual citizenship, and when they talked to him, he says, yeah, I know what's going on, but we don't know, but when we do, we'll let you know. I mean, it's story after story after story. Not one story has been negative in about, I don't know, 8-9 days or so. I'm grateful to you, brother. You got a bank. You got a wealth management advisor. They know what's going to happen, and they will communicate with you. Now you got your team together. Hopefully you got a team together, and then you'll take that team in with you, or you will tell them, your team members or one of your lawyers, somebody, tell the bank to come to my house. I'm not going to go to no bank. And they will.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I'm not done with him. He said he'll call me in 10 days or before.
Yeah, that sounds like a good time frame. Yeah, today's the 8th. Well, maybe a little more, but whatever the case is, I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. And if you have any more, feel free to call me back, brother. Okay?
Okay.
God bless you.
Okay, thank you.
You bet. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I think there was a follow-up by this gentleman, and I think this is it here. Let's see if this is it.
I'll protect you. I really appreciate this. All right. Well, I'm excited about this story. Okay, so it turns out what state?
State of Maryland.
Maryland. I don't think I have one of those. Maryland and the bank?
I paused it for a second, family, because I want to say something. I saw an individual say that, hey, I love you, I respect you, but I wish that you wouldn't talk so much, Frank, when these bank stories are being shared with us. I'm not going to defend myself, but I'm going to explain. The only reason why you have these bank stories is because I ask them questions. Because I stimulate them to give you the answers that you seek. A lot of the stuff I don't even share with you because it's a little bit too advanced. It's called interviewing somebody. And if you don't like that I'm talking to the person when I'm sharing this with you, try to understand that I'm not doing it to torture you. I'm doing it to get information from them. That's called communication, a verbal conversation back and forth.
Bank? Fire away, because this is going to be good. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, a few days ago, I went into Chase Branch.
Are you there? Hold on. Hey, hold on a second. Hey, Jan.
Okay.
That lady's calling back. Do you have her number? Okay, thank you. I'm going to hang up over here. I'm sorry, brother. My phone rings every 5 minutes. Every 5 seconds.
I can understand.
Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of that. Boom, it's gone. Oh, no. Dorian, it was a mistake. It's a mistake. Jan is going to call. Okay, brother, thank you. Okay, Chase, you don't say your name, don't say any names. You walk into this place, obviously, because, you're looking for an account. What happened?
Well, I walked into the first branch that I went into, and the first gentleman I spoke to was a little bit standoffish. I did mention to him I wanted to open up a basic account, and then I got around to asking him about, exchanging foreign currency. Okay. And he was a little bit cold towards me. So I didn't open the account at that particular branch, and because I sensed from him that he wasn't, too welcoming.
That's right. And if that's where they're going to be now, if they're going to be that way now, can you imagine when they have your money? So excellent. I'm glad you didn't open it. Then what did you do?
Well, the next day I said, you know what, I'm going to try it again. And I went to another branch, which was closer to my house. Okay. And I went in, I opened the account. This guy was very warm and welcoming. He was very nice, and he said, yes, I understand what's going on.
Wait. He understands what's going on with foreign currencies, but did he understand what's going on with the Iraqi dinar?
Well, a little later on, I spoke to him. I said, he asked me what currency do I have? I said, the Iraqi dinar. And he said, oh, wow, I've heard a lot of things about it. This entire time, he was not letting on that he was from Iraq.
He was an Iraqi?
It was a he, and he was not letting on that's where he was from. It was only later on, once the next day, he called me, and I put 2 and 2 together, because he gave me his card, and I said his name was like an Iraqi name. It was Soleimanian or something like that. Wow. So he called to follow up with me, and I said, well, where are you from? I just asked him, where are you from? And he said, I'm actually from Iraq. And he said, I was born in Baghdad, and I lived there my entire life. I've only been in the United States for a few years. Oh, man. And we had a great conversation. He told me his family's doing great over there. So I sort of drilled down, and I said, well, tell me what's happening in Iraq right now as far as the financial situation. And he said, well, a lot of people are suffering, but we know that good things are coming with our currency. And I said, really? Wow. He said, yes, the currency is going through lots of changes. And I said, I understand. I hold a lot of your currency, and there are a lot of people that are anxious to see the Iraqi people prosper. Right. And he just went on and on for about 4 or 5 minutes, discussing his family life and where he, how excited he is about being not only here in the United States, but also the excitement that his family has in Iraq.
The future of his country.
In his country, for his entire country. And I said, I was smiling on the inside. I didn't want to give up too much, but I was smiling very, very hard on the inside. And, he just went on for a little while. And then we wrapped it up, and he said, whenever you're ready, I'll introduce you to the wealth management team when the time is right. Yeah. I said, okay. He said, we'll set up a private meeting for you, and, it's just be you and him, and we'll serve your needs to the best of our ability. And I left out of there after that phone call, and I was just beaming from ear to ear.
I can imagine. You had the biggest Cheshire Cat smile on your face, didn't you?
Frank, I tell you, I was so happy just to hear him say that.
Validate.
He's saying what we've been talking about for so long.
and you walked out of there, you looked up to the sky, and you told God, that Bank 26, he ain't as crazy as I thought. I said, Frank has been giving us good information all these years. You know, a lot of people are anxious and, you know, we're patient. You know, however, the way he was talking, it was like, you know, a lot of people using the word, you know, the coming days or imminent or whatever the case may be. But he made it seem like it was happening yesterday. Kinda. Let's just put it this way. The Lord blessed you. You are a student. You've been studying with us. You went into the right bank. You didn't feel comfortable. You walked out, and then you regrouped again. You dropped back 5, and you punted. And now you have better field position. You scored a touchdown because this time the wealth management advisor called you, and you find out that he's from Iraq. Are you kidding me? From Baghdad? And he tells you, yeah, our country's doing great, and yeah, we know about our currency, and yeah, it's about to happen. We don't know when, but yeah. And when it does, I'm going to take good care of you, sir. That's what he said. Is that about the synopsis of what happened? He said that. I mean, it's like you go from, you know, a no name to a celebrity when, you know, it was just wonderful. Remember what I called it? You are now Mr. Clampett. and he's Mr. Drysdale. Did he ask you how many experience? Did he ask you how many cement ponds you needed? A wonderful experience, a wonderful story. I'm very proud of you. I'm grateful to you to share this with our family. If you have any more, please follow up. But I pray to God that your time will run up before you can call me again. I hope this thing happens for us very quickly and very soon. I'm excited and anxious, and, you know, we're going to keep just moving forward. I'll tell you a little secret. It's okay. The beginning of a fiscal year is January the 1st. You said what? I'm sorry? The beginning of a fiscal financial calendar year is January the 1st. January the 1st, okay. But in the second set of books, April the 1st. Wow, I don't know what I'm saying. I have no idea. That sounded kind of stupid. And I don't even know why I said it to you. Wink, wink. God bless you, my God bless you, my dear brother. You deserved it. I'll talk to you when you call me back again, I hope, okay? Thank you, Frank, and have a wonderful evening. And share my love with Tink. I already have a wonderful evening because of you. Thank you, sir. God bless. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
These are all informative because it's not just what they're saying, but what I'm saying. Can you imagine I have something worthwhile to say? How about one more?
I'm hitting it. Okay, I got it recording.
Listen carefully.
So, thank you for calling me back, because this is actually a follow-up.
You already heard him once.
Again,
Now watch what happened.
Indiana, and the bank was Chase. Chase Bank. Now, there's a little bit of a follow-up, and it's only because it's interesting education. Go ahead and share it with us. I called the banker this morning, and I had a couple questions for him. So I asked him about, I purchased a trust fund from Bill Johnson, and I had a question about if they open up trust funds in that bank, and he said they do. He said it's a two-step process. He said he has to get the trust fund, and then he has to send it to the main office, and then they have to verify it, and then they tell him how to open up the account. And he said, I asked him, I said, if do I have to wait until after the RI?
Oh, really?
To do that?
That's funny.
And he said, no. He said, send it over to me. I'll get it approved, and I'll hold it until it RIs, and then we'll pull the trigger. He said then he has all his orders how to open up the account. And he said then it's just a matter of him opening up the account and then put the
funds in that account after the RI.
My goodness, my brother, you have taken our study as far as you can take it. But the thing is, you took everything we've given you and you've applied it all. You went to the right bank. You weren't belligerent. You explained your situation. They said, yeah, okay, we know, but we don't know when, but we can help you. Yeah, JP Morgan is the one that's going to be involved in it. And now the latest thing that you've done is you communicated with them and you told them that you have a trust fund, and they say to you, we'll just send it on down, because when the RI happens, we'll put your money in that account.
Yes.
My goodness gracious.
And then he actually went a step further and he asked me what I know about the RI. And I just told him that one of the articles that come out this morning, and yeah.
Which one did you tell him? Which one?
I had to go back and look. It was the one that Sadani told everybody that it's about the remedy thing, where it's within hours or minutes away from reinstating.
I like the one where he gave the last yippee-tooby we had, remember? Where he said, basically, it was a solemn oath when he said, I bear witness to you, Iraqi citizens, that your currency will have, what did he call it, the apex? I used the word apex, but it was another word that he used. That, it's going to reach the highest point, and I promise you, that's called a quasam. In the Middle East, that's called a quasam. Well, that's like, saying I swear upon, the Holy Father, which we don't. We Christians don't do that. But as an example, they're swearing to Allah. Now, that's their God, right? So to swear like that,
Is Steve still here? How you doing today?
promise, you're breaking the promise not to an individual, but to God. And that is extremely dangerous in the Middle East, in a political sense, in a religious sense, in a sociological sense. Yeah, he made that promise. And for you, again, you told him about the articles. Next time you're with him, take pictures and then show him the pictures of the articles, and that way he can have a little more understanding. But I thank you. I also found out today, check this one out. Someone called me and they said, I got a new place where you can exchange. I said, okay, where? And they said, AAA. I said, what? AAA. I said, you mean the auto insurance or whatever, the travel agency, whatever? Yeah, because when you go traveling, they will exchange money for you. And I thought, yeah, a few hundred, a few thousand, but not a few million. But I'm so happy you got that trust fund in position. You're way above most of what normal people are doing right now. Mostly everybody's going to banks, asking if they can open an account, and asking for the wealth management advisor. But now you have communicated well with the wealth management advisor, and they're going to put you in position with that trust fund.
Yeah.
I can't thank you, brother.
What's the deal with him wanting to do trust funds? Convincing people to do trust funds.
You're being very successful at the bank you're at.
No quit.
Talk to you in the future.
No quit.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was, I'm so proud of that young man, because he got everything. You heard the first story. Then I wanted you to hit the second, because he went back and he told him, he says, you got my LLC, all my information. I also have a trust fund. Well, bring it to the bank. Bring it. We'll put it in file. We'll have your LLC, and when this thing happens, boom, everything, we'll put it all in order for you. Okay. See how it works? You're not gonna, not everyone is gonna get this lucky, but in my opinion, as the days are going by, there's more and more people that are being successful. The resistance, in my opinion, is less and less. The force field is no longer at 10. It's probably like at about a 1 or 2. These stories, I believe, were very educational, and I'd like to share just one more with you that I have in my phone as a voice message. Please enjoy.
My name is
Okay.
I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm originally from Lima, Ohio. According to your teachings and guidance, I went into Chase Bank today in Riverdale, Georgia, actually, and opened an account. It was very exciting.
Dude,
I
her
was so
phone number's
nervous.
on
I
the
was
screen.
So nervous. But I got it done, just following the words of the prophet. So I wanted you to know how excited I was, how grateful I am. And I just wanted to very casually ask them about
Oh my
your mom.
God.
And the young man that was helping me was from Korea,
Oh.
and he was very...
Who just doxed her phone number to 2,500
but he
people?
knew what I was saying.
Whoa.
But the manager of the bank, she was like, no, we don't have that. And we don't
You know
sell
he's
it,
got
and we
trolls
don't buy
watching.
it. And he said, well, no, I think that's going to change real soon. So I wanted to make sure I just shared that with you. God bless you and Tink. Thank you for everything. Have a wonderful night.
You doxed her number for that?
So the guy that she went to
Oh
go
my
see,
gosh.
he was ready to jump out of his seat, and the person next to him in the other room said, "No,
That was
that's
so
not going to happen."
bad,
And the guy looks
dude,
at her.
that he just did that. He just like acting
The
like
guy
nothing
that she
happened,
was
really. Sorry about
With
that.
says,
Very good.
"That's not true." Okay, I mean, talk about inner conflict inside of the bank itself. And this was a Korean man, huh? And you heard a story about an Iraqi working at Chase Bank. All righty, family. So that's it as far as the stories go. And
You really screwed up there.
yeah, I'm in a little bit of pain, but pain, that, you know, pain is pain. You know what I'm saying? Pain is pain. And that's all there is to it. What I want to do is go over the articles with you.
I send this guy some pain
Now,
pills,
it's
man.
already 8 o'clock. I think we spent a good amount of time on those stories because they were very helpful. And no, I'm not going to change my style of interviewing. I'm not going to change
That's
my
not what they were asking
my
you
way
to do,
of
Tommy. They
my
wanted you to just
caricatures,
like,
my
to not
jocularity.
stop
I'm not going
it
to
at all. That's what
change
they were saying.
for someone else except for God.
You don't want him talking over
I've
there.
asked God, do you dislike what I do on my UB2Bs? And I actually felt the Holy Spirit telling me, not anymore. So for those of you that are not pleased with me, nothing I can do about it. What I want you to do, family, is go into our forum. You are a member of KTFOies.com, and you know the importance of it. Hawaiians, brothers and sisters, you now know where, don't you? Australians, Britain, we're going to tell you where you can exchange. Americans, Canadians, when the blessing occurs, story after story after story, example, tonight, will be presented to us. We will vet them. One person posted and said, I don't know about these bank stories. You can't trust anyone. Then what are you doing here? If you don't find me trustworthy enough to vet these stories and make sure that what we present to you is good, then don't waste your time. Go somewhere else. I had one guy posted and he said, 8 bank stories and we don't have 1 penny to put in the bank. 8 bank stories just gave you a lot of information about the bank, sir, concerning what you're going to be putting in the bank. I find rudeness to be rude. And I find people that are rude very undisciplined. So it would behoove you to be a member of our forum, wouldn't it? Yeah, why? Because you're going to put all the banks that you need. Oh, we got the 800 number, Frank. Fine, take your 800 number and go enjoy it, okay? Yeah. You know me, I always overlap with the last article that we shared together, correct? You are in our forum at ktfoalways.com, and I'd like for you to turn to the second to the last page. Now, we're going to pick up with the last article that we did when we were together because it was so powerful. Final article number 3,881. And I'm not going to turn it around and show you. You should be a member of our forum. You should be looking at these articles. You should be taking pictures of them so that you can have them in your archive so that you can show them to anybody that needs proof. Now, this article, final article number 3,881, and by the way, I don't want to torture some, so I'm going to go do this as fast as I can, okay? But I'm going to spend a lot of time on this first one, and I'm going to spend a lot of time on the last one. You with me? I'm going to spend a lot of time with final article number 3,881, and I'm going to spend a lot of time with the very last article that we covered tonight. Because these two bookend articles are the blood of the heartbeat of the monetary reform. Are the blood of the heartbeat of the monetary reform. Without blood, you don't have any heartbeat. You don't have a heart functioning. This is what's causing the monetary reform to work. Look at this, final article number 3,881. It says that most of the crises that accompanied us led to the collapse of our national currency. Now, we already talked about this, and when you read it, it talks to you, hey, we're trying to add value to our currency. Oh, dear God. Hey, you know, we know about all the foreseeable problems. You know, we had problems. Iranian terrorists. Yeah, we had that. We had smugglers. We had all of this is on here. And it's just beautiful, as beautiful can be. And then you get to the part where something dramatic happens. And this is the prime minister of Iraq. And he's talking to the Iraqi citizens, okay? And when Eddie heard this, he said, Mr. You know what he said? You know what he said? Yeah, I know what he said, Eddie. Let me ask you, Eddie, what do you think about that? He better not, well, in a polite way, he better not go back on his word, is what it boils down to. Look at this. Today, and this was last Sunday, I believe it was. Not this Sunday, but a week ago. Today, the economic world is witnessing a quantitative boom in awareness, monetary reform, education, and very soon it will overthrow the dollar. Well, that's what they're doing to get rid of all foreign currency so they can only use their currency. And its name will change in the coming period. Yeah, because it's not going to be the 3-0 notes, it's going to be the lower notes from now on, okay? And it's changed to the dinar. Yeah, your national currency, your national sovereign currency, the dinar, right? Yep. And after a while, the dollar, and in the end, it will completely lose its value. Well, the American dollar is not going to completely lose its value, but in your country, it's going to completely lose its ability to have any value. Is that correct? That is correct, Frank. Oh, my goodness. Well, okay.
Well, that is correct,
value,
Frank.
and its printing price will be equal to a number of cents. Well, number of cents. Well, that means that you would have to have a completely different denomination because you're changing the exchange rate. Oh, you're talking about lower notes? Yes. Interesting. In a televised interview with the Iraqi president, Mohammed Shahid Sudani, the prime minister and the president. Okay, what's up, buddy? What you got to say? I'd like to tell the Iraqi citizens something, Frank. What? I'd like to utter that a very important phrase. Well, that's what they said, that you uttered a very important phrase. Eddie says you better not go back on it. Well, what'd you utter? What'd you utter? What'd you say? Well, I said that I want them to keep the dinar, first of all. Yeah, they already know that. That's why they got the bank account. That's why you got all those bank accounts, right? They ain't using the American dollar. They're just using they converted the 3 zeros into electronics, okay? So far, so good. What's up? That's why you have a record number of accounts opened, okay? So what else did you say to them? Well, I uttered a very important phrase, and I said, keep the dinar. And I told him that today, through my humble vision, I bear witness that the Iraqi dinar will return to its lofty economic value. Well, holy caca. I mean, seriously? You told the citizens this? Yeah. Dude, you just made a solemn oath. That's a quasam. You swore on Allah. Yes, I did. You can't break that. No, I can't. What else you tell him? I said that this is all because we're away from wars, we're away from violence. We are entering a new era that imposes its cultural, and it will be the region, and it will be for the world. Yeah. So, family, this is monstrous. What if this statement never existed?
A monster?
What if if Sudani never said these words to the citizen? What is this solemn oath? You can't break a note to Allah. It's a solemn oath to the people. Because you see, if he breaks the oath, he's not breaking it with the citizens of Iraq. He's breaking it with Allah. Oh, and that's serious, because then Sudani would not only get it from Allah, but he would get it from the citizens. That's sacrilegious. You cannot say something like this and then not come through with it. But I think, in my opinion, this is a form of desperation. Lowercase check, lower caps. You look the word of my mouth. Are they even paying attention?
They are.
I'm playing. Don't worry about me. Ooh, look what I just did. How did I do that by accident? Son of a gun. I have no idea what I just did, Jen. Holy cow. I just ruined that whole page. I don't need those notes anyways. What was I saying to you, family? Oh yeah, we're doing articles over here. Yeah, you just can't be making that kind of a statement in the Middle East. I mean, in the Middle East, words are powerful. They mean it. It's very serious. So yeah, I believe that this is a solemn oath that was given to the Iraqi citizens. Oh yeah, out of desperation. What you mean out of desperation? How many more ways is there possible for them to tell the Iraqi citizens, what's coming in their direction? How many times have I asked you, family, start writing down all the different ways that they're telling them that they're about to get their monetary reform? Constantly. So this was a powerful article, a solemn oath that you're going to have value added to your currency. Honestly, we don't need to talk about anything else. That's higher than any law. That's better than any amendment. Oh my word, this is fantastic. Let's very quickly look at the next articles, because I want to get to the last one. You know why? Because it's even more powerful than this one. But wait a minute, Frank. How's that possible? He's telling the citizens they're going to add value to it, and he swore upon, a holy swear. How can it be even more powerful than that, Frank? What if he gave him a rate? What? And now everybody's rushing to the last article. I tell you what. Let's just go through the rest of these articles very quickly, okay? I'll read them. I'll read the blue title up on top, and we just go to the next one, because we got to get to the last article. And then I got to tell you what Aki told Walking Stick, okay? Well, we have 2,500. If you get to 3,000 people, I will tell you everything that Aki said. Here we go. Final article number 3,882, details of al-Sudani's discussion with the IMF Corporation delegation. What do I say up in blue? Well, the economic reform success is only because the monetary reform exploded with its own success, giving them the economic explosion that they're talking about. Final article number 3,883. Chalet, okay, you're a good guy under Sudani. What's up, buddy? Chalet confirms Iraq's monetary sovereignty. Yeah. What did we just say? Your national sovereign currency. And it turns out that the finance minister, he comes out and he says, you know what? The monetary reform, well, we have monetary sovereignty. And it reduces the effects of speculation in the parallel market. Yes. Beautiful. I mean, just gorgeous article. The Sudani advisors detail Iraq's financial situation and addresses the exchange rate. Thank you, Howard. It's good to see you, brother. Thank you, Howard. The Sudani advisor details Iraq's financial situation and addresses exchange rates. What do I say up in blue? That's all he talk about, the exchange rate. My word, enjoy that article. Find article number 3,884. Economist, hey, it's okay because Sudani's sending them out. Economist, what? Implementing the automation system is a devastating blow to money smugglers. Yeah, and that's what we needed. The CBI floor cleaned. These are the devices that were brought in by, what do I say up on top in the blue? IMF, World Bank, United States Treasury. The floor is now spotless. Mission accomplished. Final article number 3. I'm just kidding. Look, let me explain to you what's going on. Every now and then I have these, I have a lot of scar tissue. And every now and then...
You take drugs, Danny? Every day.
Good. Because all my numbers are okay. My PET scan, this is the 4th one.
Is that from the fly or something?
Well, they did find something this time. They found a dog and a cat. And an old turtle that I used to have. But that's all they found in the PET scan. But I have pain because I'm still healing inside. So I apologize. I don't mean to scare anybody. But I'm not going to stop. We have a mission. And I have to accomplish it. Walking Stick told me today, Frank, you're being watched by them. And he tells me them. And I said, are you kidding me? No, they have a lot of respect for you. Why? Because I'm with you. And I laughed and he laughed. He had his immune therapy today. Tomorrow, they do that operation at the base of the neck. He's gonna be okay. God's gonna see him through. He's gonna be okay. Final article number 3,885. Revealing, oh, I like that. What'd you reveal? Revealing the reasons for the delay in the arrival of the amendments to the budget scheduled to Parliament. Well, the only reason is there really is no reason. It's waiting for the new exchange rate. And that's what I say up on top. Final article number 3,886. The Security Commission sets regulations to open its branches in Kurdistan and Barsaw. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. What do I say up in blue? Bingo, bingo, B-I-N-G-O. Iraq is calling the world, and they are answering through the Security Commission. The Security Commission has set regulations for opening branches of the stock market in all Iraq governorates in accordance with the controls and conditions set by the Commission. Do you understand that that's the process that is going to take the Iraqi dinar to float? Final article number 3,887. During 2003, 7 Iraqi banks break the barrier of 1 trillion dinars in the amount of deposits. Mission accomplished there. What? We opened an account for every citizen. Yeah, but did they come in and bring in the 3 zeros? They did. They did. We collected them. We collected almost all of them. For real. Now we need to collect the ones that are outside of our borders. Raise the value. Okay. And what do I say up on top? They opened accounts for the Iraqi citizens for the monetary reform success. With me? Good. Final article number 3,888. Al-Alaq. Oh boy, notice who we're talking about. Only the CBI and only Sudani and only the exchange rate. Al-Alaq. What's up, buddy? Supporters of the Islamic banking sector. Who are they? Well, read it. And what do I say up on top? The Islamic Bank supports the monetary reform of the CBI. And when you read this, you're going to realize, oh my dear gosh, they're talking about supporting the new exchange rate, supporting the new currency. How do you know that? Check this out. In turn, the executive director of the association, Al whatever, said the meeting was positive This is the one that Aki was informing us about. The meeting was positive and fruitful, appreciating the efforts made by the central bank, especially since there are steps confirmed by the results achieved through the move to open direct communication channels for banks. Now, local operations with its foreign counterpart in correspondence and commercial exchange to find outlets for dealing in currencies other than the dollar, including the dirham, the Turkey lira, the euro, the others. This is the basket introduced to you. On article number 3,889, the central bank renews its warning against financial fraud. What do I say up on top? CBI warns everybody, don't mess with the monetary reform. And the article is it's like a nice bulldog. Final article number 3,890, George Bush. So there's George Bush. And
the sheriff.
He's standing next to the equivalent to the prime minister of Iraq, Sudani, which would be Barzani, shoulder to shoulder. You with me? And it says that George Bush greets Barzani and wishes the people of Kurdistan and Iraq well-being. No, you don't. You don't give a shit about them. Neither did your daddy. Weapons of mass destruction, my. Look, you guys were on a schedule. It happens every 10 years. Stop lying. The Berlin flight into Germany was one of the very first successful ones. We took their mark. We made a lot of money, didn't we? Tried it in Vietnam. Tried it in Korea. It kind of worked, but not really. You think that now it's going to work with Vietnam? Well, I don't know. We'll see. But Georgie, your daddy started this because it was his turn to start it. Clinton, 1990 to 99, Kuwait. Our reserves were filled with the Kuwait dinar. Would you like for us to help you get rid of Saddam, Kuwaiti citizens? You support Kuwait. He's the guy that killed all of us. Yeah, but we don't support him no more. We're going to get rid of him, and we're going to take care of you. Let us have your money. Let us have your banks. Let us have your schools. Let us have everything. And it's called a martial law. Okay. Oh, righty. Yeah, okay. America. Oh, a good guy. Thank you very much. Video. And then 1999.
Marshall Plan.
What'd I say?
Martial law.
Martial law, thank you. The Marshall Plan. And then the next thing you know, 1999, Clinton buys a bunch of cigars and he balances the budget and he pays off part of the deficit. How in the dickens did you do that? And then 2000 came around. Daddy says it's time. No, because 2001 came around and 9/11 stopped you from doing it, didn't it? So, Junior, you take over. Okay. Let me see. Weapons of mass destruction. Show me. Weapons of mass destruction. Show me the weapons of mass destruction. Weapons of mass destruction. Oh, you're going to convince Congress. All right, fine, go. Started it all over again. But this time we had an idiot, Hussein, as the President of the United States of America? Who took 10 years away from this whole program because they gave him 8 years. And it turned out, instead of 10 years, it turned out to be 20 years, but here we are. No, I'm serious, here we are. Let me prove it to you. George Bush greets Barzani. And what do I say up on top? What's my blue title? From 2003 to 2024. From 2003 to 2024. He is there at the beginning and he is there at the end to cash in. Oh, how did you do it, Clinton? You think that they were going to explain it? You think they're going to explain that your children died in a war, blood money, so that America could get a whole lot more money in return in our reserves, and then blow it all again in another 10 years, and then repeat the cycle again and again, because we're the good guys. So that's that article. I spent too much time on it. Final article number 3,891, an analytical vision of the International Monetary Fund regarding the government and central banks' actions to recover the Iraqi economy. What do I say up on top? Nothing gets in the way of the monetary reform. Final article number 3,892, a delegation from Baghdad discusses in Washington, what's up, George Bush? A delegation in Baghdad discusses in Washington the communications and the information technology strategy in Iraq. What do I say up on top? International communication is the backbone of the monetary reform. Darn right. Go to the next page, page 195. Final article number 3,893. Hold on.
He sells it. He's a licensed currency
distribution
broker.
Of approximately 6,600 plots of land among employees of the Barca Oil Company. Wow, talk about the economic explosion, only because of the success of the monetary reform. Final article number 3,894.
And they donate to him. Look, there's a $10 donor there. He gets a little bit of money.
Containing smuggled material will pass and enter into Iraq. That's right. And basically, that can be rearranged and say, no more of our money will be stolen across our borders by anybody. And what do I say up on top? Security and stability matured for the reforms of Iraq. Asura. Thank you for that system. You're welcome. Final article number, great development in place of electronic banking and crossing was, that works and continues in the right. Yeah, we colored it red, you read it. Final article number 3,895. Sudani opens an iron factory in Barca. What do I say up in blue on top? I say that iron and concrete are the backbone for the economic and monetary reform. And 2003 is not a coincidence. So why do you say that, Frank? Because it tells you that this factory has been closed, this iron factory has been closed since 2003. And Barca is opening it up again? Since 2003. It's not a coincidence. It is part of the monetary reform. Actually, it's part of the economic reform. Oh, dear God. Final article number 3,096. Integrity announces the recovery of 1.5 million.
Article number 9,876,374.
And gold coins.
The start date,
so
2035.
American dollars,
Christ,
1
just trying to
billion
corner.
in dinars and gold coins. What do I say up on top? Both the monetary reform education and its security will continue post RI for the stability of the monetary reform. That's what this article is basically telling you. Not only do we have everything secure now, but we will continue to do so, and it tells you how. Final article number 3,897. Financial digitation.
He's got members too, dude.
Pardon me.
Fucking crazy.
Financial digitization. A factor to reduce inflation and absorb hoarded funds. Did you hear that? That's the electronic system that we've been bragging about. That's going to be part of going across the borders and everything, right? They're talking about the fact that this reduces inflation and absorbs hoarded funds. Well, that was the accounts that they opened, the 3 zeros that they came in, converted them into electronic. They have their value, but now they're going to have more value when they give them the lower denums. here it says the absorption, the subtraction of 3-0 notes in the market, the absorption of citizens' hoarded, what they call them, mattress dinars, the absorption of citizens' hoarded cash mass estimated at more than 95 trillion dinars. While they praise the central bank's measures because the World Bank believes that the infrastructure for electronic payment system in Iraq is the best in the region and the whole world. Mohammed also stressed the importance of facilitating the process of citizens obtaining this electronic payment system card by spreading more outlets and selling and charging these cards in residential and commercial areas.
Mohammed said that?
It just goes on and on. But check this last part, pointing out at the same time that expanding the process of using these electronic cards, for the POS system, at the forefront of which is reducing the need for annual printing of money. You're not going to print any more zeros. I'm sorry. For reducing the annual need for printing of money and for increasing circulation in cash denominations of less than 250 dinars, which, what'd you say? Because we reducing the 3-0 notes. Yeah, I know. And what'd you say after that? Well, and that would increase in circulation in cash denominations of less than 250 dinars. The 1, the 5, the 10, the 20, the 50, the 100. Those are less than 250, Frank. And that's not even the last article yet. We got 2,000 going on 27. We'll see how much we share. Final article number 3,898. The Iraqi markets decide to launch trading on construction bonds. Really? You can afford that? Government of Iraq? How? On a toilet paper? Oh, new exchange rate. That's the only way you can sell these, man. Who's going to buy those constructed bonds at your toilet paper rate? Nobody. I wouldn't. What do I say up on top? The monetary reform brought in contracts. Now the contracts bring in construction bonds. And NASDAQ wants a piece of the electronic boom of Iraq at a program rate? No, I don't think so. So, what does it say? Well, it says that the Iraqi market decides to launch trading on construction bonds. Y'all got a new exchange rate, don't you? What else does that article say? It also says that the Iraqi Stock Exchange decided to launch the trading of construction bonds on March the 19th. March the 19th? That's a week from now, about 8 days from now, isn't it? Yeah. Good. Because NASDAQ, America, they don't mess with penny stocks, do they? Final article number 3,899. With its rise locally, Iraq's gold reserves were revealed. And the article says that they have 132 tons. No. Every time that the CBI tells you how much gold they have, what do I say to you? Nope. No. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Every time they tell you how much gold they have you noticed? It's more and more. Oh, we recovered some gold.
Dude, what happens if you do this? This person left their fuel door open.
The whole world is...
do you think water goes into their gas tank?
That was close.
Maybe. That's a lot of pressure. There's that little flap there, but damn, dude. Sheesh.
There's a reason why the Iraqi dinar is going to be backed in that.
I would be sick to my stomach if I saw that, like water inside of there just dripping into the gas tank.
Yet.
Oh.
You ever watch what's it called? Gold Rush? Gold Rush? You know, with that Dutch guy that swears every other word, and Parker. He finally grew up. I like him. I like Rick. The guy with the tattoos. He's a little bipolar, and his mom just died, and he went through a lot of stuff. But these guys, you don't think they're looking at the price of gold? Okay, check it out. In the last month, in the last 3 weeks, 2-3 weeks, you don't think that they were looking at the price of gold? You think that they were digging at that time? No. When did they dig? Did you see it? It said a new record. That's what it says right here, a new record for gold. Dig now. Oh, dear God.
Hey, oh, that's right. The gas cap would be on too. I'm tripping. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. Like the gas cap was off too.
I already
But
talked
it
about
could have
the
been,
gold
maybe.
and the CBI and the dinar and the exchange rate earlier.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Is he leaving
Now, family, we move on to the next article,
you be leaving
which
us?
is final article number 3,900. Preventing the collapse of the currency, praising the government's step to control the price of the dollar. What do I say? These are the mechanisms to bring forth the new exchange rate. The article is beautiful. Let's just read a little bit. Today is Saturday. The professor of economics at the University of wherever praised the Iraqi government's steps to control the dollar and prevent speculators. That's what used to keep the CBI floor dirty. This man says in an interview that Baghdad today that the government's measures, including the steps of the Prime Minister Soudani and of the central bank, are good. And these good steps have prevented the collapse of the Iraqi currency, stressing that if the measures continue, the price of the dollar will decline gradually. No, it's not that if they will continue, it's that they are done. And that's why the dollar is no longer. Yeah. Alrighty, so, down here, I love this part down here in the bottom of this article. It says, the government is currently in complete control of the dollar in all of its transaction. Good. The CBI floor is clean? Good. And there is real and serious work to strengthen the Iraqi dinar. Yeah, I know. It's already strengthened. And that's why you're talking about it. I say, laughing out loud, that statement, that's like the pot calling the kettle black. Someone accusing falsely instead of accusing themselves falsely. Now, what do I mean by this? Parliament has a bad tendency that they want to constantly take credit. Parliament has a bad tendency that they wanted to have the floor of the CBI as dirty as possible so that they could continue to steal as much as possible. But their hands are tied. Things are different. And all the articles that we've studied have told you about the security and stability. You see the IMF, the World Bank, the U.S. Treasury, all of them praising Iraq because of what they've done. You just saw an article right there where we say, we praise Iraq. Okay, that's good. So, final article number 3,901. Advisor to the Prime Minister, again, a good guy. The stability of the exchange rate, that's all they talk about. The stability of the exchange rate gives relative stability to gold prices. CBI, what, Frank? Are you watching the price of gold? Of course. Why? For the monetary reform, stupid. Advisor to the Prime Minister, the stability of the exchange rate gives relative stability to gold prices. What do I say up on top? What's my blue title? Gold will back the reinstatement of the Iraqi dinar. The next one, is this it? No, that's not the one, is it? Good grief, we still got it. Okay, I see it. I see it. This is it, isn't it? No, we got one more to go. Okay.
Good grief that was coined by Charlie
Chamber
Brown,
of Commerce
right?
reveals their
Good
expectations
grief.
for the parallel market
Charlie
in
Brown.
Ramadan. What do you expect during that time in Ramadan? Decline is the dominant feature. So the decline during Ramadan. So you're going to continue to decline the value of the American dollar and put the dominance of your national currency, your sovereign national currency, at the forefront. Is that about right? Yeah, that's about right. What else do you expect? Listen. Al-Tanini pointed out that our expectations for the dollar exchange rate in Ramadan indicates a continuation of the slow decline to below 150,000 dinars per $100. Well, that would be great, because the scale that Chris and I showed you earlier today, you know, that chart that we printed out for you, you can apply that right now to this, okay? What are you saying? Well, the whole goal is during Ramadan to continue to lower the American dollar in our country. It's already done, dude. All right, well, then if that's the case,
It was
then
around before
it
Charlie
is
Brown.
to slowly decline to below
was around since
150,000
1900 at
dinars
least.
per $100. But we
1900.
are in a situation where crisis or a surprise could occur that changes the course
Charlie
of the
Brown
exchange rate
became
within
well known.
hours.
1950s.
Did you catch that? Did I go too fast? Let's try it one more time. So Tanini points out that our expectations during Ramadan is for the dollar to continue to suck and go down and leave us, man, because our national currency, well, you know what? We're going to get it down to lower than 150,000 for $100, and use the chart that we gave you. What would happen if it went down lower than that? And what else do we have to say? And also, we're in a situation where either a crisis, you know, there are no more crises. We've got it under control. The floor is clean. Okay. If it's not a crisis, then maybe a surprise. Tanini, don't be franking around like that. What do you mean a surprise? You don't know what I mean, Frank. A surprise. A new exchange rate. That's what I said. So the goal is during Ramadan for the dollar to go down and to try to get under 150,000 per $100. Look at the chart we gave you. But we are in a situation where the crisis or a surprise, you mean the announcement of the new exchange rate, could occur that changes the course of the exchange rate within hours. No, sir, within seconds. Okay, whatever, Frank. Okay. You had anything else to say? I do. Well, you do what? Well, this is all, you know, in the study, in the decline of the dominant feature that's in the parallel market, the dollar. Yeah. And the government is currently in complete control of the dollar. I know the floor is nice and clean in all of its transactions, and there is real and serious work to strengthen the Iraqi dinar. I know Sudani gave a solemn, holy oath that it is being done, stressing that everyone is required not to take into account the rumors of losing or corrupt parties. In other words, don't pay attention to Parliament. Stressing that everyone is required not to take into account the rumors of losing or the corrupt parties, as they do not want our economy stable. They don't want to achieve their they want to achieve their suspicious agenda. Yeah, to keep the floor dirty at the CBI, to keep constant confusion, to keep the parallel market going crazy against the official exchange rate, to take advantage of the exchange rate. Yeah, all of that. But no, because there could be a surprise, huh? There could be a surprise, you say, huh? Yeah. You know, and that surprise is what? That within an hour, you know, they could change the exchange rate. Do you understand, family? Do you understand? Now prepare yourself. I told you the very first article that we talked about was powerful, wasn't it? And all of these are pretty good too. Now get ready for the last article.
This is not the best whiskey of 2023,
Final
man.
Article number 3,903. Coordination framework seeks early elections to curb al-Sudani's growing popularity. What? Coordination framework. Well, the framework are the jerks. That's Parliament. What are they saying? The jerks seek an early election in order to stop the popularity of this Prime Minister Sudani, because the people just love the living daylights out of him, and we're sick and tired of it. We're jealous. We can't even steal anything. This guy has ripped us off, and we can't rip off anybody. Yeah. That's my paraphrased version of the article. And what does it say up on top? Well, it says, what do I say? Parliament and Maliki state the obvious. We told you that there was a reason for 1310. Remember? Now scroll a little bit. You see the red? The Iraqi government is currently weighing the question of changing the currency so that the official cost of a U.S. dollar will be $1.32. What? Wait, what? Ooh. They just give a what? The article is saying that they within hours they could come up with a new exchange rate, and that would then grant what Sudani gave as a religious solemn oath to the people of Iraq. And then you come out and you say that the Iraqi government, yeah, it is the Iraqi government, along with, in conjunction with the board of directors of the CBI. We should paraphrase this. The Iraqi government, along with the CBI, is currently weighing the question of changing the currency. They ain't weighing jack caca. They already did this. The Iraqi government, who's putting this? Parliament. You jealous little punks. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be releasing this information. You want to take advantage, you want to take credit, don't you? Before the CBI and Sudani, the citizens know. You don't think the United States of citizens know who to vote for next? The Iraqi citizens know very well who is giving them their reforms. It's sickening that you want to take the credit away. Oh, he's too popular. Let's have these elections. Come on, let's get him now. Maybe we can cheat. Maybe we can, steal the votes. Sounds familiar. Man, this is amazing. If you scroll down, family, there's another article. Oh, the Iraqi government is currently weighing the question of changing the currency so that the official cost of a dollar will be $1.32. If you have 1 dinar here, you have $1.32 here. If you have $1.32. If you have 1 dinar, you have $1.32. If you have if you have 1.3 million dinars, you have 1 point. Oh my goodness. So you're telling me that the official cost of the U.S. dollar will be $1.32 Iraqi dinars instead of 1320 dinars. Now, do you understand why we told you that there was a reason why they left it at 1320, even though we suggested that they would take it to 1200 or 1000? No, that's an insult. Give us more than the dollar. Apparently, they've agreed. Iraq, because of why? RV. Second set of books, recalculate. We can do that. Good. So the official the official cost of the dollar will be $1.32 Iraqi dinars instead of 1,320 dinars? Yes. Implementing such a decision is likely to significantly increase al-Sudani's popularity. Yeah, does it bother you, Parliament? Yeah, it bothers us a lot. He's already stole all of our power to steal everything. Now the people are going to love him and not pay attention to us and fear us? Yeah. Keep reading, family. Scroll. The Iraqi government is currently weighing the question of changing the, that is another article with the same statement. We wanted to show you two of them, I'm sorry. So anyways, you got in September of 2023, an opinion poll by the Government Advisory Board found that al-Sudani, he enjoys 78%, almost 80% approval rate by the citizens. There was another poll that was taken by the non-governmental Iraqi Statistics Organization, and they found him to have an approval rate of 51%. Obviously, that was Parliament that took that census. You know, CBS, ABC, NBC, MMNBC, CNN, all the communists. They said that, that's all. He's only 51%. Yeah, that's all. Up yours. So the popularity of Sudani is because we told Eddie, only pay attention. And we gave you the 3 to pay attention to. First we gave you 2, and then we increased it to 3. And now you see why 3, because he played an important part, didn't he? Oh, dear God. Man, it's hard to breathe. Yeah, I'm having trouble.
What? Dying?
Well, family, this is getting a little serious for me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to go. Because I'm starting to get a little sick. So
dude, look, it made an AI image. So who fucking invited on a fucking camel smoking a cigar? Go click that link, you can check it out. Right? It didn't quite work with all. What the fuck? I got biting on a camel though.
We'd like to thank the following people who made donations tonight. Doris, 2 times. Brenda Nall.
I don't have many of those. That's
Lisa
why
Osborne. Sweets. Sophia Lay.
I only
Aubrey
get
Love.
50 of those a month.
Killian the Irish donated 10 Club 26
AI
memberships
images.
tonight. That's awesome. We appreciate that, and
Those
so
are
did the 10
limited
people
to
that
me
you
right
gifted
now
them
only.
to.
If I can
John Smith,
figure it out a little
Peter
bit.
Scalivas,
Try to set a loose
Linda
to waste them because
Tetrick,
each time you
2
do
times,
AI
thank
chat,
you.
it'll just
Denise
use up one of the
H.
credits.
Peg Veach, Marion Love, Howard
Kind of cool though, huh? AI
Don
images.
Wins, Pam
Have fun with
Bassett,
that.
John I'm sorry, I'm butchering your name, Sizlak, and welcome to Club 26 new member Joanne Gudia.
Thank you, baby. Thank you for all of you that helped.
You need some nitroglycerin,
I
bro.
appreciate it. Walking Stick got his immune therapy yesterday. I will be receiving mine tomorrow.
Oh, now they're all on immune therapy?
And I will be resting tomorrow.
All these fuckers are dying.
Real quick, I just want to say hi to my friends. And show them something. Gentlemen, hurrah.
What the fuck is that?
One team, one fight.
Dude, he brought up military stuff 3 times tonight. He's not a veteran.
Went to go see Walking Stick, and he stayed with him for 2 days.
Did you hear it? Did you hear him talking about it? The veteran stuff or military stuff?
Shares the following
about orders once and about I forget what the other 2 things were. He's never gotten orders in the military. His dad got him when he was a kid, and he wears this fucking POW thing like he was a veteran or something.
Days. And I'm gonna tell you.
He knows the lingo, so he
is because he had a tragedy in his family.
He tricks people with that shit. Like, he never said I wasn't in the military, but you know how it is in the military.
They were in their
Anybody that doesn't know that he wasn't in the military is just going to assume that he was because he's talking about it so much.
Involved in an automobile accident.
They trust him more for whatever fucking reason.
And Aki's mother and father died.
I mean, I guess people in the military are somewhat vetted.
He had to leave
when they joined.
And go and take care of things. But now that he's back, number 1 is telling him stand down. Actually, it's our terminology. He didn't use it. We're saying that he was basically told, stand down now. Get back to the bank.
Oh.
And he's waiting for the second envelope of orders. Remember I gave you that example? In the military, when you are assigned...
He's doing it again! This is the same thing he was said earlier.
In a package.
You get the second one.
It tells you where you have to report to.
It's the
and then when
fourth
you get there,
time
you wait for
he's
the second
referenced
envelope, the second
the military.
Package. And the second package defines the mission itself.
Anybody that is new here is going to think he was in the military.
But you don't move. You don't move until that second envelope.
Because he's got the pin, the POW
pin. It can take
pin.
hours, it can take days, it can take weeks. But a good soldier, he stands down. He does not abandon his post.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened was,
by the way,
when he
this
went back to the
is
bank,
a fucking
they had a Zoom
facade
meeting.
It ends right here. This thing in the background, it's not even his wall. It ends right there. It's like a thing. It's a prop in the background. All this is fake. It's like having a green screen behind him.
Not just the CBI, but
it's his living room or some shit. It looks different everywhere else but here. Everything's perfectly placed.
Meeting. He said that they told him a lot, but the only important thing that the only thing that he considers to be important is he says, I know.
Dude, I forgot that he was Christian, supposedly. Not sure missing in that, Bubba. I totally forgot. He is mentioning Allah and shit a lot.
These are your orders from number 1. Because at any time, you are going to be very busy. Yeah. Cut short your visit and get back to the bank.
I thought he was having a heart attack. What happened?
Okay. Alrighty. So, Aki is just like you and I. He's sitting there waiting. He's waiting to see what the next orders are. He's waiting to see when the next package arrives that tells him what to do. But when he was told that you're going to be very busy, he's going to be very busy with all of the equipment that he's received, in my opinion. He's going to be busy with all of the customers that will be coming in, because they'll be doing exchanges. So, there it is in a nutshell, family. But we have Duke also to thank, Jan.
Yep.
Thank you, Duke, for your financial contribution. God bless you. So, family, I don't know why I'm
he's
in
doing this
pain
shit for super
and,
chats.
And it does, it's
He's
no
happy
big
with
deal.
just making
It's
$30
in
bucks, I
God's
think.
hands. So when I say to you, what is the
By the
title
way, I haven't
of
made
your
anything
Yubi
today,
Tubi tonight?
except for Bubba's
The title of your Yubi
sound
Tubi was
command.
Who's Your Daddy?
I made like 30 cents today or something.
Well,
you know what? Maybe I should increase those. The dollar.
What I mean by that is, who's in control of the monetary reform of the Iraqi dinar?
They don't ever use them.
I think that tonight, you saw very well who's in charge. You saw who wants to take credit for it. You saw the parasites. In fact, ironically enough, that last article that we just read to you, let me see if I can find it very quick.
On 7 different platforms.
I didn't even
I've
read
made
you
30 cents today.
Eddie's report, did I?
Am I wasting my
But
life,
look at
y'all?
this. The article actually starts out by saying the following. Okay, so actually, this is the way it starts. The Iraqi government is currently weighing the question of changing the currency so that the official cost of the U.S. dollar will be $1.32 Iraq dinar instead of $13.20. Good God, they're telling you. Implementing, so that would be the start of the float, then, in my opinion. I told you, you owe me a quarter. You owe me a cookie. Iraq dinar instead of $13.20. Implementing such a decision is likely to significantly increase al-Sudani's popularity.
My favorite time of the day.
You got Abbasa Musawi, advisor to the former Prime Minister Nouri al-Maliki. He says, no. And of course, that's where we talked about the framework, because that's the party that represents Maliki. So there they are, trying to get involved and saying, no, we're the ones that are giving you this Iraqi citizens. And the Iraqi citizens say, yeah, right. Yeah, you can't lie no more. Oh, yeah, we can lie to you because you're stupid, Iraqi citizens. No, we know who to vote for this time. Anyways, I think I'm done. As far as Eddie's report, don't worry about it. He's happy. Well, he's not happy, but he understands. He knows what's going on, and he'll be okay. I can't think of anything else, Tink. Can you?
No. Conference call Wednesday.
What, honey?
Conference call Wednesday.
Yeah, conference call Wednesday. I'll be with you guys again on Wednesday, and I just wanna leave you that I said a few of these things in our faith church service yesterday, and I found them interesting, and I just wanted to share them with you. No one should be afraid of God. I was. When cancer hit me, that little small guy, Dr. Lee in Hawaii, he comes out of the room after looking at my MRI, whatever the picture is, and he says, oh, you got a Mandarin-sized tumor in your bladder. You got 2 months to live. To this day, the floor in that office is still stained red when all the blood rushed from my head out of my body. Yeah, I was scared. I'm gonna die. Bummer. But I didn't realize that I was gonna die incorrectly. Oh yeah, I know Jesus. I believe in him. But my rewards would not be anywhere near what I want them to be. My Father is not anywhere near as happy with me as I want him to be. And I was afraid to go to God and talk to him. Hey, God, I need your help. Oh, yeah, now you need my help now, son? Well, yeah. Hey, God, can you heal me? No. That's what I was fearful, that you would just say no. God knows it. God knows every secret. God knows every sin that we have. And we should not be afraid. We should not be afraid of God. We should not be afraid to live, as one should not be afraid to die. But we should live with God. This is not a sermon. This is just an idea, huh? I've heard that before. Where my heart was where Satan was. He lived there. Where my heart is today, God lives there. I feared God. I was scared to talk to him. Now, I don't want you to be scared to talk to him. No. I was thinking about putting my will together because I was going to die. But I just didn't want to. Because I found out that Jesus put me in his will. Jesus put me in his will at the cross. I am his heir. You are his heir. You will inherit salvation. He transferred you out of the darkness. He transferred me out of my darkness into the light that he is of salvation. It's by his will and testament, not by mine. Don't ever put a limit. Don't ever put a limit of what God can do for you. Because he'll prove you wrong every time. He'll prove you wrong every time. I have the desire to do good. I sincerely do have the desire to do good, but I constantly fail. And I surrender to this world. I surrender to sins. That's why I need God all the time. That's why I need God. I wasn't going to hell, I don't think. I'm just glad that I've been forgiven and that I understand it a lot better. You know, I'd rather be a janitor in heaven than a rich man in hell. So whatever God has for me, I'm grateful. And I'm no longer afraid of him. I told him, Lord, I asked for discipline. If I need a spanking, let's go to the woodshed. Keep me in line because I need your help with these sins that I have. And family, if you find yourself in that position that you need help with your sins, you need help with your life, with your marriage, with your finances, whatever it may be, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Give it all to God, okay? Okay. I gotta go because I gotta go and lay down. We'll go figure out what's going on. And tomorrow I get my immune therapy. 2,500 of you. God bless you all and thank you kindly for being with us. Aki gave us more and I'll give it to you on Wednesday. Aki gave us more and I'll give it to you on Wednesday. Pastor Kendall, Brother Andy, the floor is yours.
Yeah, Frank, go get some rest, brother. Get some rest. You did well tonight. And I have a question based off of your title tonight. Who's your daddy?
God.
You know, there's the question of who's your daddy, because if you're not born again with the saving grace of Jesus Christ, your daddy is the author of death, and that's Satan. In order to be with God for eternity, he needs to be your your daddy, your Abba, your father. The only way you can become a child of God is to be born again. And to be born again, you need Jesus Christ. Nicodemus asked, well, how can I be born again? Can I go into my mother's womb? No. You need to believe that Jesus came and died for your sins, that he was crucified, that he was buried because of your sins. But he was raised on the third day and now sits on the right hand of the Father, interceding for his brothers and sisters. Either God is your Father through the saving grace of Jesus Christ, and you choose that, or Satan is, and you choose that. Father, we come tonight. We thank you, God, for this call. I'm so glad that I chose you, God, because you chose me first. Thank you, Dad. Even when my earthly father and mother forsake me, your word says you will never leave nor forsake us. So, God, we thank you. And now, God, I ask you to be with my friend Frank. He's given his all. He may be hurting more than he gives off. But, God, you know it. And so, God, I pray that you would touch him. Allow your healing hands to caress his pain, to remove discomfort. Allow him to sleep well in your arms tonight. And Lord, be with his wife. Allow her dreams to be sweet. Allow her to understand and know that you are the God of their salvation. Lord, bless Walking Stick and even Hacky, I think his name is. He has his own ways and who he believes, but Lord, we ask that you would touch him. Nothing's impossible with you, God, with any of us. Lord, even in his despair with his family, Lord, show yourself strong in his life. Show him your love, your compassion. Show him that even though his heart is aching, that you are the one who comforts. Lord, thank you for those who gave tonight, for they gave out of their own heart because you placed it there. Now, God, provide for them even more. Lord, we thank you for tonight. We ask, God, that you forgive us for our sins, for they are many. But God, your word says that you are faithful and just to forgive us and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. God, we thank you. And now, God, lead us. Lead us in your word. Guide and direct us to those you want us to witness to. Help us to help this dying world to see the light of Christ. And now, God, as we leave this call, but never from your presence, Lord, we thank you. We bless you. We give you glory and honor. For it is in Jesus' name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen, 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 and amen.
Amen. Pastor Kendall, I read this morning in my daily reading, and it just really fits. It's a prayer. I didn't write it, but I read it this morning. Lord, thank you that you accept me as I am, but you do not want me to remain that way.
Yeah.
Help me to live a holy life. Help me to see the trials and difficulties I face as part of my character.
Yeah, so I had to give Simon his medicine.
Character formation. Amen.
Amen.
Father,
I'll probably be on a little bit later, though, man, if you see me around.
But he doesn't want us to stay that way.
Yeah. On there.
And that's
Amen.
what you were explaining earlier.
Amen, man.
We need to study, we need to pray, and we need to work out our salvation with fear and trembling.
Amen.
I need to find more church scammers, dude. Church scam streamers. I could make it my thing. I could find enough of them. I could have a channel dedicated to church scammers, live streams.
Amen. 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 Thank you, Pastor Kendall.
Bo, are you still
God bless
here?
You, my buddy,
Fuck,
and
you already left,
Andy,
dude.
and Burma, and Pastor Kendall. You lead the ladies, and then I'm going to show something here in a second. Go for it.
Well, you know,
That's a good angle.
when you are waiting patiently,
to do that?
when you are hoping, when your faith is shaken, I want you to do one thing. Walk with the King. Be a blessing.
Dang. Hey, welcome to Twitch, Mark.
Jesus never fails.
Amen. Amen. Thank you, guys. God bless you, Pastor Burma, Andy. Love y'all.
Love you guys.
We'll have a cookie.
Yeah, I got to go lay down. Family, I want to show you something. This is somebody that does this. This is pure steel. And this is an American Eagle. In God we trust. Isn't this beautiful? It makes all types of stuff. Ooh. Let me have the other one. I may talk to him and see if he can make us things for us. Maybe like KTFA, 4 different colors or something, you know, the globe or whatever. But he also made me this because he knows I'm a Texaner. I was born in Laredo, Texas. So I'm just showing it to you and trying to show my gratitude to the gentleman that sent that to us. Thank you, sir, very much. You call me anytime and we'll see what we can do. Well, I can't think of anything except the final thing that I did tell you that Aki will be talking with, Aki did give us more information and we'll be sharing that, God willing, this coming Wednesday. Based on what Pastor Kendall said, I'd like to also then say, our sins do not identify us. Our sins do not identify us. We are capable of forgiveness. We are capable of forgiveness. Don't be afraid nor ashamed to ask for forgiveness from God. Don't be afraid. Don't be ashamed to talk to him. Because the other option is to run away from him, and that's not good. I leave you all in peace. God bless you all. I love you, and I'll see you on Wednesday. And look it. I want to show you something. See this? It is amazing. I don't know if I can do it. Watch. We'll put this on top of that. Yeah, I gotta stand. Watch this. This is so cool. I'm gonna put this toothpick on top of this toothpick. Now watch. Jump. Jump. Ooh. Okay, jump. Good boy. Ready? Jump. Ooh. Can you jump really high for me? Ooh, that's pretty good. Is it magic? I'll tell you on Wednesday. Aloha. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Toot, 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 toot. Well, baby, I guess I don't need, oh, wait a minute. Penny Young also donated. Thank you, Penny.
Galway girl.
And Galway girl, that's right. Yeah, I saw that too from the corner of my eye. You know what, baby? I don't want no cookies.
Okay, well, it's kind of fishy that you don't want any cookies.
It's kind of fishy. I don't want any cookies.
Yeah, so how about some fishies?
Is that Nemo? Hey, Nemo, my buddy. Nemo and Dory. Oh, you got, these are gummies? Oh, the gummies. Oh, okay. Well, then that's different.
What?
Yeah.
Why would you all of a
Let me
sudden
see.
want to eat gummies?
I can see them, but I want to taste them. Yeah, let's see
What
what
kind of weird shit is
I
that?
got pain all over. I need a gummy. It might help. Oh. Oh.
They're not sour.
What are they? Are they supposed to be fish?
Yeah, they're gummy fish.
I think it's an octopus with some tentacles missing.
It smells sour.
Oh, there we go.
Blue.
Blue. Is that a fish?
Yeah.
How does he get a fish out of that?
It looks like a goldfish.
It's sushi. It's dead. No. Oh.
Do you think she actually loves him? Yeah, they're scammers together.
No, put it back in there. I want to eat it. No. Here.
I already got it out. Baby, I don't like these.
He really just put it back in the bag.
Don't do that in front of your fish tank.
I know the poor fish are going to commit suicide.
Did somebody donate that to him?
This
He tried one of
tastes
them. It was like, throw that away.
Thanks, baby. I love you.
Love you too.
Okay, doggy. Time to go.
What'd you put in there?
Nothing. Look at empty hands. No, empty hands. Empty. It's just a cookie. Ow. It still hurt. That didn't even help my pain. God bless you all. Take
Yo.
care. Love you.
This fucking guy. He really wants to make everybody think he's hurting, apparently. Nothing he can do can fix his pain. Only Denari. Only if you send him, actually, USD. Yeah, USD helps his pain better than anything else I've noticed. He forgets all his worries. Oh, my worries are gone. Look, I'm not the only one. I'm drinking this glass and grau, whatever. Somebody else tried it here. This is the whiskey I'm drinking right now. Look. He did a review on it 3 months ago. And clearly, it's owned by Brown Forman, which also produces Jack Daniels, by the way, and Old Forester and Woodford Reserve. They also own Glendronach and Benriach for the Scotch whiskey portfolio. And he pretty much had the same review for me as I did. Like, it's easy. It's an easy drinker. It's a little floral. It's a little fruity. It's it's not anything to call home about. And it says, named #1 whiskey of 2023 by Whiskey Advocate magazine. Now, I don't read that magazine or have any context for whether they should be trusted or not, but I was certainly surprised and slightly skeptical that this won the honor. I also haven't seen any reviews for this already yet, so I figured I'd throw it in my hat in the ring. So it is $70, right? Is it really only 700 ml? Oh, it is 700. So it's like their size. It's like the size you would get in England. They don't have this. They have 700s. Europe, I guess. They do not declare on the bottle whether it has been chill filtered or neutral color, or it has a natural color, and I cannot find relevant information about these aspects on the web. And that's weird. You can't even find out if it's got the natural color or not on the web, and it's the #1 whiskey of 2023. That's so sus, dude. What the fuck? And it doesn't even have an age statement. It doesn't even have an age statement. This is the #1 whiskey of all, not the #1 Scotch, #1 whiskey of all whiskeys. How much did that cost Brown Forman to get that done? You know what I mean? Bro, this is such a lie. This is a lie, dude. So here's what I'm talking about. Everybody doesn't know. If I go here, I go to, where is it? Whiskey Advocate. Whiskey Advocate has this set as the #1 whiskey right now from last year. mean, I don't know.
Our 2023 Whiskey of the
See what
Year
this guy
is a
says.
single malt scotch. It's not from a big name distillery, and this particular expression is brand new, having just appeared in September. Tasting blind. Our
Yeah,
panelists
that's
plucked it from a
ridiculous.
wide
It
array-
just appeared in September of 2023, and it somehow won 2023 Best Whiskey overall whiskeys. I mean, I can understand maybe getting Best Scotch, but Best Whiskey? They're so stupid for that. Dude, there are bourbons out there that blow this out of the park. Cheap fucking bourbons that are like half the price.
of higher profile contenders. When it came time to reveal our top choice, the vote was nearly unanimous.
What?
And we were as
Oh,
surprised
hell
as you
no.
might be.
Oh,
At $70
hell no.
and scoring 95 points, our 2023 Whiskey of the Year is Glenglassaugh Sandend. Glenglassaugh
It's a lie,
Distillery is
dude.
situated on the north coast of the Scottish Highlands, on high ground overlooking the North Sea. The Sandend in this whiskey's name is the name of the bay right off its shores.
I barely even taste
The whiskey
anything.
itself is sometimes described as a coastal Highland malt, and many whiskey tasters would agree that's a pretty fair assessment.
I need complexity
It's
in the
ripe
number
and
one.
delicate at first, with citrus and
Not
minerality.
delicate. No
and
delicacy.
Layers of flavors reveal luscious
Whiskey
notes
should
of
be
peach, apricot, honey,
bold.
pound cake, and vanilla, all sprinkled with just a touch of sea salt. Like all great whiskeys, it saves the best for last, and rolling spices help create an explosive finish that goes on and
The
on.
finish is the best part about it. I will give it that.
Above all else, it's an easy sipper. You can just sit
It
back
is an
and
easy
enjoy.
sipper also.
And at $70, it represents
Yeah,
pretty
it should
fair
be
value
70
for a
though.
single malt scotch.
It should be 70. It should be like
Glenglassaugh
maybe
Sandend
40.
at 95 points
45.
is Whiskey Advocate's 2023 Whiskey of the Year.
Here it is. Yeah. So this guy over here has rated it on Reddit, and he says he sampled it neat and at Glencairn, which is what I got here. Yeah, I mean, there is oak. I am smelling oak on the nose. You can really smell the nose when you like when you don't have much fluid in your glass like this, and you sniff. Not so much alcohol involved in the situation, so he can sometimes make it easier to nose it. The oaky vanilla from the bourbon barrels, and also waxy nuts and apple. Definitely getting the tropical fruits, and I'm looking for it in the form of unripe pineapple. That's mango. There's a coastal scent. What is coastal scent? Ocean? Yeah, probably the marketing, brother. Sorry. But he ended up giving it a 7.2 overall. It says, is it the number one whiskey of 2023? Probably. Certainly not. But it's definitely a nice sipper when you want something bold, crisp, and fruity. It's not bold, though. I don't find it bold. He does. Perfect for summer. I agree. But nice in the winter, too. I agree. It's more of a summer, easy sipping whiskey. But that doesn't, for me, translate into the number one. That's insanity, dude. Dude, you can't even trust. You can't trust Whiskey Advocate's fucking review now, dude. I know that now that I've done this. Yeah. Like, no scotch, actually, unless it's... Dude, it has to be like an extremely aged scotch to be better than bourbon. They're using used barrels, dude. And as you can see, some of the comments, they understand that it's bullshit. Because if I scroll down, somebody says something about it, how much it costed Brown Foreman to do it. Yeah, here it is. Thank you for reviewing. I was curious when I saw some dude from Whiskey Advocate revealing it on CNBC as Whiskey of the Year. LOL. I was quite skeptical. Couldn't help but think, I wonder how much that position would have cost Brown Foreman. Exactly. And I said it when I first tasted it. I was like, "Yep, that was paid for." Yeah, I've tried a lot of whiskey, dude. There's nothing spectacular about this that would make it stand out to my palate to be the best whiskey on the planet. Wow. Bro, that sucks, dude. Because I kind of thought that the whiskey advocate was believable. Was something that they knew something, maybe, you know. Stupid. What's number 2 though? What is the top 20? What else is in the top 20? Why is it so dark? Can't hardly see it. Highland Park, Cass Springs, Westland, Garana. Okay, Little Book I can see being in there. I heard this was a good year for Little Book, actually. Some people were saying it's the best one they've had. Oh, well, Turkey Masters Keep, yeah, that's expensive. I can see that being there. Vegas Park, I've heard a lot of good things about this one. How the fuck is it? Dude, bro, fuck you, Jack Daniels, for that shit. Dude, I've heard so many good things about this one for sure. The Cellar Age Maker's Mark and this Little Book. They should definitely be above this. Maybe it's the value of it because they cost twice as much, but yeah, no, dude, people search these two out, and they're hard to get. Well, this one especially, the Cellar Age Maker's Mark. What else we got here? Fill the Forest. I've heard good things about that. I've heard good things about Bardstown series. Craft, everything for Barrelcraft. Glenfiddich. Oh, that's a specially finished Glenfiddich 12. I haven't had that one. Old Elk. Okay, 450. Green Spot Quail Cake. That's a special green spot. That one's gonna be harder to get. Not Real Noble. Never even heard of that. Healing Wonders of Wood. A lot of these I haven't heard of. Ezra Brooks 99 made the list. I need to kind of try that. I think about trying the Ezra Brooks. That was pretty easy to get, I think. I almost got this Little Book last year too. I could have, but I passed on it. Yeah, and I wish I would have pulled on it. Well, there you go. What do we do here? What if we go straight to bourbon? How do we do that? Select issue. Winter. Select style. Bourbon. Select brand. No, we're just gonna go with that. Boom. Search. These are the top bourbons according to them. Charles Goodnight 6-year. Never heard of it. This one's hard to get. Limited edition small batch. Heard of that one. Bardstown, there's that again. Blade and Bow, 20 that's rare to get. Dude. Priceless. That's a certain batch. I'm just trying to see if any of these are accessible to me. So far, no. I haven't been able to get any of these ever. I could get this one actually. I can get this one. There was a time when I get that one. I can't now. Oh, this one I think was available at time. Oh, look. Oh, it's a 2023 version of it. God dang it. I just got the 2022 version. I thought this one was worse than the... I wonder if the other Yellowstone made it to the list. Damn. Oh, that's what I got. My keeper bottle. That's it? They only give you that many of them? Okay, I kind of want to see where this other yellow... This one's at 91. So I'm going to type this in here. Doobie doobie doo boo doobie boo doo. Go. Okay, come on. Go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I didn't search it. Okay, here we go. Yellowstone Limited. Why isn't it? Dude, it should be at the top, bro. Alright, let's try this again. This. That. Urban. Go down to Yellowstone, search that. Alright. That's the only one that got rated? What the freak, man? Oh, maybe, okay, wait. If I go back to the winter of 22, no, it's still not, it still wasn't reviewed. That's unfortunate. I think it's better, so it probably would have scored higher than 91 then. Chaos in Haiti as cannibal gangs take over, proving Trump right. Cannibal gangs? What? Haiti cannibals. Haiti crisis, a cannibal gang and its barbecue leader. Oh, barbecue. They call him barbecue because he cooks people? What? Does viral video show Haitian gang eating human body parts? That's it. The video shows a man chewing on something that looks like a human finger. Then he proceeds to tear flesh out of the leg of a person seen burning. The video has not been independently verified by any news agency. However, according to Times Now, agencies on social media have revealed that the video is 2 years old and has nothing to do with the current unrest. Although the incident may be true, it is not related to the current situation in the Caribbean nation. Is fucking Timcast selling this as being current? India knows it's not current. Is he really doing that?
No. It's the country switched to Bitcoin as their currency. We got this West Virginia at our where you can hang up.
Hey, man.
And who is known and African nations as Ishhole countries. We're not swearing. January 21st, 2018, posted a photo from arresting gang members and gang leaders, shutting down gang activity. Ask you props the
cannibals
from Norway.
Wait a second.
Yeah. Which is be getting food. And then he
Dude,
said,
is he really selling it as being them being eating each other, but it was 2-year-old footage? There's no way they had to have caught that. Right?
As parole years subdues
because my grandfather was
trusting want us to
directly after eating a meal prepared by the man named Barbecue. And
that's why I'm so happy.
If you think that you might not care about Haiti, but if you think that the Clintons are evil, degenerate thugs, I would really look into Haiti and what they've done to that place. Because
I don't care about El Salvador. I don't care about Haiti, gang violence. You see where it is now. El Salvador, gang violence, very dangerous, lots of murder. So, like, you're going to find refugees, right?
There it is. He thinks that they're eating each other. He's selling it to fucking like 30,000 people right now, dude. That was a video from 2 years ago. You just saw me search it.
50 Cent's liquor company at the center of a legal battle.
That's right. They filed a lawsuit against the company who supplies their
Haiti cannibals. Oh my god. Get out of here, motherfucker. So what I can't spell. So it's definitely old. Because the Indians wouldn't be wasting any time to talk about some cannibals in some other country. Let's be real, right? Are they really gonna sugarcoat shit for Haiti? No, Indians don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about anything but India. Do you blame them? They're massive. They feel like we should all be respecting their authority. So, yeah, it's a fake video, dude. Well, it's not fake, but it's from 2 years ago. Absolutely nothing to do with Jimmy Barbecue or today's uprising. But of course, Timcast is going to take it and run with it because that gets his viewers up. If they think that people are eating each other, he's going to have 37,000 people watching probably. He's just as bad as the mainstream media, dude. Kidding. Am I the only one?
News in the East Bay now. FBI agents converging on the federal women's prison in Dublin. As we reported, that facility has been the site of numerous sexual assaults of inmates by prison staff. KTVU crime reporter Henry Lee is live at the prison with the very latest. Henry.
Yeah, a lot of activity
sometimes
here
you just
this
got to
morning
go
at
all
the
in
federal
with it, you
prison
know.
in Dublin, and just to make clear, this is next to but separate from Santa Rita Jail in Dublin. That's run by the Alameda County Sheriff's Office. Now, the prison here, the federal prison, has been in the news in recent years for sexual assaults by guards of inmates, all of whom are female. Let's show you some video from earlier. Now, FBI agents did swarm the prison here in Dublin.
Hey, check this out.
Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong. Makes no sense whatsoever. Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong direction. So please stop it, okay? I'll tell you what. The next one, I'll just say goodbye to you, kick you out of our UB2. We don't need that. You hear that concept? Makes no sense whatsoever. That's the wrong.
This morning. Now, the reasons aren't immediately clear, but a source does tell KTVU about 20 agents were on scene and that the warden, associate warden, and a captain had been, quote, removed. We have not been able to independently verify that information yet. Now, an FBI spokeswoman did tell KTVU agents conducted, quote, court-authorized law enforcement activity at this location. Now, 8 prison workers, including the previous warden, Ray Garcia.
Dude, I keep hearing shit about this. What is this?
They unveiled a $7.3 trillion
I keep getting bombarded with this shit.
Aimed at convincing skeptical Americans he can run the economy better than his Republican rival, Donald Trump. To help cut the deficit and pay for new programs, Biden wants to raise taxes by trillions on corporations and high earners.
You know, I may not get it done, but if you give me a Congress, I will. No, I'm serious.
Biden's budget for the 2025 fiscal year, which starts this October, includes raising the corporate income tax rate to 28%, forcing those with wealth of $100 million to pay at least 25% of their income in taxes, and letting the government negotiate to bring more drug costs down.
Look, this year Medicare is negotiating lower prices for some of the costliest drugs on the market that treat everything from heart disease to arthritis. That's in the law that we've already passed. Now it's time to go further and give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices for even more drugs over the next decade.
The budget, released days after Biden's fiery State of the Union speech, was quickly rejected by the Republican House of Representatives Speaker Mike Johnson.
It sounds like he's in a gang or something. It's narrating this.
And a disregard for fiscal responsibility. Biden's campaign has struggled to shake voters' concerns about high prices and the U.S. economy's direction. According to a January Reuters Ipsos poll, 40% of Americans think Trump would handle the economy best, compared with 31% who picked Biden and 28% who either didn't know or refused to answer. White House budgets are always something of a presidential wish list, but that is even more so in the current political climate. U.S. agencies are currently operating without a full year 2024
You can't hide, buddy.
after hardline Republicans rejected an agreed upon spending level.
I hear your blackness. You're not going anywhere. Not with that attitude.
Charged by federal prosecutors with sexual abuse of female inmates. 7 of those have been found guilty. And just last week, a dozen more women filed sexual abuse and retaliation lawsuits against officers at the prison, bringing the total number of suits to 63.
Whiskey
ever. We spoke to Karen Jansen, an attorney representing a number of victims.
on the website.
It's been reported
that
potentially the warden, an associate warden, and a captain have been removed. That leads the question of who is left to run the facility. I think this all also goes to show that, you know, whatever criminal allegations may be involved here, whatever prosecutions that may result, it's not the answer.
Now, that attorney says the troubles here, according to that attorney, are prison or are proof that this prison needs to be changed from the outside. Now, a federal judge, in fact,
Simon didn't eat
is
dinner.
considering putting a special master over the prison to administer reforms. Now, it's very possible that today's visit by the FBI could very well be a fact-finding mission, could be a seizure of documents. At this stage, they could be conducting an investigation, trying to get information to bring to a federal grand jury. That's possible, not confirmed. Of course, if and when there's any developments in federal court, we will bring that to you. For now, live in Dublin, Henry Lee, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Here.
Oh my gosh, Simon. He's like following me around, but he's not eating. I don't get it. He wants to follow me around. Oh my goodness.
New at 4, we have an update to a story that we know a lot of you have been following. It's about a deadly assault outside of a D.C. restaurant that ended the life of a well-loved tech CEO from Alexandria. WUSA 9 has now learned that D.C. police say the attack is related to the restaurant's security. Delia Gonsalves has been following this story, and she joins us live outside of Aikido on 15th Street Northwest. And Delia, I understand that you have an update on the suspect.
That's right, Simone. This afternoon, police are still not identifying the suspect, but we can confirm that charges are pending against the man that police say dealt that deadly blow about a month ago here outside the restaurant at 15th and L Street Northwest. And now we've also learned that police are asking the liquor board to look at security measures at the arcade bar Aikido. WUSA 9 got our hands on this letter Chief Pamela Smith sent to the Alcoholic Beverage and Cannabis Administration asking for a fact-finding hearing scheduled for this Wednesday. According to the letter, the chief says the violent offense, quote, is directly connected to the operations and security protocol at the establishment. Police say the victim, 41-year-old Vivek Taniha, and the suspect both attended a soft opening dramatic body cam video. After Aikido closed, police say the suspect approached Taniha. Investigators say a verbal altercation got physical, and the suspect punched the victim, who struck his head on the concrete and lost consciousness. Sadly, the 41-year-old died a week later. We spoke to his heartbroken friend at a funeral recently.
Damn, man.
I hope that Muriel Bowser can get the crime under control so that people can go out in D.C. And it's just not fair that this should have happened to Vivek.
Did she say shit? Oh, should have happened. This shit had happened.
For Aikido, who also represents sister restaurant Shoto, told WU.
This shit shouldn't have happened.
From Apple Valley, a sheriff's deputy opens fire on a 15-year-old suspect. His family claims he has autism and was having an episode. The family called law enforcement on that teen, but are saying deputies went too far.
Now a lethal use of force investigation is underway. Shelby
Why
Nelson
did they
live
shoot
in
him for
Apple
having
Valley
a
with the latest
bat,
developments.
dude?
Shelby.
Why didn't they shoot him with the taser?
Micah and B, this is just tragic all around, and you can see
At least
behind
try the
us
taser
that
one time.
person had earlier put out some balloons and candles on their property. Now, in an effort to be
They just shot a
transparent, the sheriff's
teenager with
department
a
released
bat?
body-worn
That's
camera
interesting.
footage from that frantic 911 call, but we do want to warn you, this video is difficult to watch.
Where's he at? Hey, get back! Get back! You're gonna shoot!
Why do they pull their gun first like that, though?
7 seconds.
I mean, I get it a little bit. Once he sees it, it's not a deadly weapon, though. I mean, it can be, I guess, but...
Authorities say they received an emergency call on Saturday at around 4:48 in the afternoon. Apple Valley deputies were dispatched to a home on Iroquois Road, where they say the teen was assaulting family members and damaging
Cops are
property.
so scared to get hurt nowadays, dude.
Okay, so that's your brother, and he's assaulting your sister. Yes. Okay.
California, they won't fight you.
The 911 call
They will shoot
lasting
you.
for more than 5
Simon,
minutes.
shut the fuck up.
Parts of it
I've done
removed
what I
by law
can for you.
enforcement, seemingly
You're
to
an
not
asshole.
disclose addresses or personal information.
You don't need... You're putting that shit up in 12 minutes.
Yes, you do. Here's a different view from another deputy approaching the house. Authorities say Gaynor charged at a deputy with a garden tool that had a sharp bladed end, prompting the shooting that killed
is that
the
what
teen.
that is?
The family's attorney
A
tells
sharp
KTLA
bladed end.
Gaynor
Oh,
was
that's a little
autistic
different.
and having a mental health
If he's
crisis.
sharp,
Police not confirming that and
you
not
could kill him.
confirming if they were aware of the circumstances when they arrived.
I don't really know the family. I see the boy coming from the school bus usually on a daily basis. He'll walk by the front of my house and I'll wave. You know,
was he a little retarded?
Here, Gaynor is on a swing in video his family's attorney shared with us. The attorney saying the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department is not telling the whole story.
They knew or should have known that Ryan was an individual, a teen with autism.
You're a little retarded, eh? They should have known he was a little retarded.
Before to give assistance, and this time
Maybe they should
decided
have.
to depart from that training and immediately jump to lethal force.
Many now criticizing the deputy's response, saying less lethal rounds could have been used. But others believe in that split second, the response was justified.
Seeing that video.
Could they have just shot him once, though? How many times did they shoot him? I need to know
Very
that.
dangerous job.
They shoot him 20 times or just once?
I wonder, you know, even though the law covers that for them, what he did, was there an alternative way of dealing with it? You know, I mean, stun gun.
In England, they would have dealt with it differently.
The San Bernardino County Sheriff Shannon Dykes
don't
released
have
a
guns like
statement
that.
saying, in part, our social safety net for those experiencing mental illness needs to be strengthened. Our deputies handle seemingly insurmountable calls daily. Most of these calls do not end in violence. However, this one ended in tragedy for Ryan, his family, and for the deputies who responded. Now, in the meantime, we spoke to neighbors who claimed that it took first responders about 10 minutes or more for them to try and actually start resuscitating Ryan, but we are still waiting on a response from the Sheriff's Department. Reporting live in Apple Valley, I'm Shelby Nelson, KTLA 5 News.
Shelby,
I
thank
mean,
you.
maybe he would end up killing a classmate or some shit. He was that crazy.
An oil
So
sheen off the coast of a Southern California beach may have resulted in blobs of tar on the sand.
Oh, dude.
The U.S. Coast Guard is investigating
That's
what
sweet.
it calls an unknown substance in the water,
Huntington
1.5
Beach?
miles off the coast of Huntington Beach.
Oh shit,
It's a
that's,
really
that's
big
my neighbor.
response, not just by the Coast Guard, but also by Huntington Beach
Yo,
lifeguards
Should I go check out the oil blobs?
Departments are here as well.
Reports started coming in on March 7th that something could be terribly wrong. Orange County, California Supervisor Katrina Foley told KCBS officials do not know where the oil is coming from.
They still
Started
don't know.
off as a sheen that someone noticed and reported, and so now they're investigating a spill. And as you can see, there's some tar balls here on the beach.
The Coast Guard estimates the oil sheen spanned 2.5 miles in length and a half a mile in width.
They do have 2 skimmers out there and a barge to protect the area. Our harbor patrol is in Dana Point, Newport Beach, and Huntington Beach to make sure that boaters and mariners don't go into the impacted area.
All potential spill sources are being contacted, but so far, no one has accepted responsibility. Officials say there have been no reports of oiled animals or affected wildlife at this time. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm TC Newman.
To each other. Animals. Doing a biz from Bubba Bitcoin Kush. Thank you so much for your generosity and support, making it 15,036 total bits so far. That's no small feat right there. That's a lot of bits so far. Thank you so much, Bubba, for your generosity, your support, companionship. Don't you play this game, dude? Why don't we ever play anymore? Why don't you ever want to play with me? Just because I'm not good enough? Seriously, think so, man. I wasn't giving you shit. You're my only donator with the bits. You didn't have to give me more though. You know, I wasn't giving you shit about that. I was like appreciative that there was something. You're the only one that gave something, man. Oh, you gotta go? What's going on, man? Why you gotta go so early? What's going on? But it's Monday. Party time. The Bits leader. Twitch will invite somebody else to come see us. Yep, only needed 2 of those. The first one I was like, okay, he didn't mean to do it. The second one, I'm gonna go. Well, that was a good first game. I get another one in. Actually, you know, I'm a team finder. I'm gonna get a good team. I'm gonna get it. I'm not gonna start off with a fucking random team like that. For a team finder, maybe old boy Baggins or whatever will be on here. Is he on here? I forget what his name was. Guy that was just in here that said that. Oh man, is it Catchier Mist? Is that who it is? They do stars on. He was cool. And how is he a 1 though? How is his reputation a 1, bro? Yikes. I got a guy with a reputation of 0. I should just defriend this dude for that shit. Dude, I just got here, dude. I don't know you like that. I know that guy? Cash jar. I don't know him. Forget about it. Yo, Bubba, you're leaving already to start the game! You god dang it! I can't ever have people that actually play the game. They don't. Everybody that plays this game just leaves when I start playing it. Am I that bad at it? Alright, man. You didn't even tell me what you gotta get up early for. Fucking secretive spy. You're a spy, aren't you? Oh man, whatever. I'm gonna miss you, dude. I'm gonna miss you. My penis tickles every time you leave me. Doesn't. I'm just playing. Nah. It's work. Oh, you gotta work. Whatever. Well, hopefully they're treating you all right out there. Dude, you just leveled up. Do you realize that? You stayed a little bit longer, then you got that level up status. No one say anything. I think yeah, it is. So I'm getting no props on that. I mean, authentic. Can't just get that everywhere. How can you? Sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 4, 1, 2, 3.
Good luck, bud. Whatever you got going on, man.
Push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2,
Don't be a stranger now, you know. I'll be seeing you real soon. Be safe, stay alive, just keep breathing. Mainly.
2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like push it, watch me work it. I'm perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me hear you scream if you want some more. Like 3, 4, 3, 4. 1, 2,
Why does this fucking guy keep inviting me? Is he on my dude? Is dude on my fucking friends list or something? He is. He's gotta go. Stop fucking inviting me. You're a fucking zero, dude. I'm not doing that. Get away from me. What the fuck is your problem? You're in my chat right now, fuckhead. Are you with me doing that? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Okay? It's your fucking rep up. You're probably a team killer. You gotta get your rep up, bro. Come holla at your boy. You can say something in chat and I'll join you. You say something in chat and admit that that's you, I'll join you. You gotta do that. Oh, smokestack of lightning.
Shining just like gold. But don't you hear me cry?
What's up with that Cadillac Redders? Little muddy waters. What's up with my little Emma? Is it Emma James? Etta James. I got it. It took me a second. That's Cat's. He named his cat after her. My memory serves me correct. Catman T named his cat after her. This song right here is a classic. If you don't know, 1958 is when this song came out. 58. Welcome to 1958. Time for me to go in. It's about time for me to go in. It's about time for me to get my ass in there. I fucking accidentally joined this person's clan. I mean, squad. Oh, Jesus, what did I do? Alright, whatever. I'm with these people now. Accidentally. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. You saw that shit. I was trying to pick the thing and I ended up joining instead. Whatever. What are we working with anyway? Their medals look like shit. Their medals are ass, bro. God dang, their medals are ass.
Ready up, yo.
So turn off the lights and close the door. But for what? We don't love them hoes. Yeah. So we gon' smoke an ounce to this. G's up, hoes down, like you motherfuckers bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. Got me some Seagram's gin. Everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of shit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, but fool, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you're listening to the D.O.G. I got the cultivating music that be captivating he who listens to the words that
but sounds screwed up.
She used to be the homeboy's lady. Oh, that bitch. 80 degrees when I tell that bitch, please raise up off these UTs, could you get some of these? Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
What's going on? Pellegrino. What are we working with there? These are all gonna be low rank people. I can tell by their medals. Oh no shit! What? Why are his medals kind of ass though? For a 262, he's kind of ass. Okay. Alright, whatever. He's a silver. We got 2 silvers on the team. But their medals ain't really... Well, one of them didn't even have medals, so he didn't pay it. He didn't feel like the $10 was worth it, apparently. And that's saying something right there. And the other one's medals are pretty freaking low tier for being a silver. So there's that. That's what I noticed. Dude, we're not going way the fuck out there, retard. If this guy, okay, he's just gonna fucking do his own thing apparently.
Good. Was another mic. Page 1, huh? Got dope.
What you need?
Got a team landing over here. What is... He not biased, but... Okay. need a scope.
Is that right? Oh my goodness, you need something. You fucking need something. That's amazing.
Get the fuck out of me.
She's sweet looking. Guys, I need something. Can you find it for me? You see it? Oh, be sure to say something. Yeah.
See it, nigga.
You're fucking awesome.
Okay.
I love
To
you.
you if you want to go. Nah,
I love you
take
for
that back.
doing
I ain't
that
got-
for me. I love you, man. You'd never go full retard, bro. There ain't no coming back from that. So I need that.
Yeah, over there where yellow
Oh
at.
my gosh, she's loud.
Are you over here near me?
Yeah.
Why is everybody
I saw
so
him right
fucking
across.
loud? Stop yelling at me. Fucking echoey ass motherfuckers.
Oh, right.
Why y'all gotta suck? Why does everybody always gotta suck, bro? Shiesty ass, shitty ass equipment over here. We're supposed to be SEAL Team 6! Oh my fucking gosh. I'll just like touching guns, that's all. There were more stories, were there? But were there? There might have actually been more stories. Let me just check. No, I can't. That's right. That's why I was like, it's time to go, bro. It's blocked though.
If you know.
Dude. Damn.
I seen.
I fucking asked the bot. Yes, you know, dude. Why are you talking to the bot? What's wrong with you? Maybe I forgot to pick that one as one people not to talk to. I can tell it not to talk to people. Oh my gosh, what is all this sheet in my pocket for? I got a pretty decent loadout right now. I don't mind. Yeah, you like my car? This is sweet, ain't it? Oh shit. He's right here, this building? He's right here.
Drive by again. Draw 'em out.
Do it again. Oh shit, you stopping now? Are you? He's in.
Right here.
Good shit, good shit. Where are they?
Behind that fence.
Yep.
Yellow ping. It's bouncing ass fucking.
To the southwest, right side of the car. Yep. So one left.
Hold on.
Oh, one should be left. One left. Right?
They're out there in yellow.
You saw some money?
That one did try to crawl over to that building.
Picked up everything, my boy. Good.
Fire. Yeah. Just Let them up. I thought they're gonna stop.
Yeah, they stop.
I gotta find a fucking scope, bro.
Traveling southwest. They did, bruh. Good fucking choice.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. Ready?
Yep. Let's get you right or
I need a scope, dude.
Where car at or?
Fuckers.
We got a 2-seater right here. And then a bike over here next to it.
What y'all doing? Y'all coming?
Yeah, I was trying to find a helmet.
Pick up 3
right now. I'm on top, I can float.
Alright, which way to fucking go? Give me some.
Oh shit. Oh, can we get up here? Yeah.
Two cars got stuck in the same spot.
Oh, that hurt. Alright.
Oh, bad, bro. I think I rolled my ankle. Nah.
Huh. Damn, keep on the distance. Keep on the left. Take the long way. That's not too bad.
See all that, fellas.
Right there, southeast on the hill.
Down there on yellow pin. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Fuck you shooting you from, bro?
I don't know. I thought I was about to hit that right spot and dive down, but oh, he can't see me right here because I can't see no.
Oh, you to our left. That's why. You don't ride that motorcycle. Look. Oh, watch out, watch out.
I don't know who you shooting at.
Over there, over the ridge.
Alright, I got it.
Let's see if we can turn this loose right now.
It's somebody else.
Yeah, I'm pushed down.
I knew it was somebody else up top. Right behind us.
Looking.
Running down. He's sitting down. Oh, he running to it.
Ready to get up.
Look my stuff.
Still got a team out there 2 hours left. Gonna make it.
Level 3 vest, info. Good on painkillers.
Yeah, I got some. You need some?
I got a bunch.
Got somebody southeast. Out there in that direction.
Everybody good on painkillers? Oh, it's a squad behind me. Oh, he running over here. I don't know if it's not letting me ping, but over here, it's west. It's a nigga right on the other side of the wall. You see him?
Yeah, here you go. He down?
Yeah, just let me crawl because I don't know how. So you're gonna have to get hit by the storm.
Taking this spot over here next to me.
You all the way over there.
You got a first aid in here if you need it.
We got somebody on a bike right here coming up. Beef of us.
How you way over there? I ain't know it was over there.
I'ma stay right, bro. Oh shit.
Fuck, I wish I could stay right here. No. Fuck, I don't like. I don't know if that car running towards you.
I hear it. I don't see it. Mother suckers.
Save them.
Smoke on. Hoes kept on riding.
Oh, I see him. About to go. Fuck.
They buy that rock.
Nah, they on the hill still. You don't have to come down though.
They got us pimp, bro.
You see the look right there?
Hell yeah. Oh, to my left too.
Yeah, you was running to somebody with that dude on top of that hill.
I don't need to stick around. His comms were pissing me off, dude. The echo was pissing me off the whole time. Echoing? I don't know, man. Figure your shit out. The echoing shit sucks. It makes me not want to say anything because I know it's going to echo. Fucks up the whole dynamic. Oh, no, it wasn't just me. That was a really shitty game, dude. Also, anytime I get that medal, it was a shitty game. Every time. Isn't that what that medal means? Was I supposed to stay or something? Hey, thanks for my. They're all in the same clan. Are they all gonna team kill me or some shit? What's happening right now? None of them are talking. Bro, if none of them are saying hi to me and they're all in the same clan, if they don't say hi to me in the fucking lobby, I'm leaving. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the guest here, fuckheads. If you feel uncomfortable, I gotta go. I'll wait till the timer starts. I'm gonna say, hey, what's up, guys? So, yo, what's going on? Y'all talkative bunch, huh? You got a mic up or what? Alright. You guys fucking suck. Alright. What the fuck ever. They were gonna team kill me, dude. I've had that shit happen on here, man. Weirdos. People are weird on here. They get off on the weird. They'll have me pick up a bunch of shit, and then they'll kill me, and they'll take my loot. So I'll be their like loot. I'll be their loot collector. I'm good on that. I'm good on being a loot collector. Fucking 3 people on the same clan. They fucking got me join them, and they don't say shit. Nah. Nah. Nope. Nope. A whole lot of nope on that one. You know what I mean? They'll have you spend 15 minutes doing some shit and then they'll kill you. I've had it happen, dude. More than once, actually. More than once. Fucking little shitheads. Watch out for that shit on here. Wait, is that the same team? No, there's no way. It's a different team. What's up, y'all? Oh, you flossing. And I always try to do it like the same way you do it in the game, so I fuck it up. There we go.
You literally call some niggas like.
What's that? I hear what he said. Bill in the building, folks. We got Bill. I should just do that for everybody when they get here. Some random person they get here. So and so in the building. I'll give them the horn and I'll give them the skinny penis. Because they are definitely skinny penises if they're new here. You have to stay here for a while to get a big penis. It's being here. It's by association. Your penis grows. This is the Fat Penis Club. If you didn't know, you probably actually knew. You probably were like, you know what? I do have a fat penis. I never realized he was a fat penis magnet. Yeah, it's something about my aura. We are the Fat Penis Club. But the women that show up, they appreciate a fat penis. A girthy penis, you know what I mean? Because what female can't? It's all about the girth, baby. You can only go so far. They can shoot a baby out that motherfucker, though. You know what I'm saying? I'll be serious. Go time. It takes time to get girth. That's right. It takes effort. It takes dedication. You gotta want it, man. You gotta want it. I know what I'm talking about from years of experience with being a girthy male, and I wanted it. I definitely didn't want it the opposite. Skinny penis. So, my subconscious, I worked it. I don't want to get into particulars. It was something like that.
Get the mid off the streets. Get the mid off the streets.
For a second, I thought you heard what I was saying. You didn't hear me.
What you say, man?
No, that was private.
You saying something mean?
I got a live stream going on here, man. I'll be cool, dude. You'll be cool, bro. Hey.
You say you live streaming?
Nah,
cool.
One team is going to blue. Don't go there.
Maybe.
Going to yellow.
Come hang out with us if you want. You can be my new buddy. Where the gun's at? Holy shit. A sniper rifle. Here we go.
Got enough to do a little damage.
The best close range weapon. And a taser. Don't fuck with
me. Why you whispering?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
This is the one, man. I can tell. You guys know each other?
Who?
You guys that are here with me.
Yeah, I know him.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can tell. You guys are good. This is the one. You guys know each other then.
He's a cool gay.
I'm not gay. No, hold on.
No, him.
10
He's
second
a cool
rule.
gay.
Oh, I mean, if you're gay.
Oh,
okay.
my bad. Sometimes I get my eyes. I use.
Oh, gay. Like a little retarded. A little retarded. Gotcha.
You can't be streaming.
No, I can't. Why?
Talking that crazy.
Oh no, I put the disclaimers on it and shit. I'm allowed to say whatever I want. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm on 7 different
Covered by
platforms
ass.
right now.
Yeah, covered by ass, my boy.
Jeez. 7. YouTube, Twitch, Africa TV, D Live. That's 4. Where are the other 3 guys? I don't remember. Rumble. What's another 2?
Was it only that
X.
team here, or was it another team?
What's the last one?
That's all I know about.
Okay, cool.
There's nobody here, man. Not tripping.
Who?
Want to go push that team already and get it over with?
Alright. Say less.
You won't do it.
The original landed on blue marker.
I bet you can't die fastest.
I bet you about $1 I can't.
Alright, let's see that.
Challenge accepted.
I don't even know who I'm following. Who's the one we following? The fuck is who, man? Who's the guy? Blue. That's what I thought. Alright, I'm coming.
I'm not the leader.
But you're the leader. Blue's the leader, right? He said, let's go this way.
He's behind us.
Oh, wait, there's more? You're going the wrong way, dude.
Right here.
Shit, Blue!
Fuck it! Over there on them already.
It's Blue's fault, guys. We got separated.
God damn.
Yeah.
He's on top. He's up top. He snuck over where we were.
Oh, I'm about to get fucking shot. Oh, no.
Yep.
No. Oh, this is good. They're everywhere.
He's still up there on top.
Oh, shit. Yeah, they're fucking everywhere, bro. I got shot with 2 people.
Yeah, not even good. That's crazy.
separated there. What are we doing? What the hell are we doing, man? I thought Blue knew what was up, man. They took advantage as soon as he separated. The bot is very slow tonight. Weird. Oh man, that was a shitty game. I got the shitty game medal.
Yeah, shot in the butthole. Yep. Yeah, pushed on us long before we even thought about pushing on them. That's what happened.
Yeah, they're plotting.
They pushed first. Yep.
Golden's still in there.
Yeah, I think he should be coming back now. Waiting on you, hurry up. We're waiting on you, hurry up. Waiting on you. Oh. What you got, an Xbox?
Sorry, I got a little gassy. I got a little gassy.
Watermelon mimosa.
That sounds disgusting. Hope they don't put
fried
fucking
ice cream.
Hey, pass that joke.
It tastes so good, bro. They're diamonds and sauce. Delicious. A little Bart Simpson nectar collector. Perfect.
You have any cat dads online?
What? Talking to me?
Any cat dads?
Daddy. Daddy, what's it on?
Cat dad.
Oh yeah, I'm a cat.
Cat dad.
I'm a cat dad. I have a cat.
Oh, what kind of cat do you have?
I found him on the streets. He's a street cat.
He's an alley cat.
Yeah.
Street cat.
Long Beach. I think he's Mexican.
I have a man.
A what?
A Maine Coon.
Oh shit, big ass cat.
Yeah, it's black too, so it's a big black more efficient thing.
What?
Oh yeah? Yep. Did you keep them all?
Yep.
Damn.
Later. Soaking in butter.
Holy shit. Are we like attracted to like fucking hot ass spots right now?
All the teams. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm going right here. I'm putting my
Hey, y'all did this.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's somebody laying on you too, Blue. Look at this house over. Oh my god, no gun.
I'm getting a car, bro. I'm wilding.
Come in, Yellow. Come in, Yellow. Slow down, Yellow.
I can't stop. You gotta run, nigga.
That's some bullshit. Oh Lord.
Don't go. Come to me. Come to me.
Yo,
On
why
this
you
side of
pick
the
me
street.
up? Like, what the fuck?
Cause
Like,
it's a dude
nigga,
right here, bro.
Yeah, and I saw him, and I was
All right,
running.
so, now you know why. Come on, hurry up, nigga. Get in the car, bitch. Get in the car.
Oh. bastard.
You were better off on your feet, bro.
Hey, we about to kick Wayne CEO. We're kicking yellow. Next match. We're kicking yellow next match.
That's fucked up.
Motherfucker drove past me.
I picked your ass up.
The second go around. The second time around.
What is it?
Full house, bitch. Family Matters. One of them.
I knocked one of them.
I'm coming back as soon as I get there.
Oh, I missed him.
Oh no.
Oh no, here.
Ah, I didn't know. Fuck, I didn't. Yeah. I didn't know he was fucking behind me, dude. He didn't say anything until it was too late.
Oh,
right here. I was over there, but all I had was a car. I close myself anyway.
So we gotta come back, Arena.
Yeah, you fucking sweet.
I'm going that bitch 100 speed with this guy. If I can touch the body. I'm happy to the body.
Why is this dude way over here? What the fuck is going on right now? Why is this dude way the fuck over here?
Hey, like, let's like drop where it's not hot.
Yeah, we can at least build.
He drove away
like,
from
there's
us?
a million people over that bit. And then nobody laying together.
I got enough shit. Where the fuck
No name
is the
cities.
car?
Little spots.
Little big spot. You know what I'm saying? Not like crazy, but
I got you. Nothing for you.
What's going on, Zed? What you drinking on, man? Is it drink time?
Yeah, their favorite left the blue.
The number one. I'm just drinking on the number one whiskey of 2023. That's all. A little sipski. I am gonna have to slow my roll on this shit really soon, though. Maybe it'll be April. Will be my month. Doers, you always on the doers, huh? You're a doers guy. I think this is probably better than doers, but I've had doers on a lot of flights to Europe. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a decent scotch to have with a beer. You know, on the side have a beer and a scotch. It's decent. The Warsteiner and doers, but it's fairly reasonably priced. This it's 70. I don't think it's worth 70, but it's worth more than doers. Yeah. There's a little more complexity there. Doers isn't one most people are going to be drinking straight. Usually we're going to be mixing that one, but I'll drink it straight. Yeah, a little more complex than doers, probably. Just barely, though. Like,
wide.
it's really just barely. Hey, at least this guy went in and
going so wide, like,
and tried to take revenges. You got 2 of them already. That's pretty intense.
Bitch. Were those the guys?
That's pretty good, actually. I'm impressed.
Yeah, that was that motherfucker.
I should get my revenge, that's all. Where are the niggas at?
Reload that bitch.
Oh, but we got comebacks, don't it? Yo, bring us
you gotta
back,
find
man.
our bags and shit.
Alright,
Yeah,
so where the... I can do it.
We're all around the same area.
I know where you done it. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Fuck it. We got interesting.
Get your Uzi reloaded.
Oh my god. It's all right here?
I think so, actually.
Yeah, that's us. Yeah.
Yep, there's one.
Yup.
Got him. And I got
I'm probably the only one that you ain't gonna probably get.
Nigga, you in the middle of the street.
No shit, but I'm saying I'm like the furthest away and shit, cause you left
nigga,
me.
you in the middle of the street.
Nigga straight left my ass.
Wallet.
But if I bring you back, you can't say shit.
Circles come when you're far.
You are. Let me see if I can get you. I think you are right. Is this you right here? You ugly ass. You someone like right here, nigga. He pops you right here. Right here, this you. Bingo. Let's go.
Oops.
Oh, snipey.
Damn. No smokes either.
I don't even think he knows about you.
I see him right there.
Yup, probably next to that tree.
He sees you.
So.
Now he don't see him.
All the way to you.
I think he sees him. He knows he's over here somewhere. Who else did he just shoot at?
It looks like he's looking.
Yeah, he's.
That's what I'm saying.
He don't know you're there.
Well, he doesn't know exactly
Man,
where you're at,
that
though.
motherfucker with no Uzi from that far.
Shut up. It's like my Bob.
9 mil.
He'll come to you.
You're right here.
Doing the same thing you want to do. Just give him time.
Another one over here.
Oh shit, rooftop. Oh my god.
Yep.
There you go.
Today.
It's not bad for the price. Yeah, it's not. How much is it for a Fez? Like, is it 20 something?
Still on the roof.
20 or 30 something maybe. Oh, he's up now. There he is. Fuck, they're on the same team. Yeah. Nice. Oh no!
Oh. Oh my god.
You, man.
Damn.
It was just him and him, no shit.
$20. Damn. Yeah. Man, gotta be careful with that stuff.
I had like a slither of health. I had a slither of health and I was getting eaten by this other dude. That was fun though. I tried. Damn, we can't get a good drop to save our lives. Ugh. They've been fun ones though.
Shit for you.
Do you drink it straight ever, Ted? On the rocks? Can I sip on it? Taste what it really is. It'd probably help you slow down on drinking if you think you're drinking too much or something too, if you drink it straight. What the hell is this doing here? Why are people punching me? Look, they are jealous of my awesome outfit every time, dude. There's like one guy laughing at me, one guy punching at me from another team. Heck yeah, he thinks that dude's on my team. He's not. He just cares about me as a human being. Alright, who are we following? Oh my goodness. This is bad.
What are the motherfucking chances?
There's mad people over here, bro. Hey, let's stop early.
We're taking it. It's out. Let's go. It's out. All right. Fuck it.
1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of them.
Only. This nigga tried to cut me.
Yeah, right, dude. Good shit. See, I fucked him up. One upstairs again.
He's right there. He's right upset. Sweet.
Good shit.
The wife, y'all. See, I told you it was our shit.
Man, I should have had that dude. I'm too relaxed right now. I'm all slouched into my fucking arm. I'm not even caring or something. I gotta get care in it. Here, I'm with it.
Oh, son.
That was horrible.
What, y'all got 3 kills?
I got 2.
Who got the last one?
1 and assist.
That was an instant, though.
Alright. I'm just trying to make sure that was the only people, because I saw 3.
OnlyFans.
I wonder was there any more in the vicinity that dropped down or near.
Oh, where in the heck? Fucking ammo for the 5. I can't find any 5 ammo right now. Wildly infuriated, right? Watch this search for bodies.
car 9, a whole bunch of 7.
Roll, bro. We got a long way to go. Oh shit.
I seen a car up here.
Word. Well, I say, damn, we got a minute to go.
What was I wanting? I wanted something. I can't find it. Not much of a straight up kind of guy. Really interesting. I don't know, man. I feel like that gives it its respect more. Like, for instance, the reason why I say that, when I traveled in Romania, almost every house that I went to, well, yeah, actually had their own suica. They made it. Plums are their national fruit, and it's because they use it to make suica. All the families have their own little suica, and it's not a schnob. What was it? It's a brandy. It's a fruit brandy. Anyway, you don't mix it. You drink it straight, like to taste like what the distiller produced. You wouldn't mix suica with anything ever. That'd be weird. Like, what are you doing? It's like it's giving respect to the distiller and the ager more when drinking straight rather than covering it up. For sure.
Yeah, anytime my buddy goes there, gets me outside.
And it definitely makes it so I drink it slower. The more watered down it is, the easier it is to drink.
Let's see. I think there's a dude up here. Yeah, I think there's a dude up here. Watch yourself on the left.
It's one reason why I'm drinking it straight tonight, trying to slow down a little bit. Really sip it. Really sip it. Ted, you're holding it down. How does it feel? You're the only one here.
Why'd you stop?
He don't watch Fast and the Furious movies. Me either.
Oh, nobody else is here. Just Ted. Teddy Bear.
He would have some kind of dramatized.
Don't make me stop.
I'll maybe sling blade you with my jawline. I'll do it. I'll do it, neighbor. It's taking forever to get in the zone. If you drink it straight, you can drink it quicker. What? So you have to... That's fucking weird, bro. So you've got to be bloated as shit then, Ted, if you're drinking that much soda. Are you fat as a walrus or what? Holy shit. Or knock it off. Sheesh, you make me want to drink more water. I gotta save the skin. Oh, shit. You don't? What do you drink with then? Soda water sometimes? I mean, that I can understand. I do that with the Pellegrino. Got the soda, man. Oh man, all that sugar. Oh come on, bruh. You just can't do it, Captain. You haven't got the power. You know, I'm keeping this right here because I think I might come across a sniper that I won't.
Y'all see a bolt, y'all.
Man, that's what I'm looking for now.
Papa's tires.
Oof, I need this.
I ain't found no good AR parts at all.
Right.
What I need
tips.
is
2 AR tips, bad. Flash hatters, I don't care.
That's what I needed, baby. Maybe that's the one I needed for you, maybe.
For a second, so what we walking it in?
Baby.
Or driving it?
Give me that. Okay. Fuck it, dude.
What the hell? My bad.
Pink lemonade.
11, 11, 11.
What a fucking landing.
With authority.
Hey, fanatic instances. That's the theme of the night.
I sent that bitch. I said, I'm gonna do it. People are rushing up to me. 210 Southwest. No way that was you guys. What was you guys?
Some people just gotta come out the blue over here if I want to set these motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
Sure, sure. And with your mom. Yeah, ARs. Who you shooting at?
That was a bad guy up there, isn't it? Just me, baked.
Are?
Them dabs. The dabs are kicking in.
Right here on blue. I'm on yellow. Coming in. Up there moving. Oh. Stop at the top of the hill. Sound like. I think they stopped up there. I'm gonna get on this on the second shelf. Right here.
Yeah, I got a actually helmet over there. I see. Freshie.
There's a fresh helmet right here, level 1.
I got it. I got one.
There, up the hill. On yellow, it is. Don't sit right here. Oh god. See the guy right here?
Let's take the hill. Let's take the hill.
Yellow. Watch yellow there.
I'm going to blue.
Up. Watch yellow.
Vehicle up here on blue.
Everybody trying to take him out.
Smoked.
Alright, I was behind the fucking hill, dude.
No, it's yellow. What? Yellow. Where we at?
Still over there?
Yeah, that kid, they must be dead. Order coming.
Come on.
No.
Fuck! Oh, we're dead.
I downed that one to the left.
Sorry, that shit, I can't believe it. I thought he was gonna get us. Good shit, good shit.
They're all dead over here. Nice. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Put shit up right now. We got the blue chip transmitter. The body.
Watch yellow, though. Remember that thing. The motherfuckers shooting us in the ass.
Here comes somebody. We're shredding right now. I don't got the blue chip transmitter.
Did you just hear somebody fucking?
Yeah, somebody stopped over there
engine?
on 65. Yeah, 65 range.
We spotted right here on blue marker.
Somebody's behind us.
Oh my god, there's so many people that's gotta come from over here.
Yeah, there's people on blue marker.
Alright.
I just watched two of them, two guys over there. Oh, we gotta get the circle or babysit them guys. Look, people parachuting in close, 105.
I put a shield up. I don't know where the fuck that shit came from, but I guess it came on my inventory. Yo, up if y'all can.
Yeah, I'm glad we.
Somebody got the
right here.
Somebody got a blue chip transmitter. You said
southeast. Yep, yep.
All right, I'll leave that one there.
Hit one.
They're rushing. Oh no.
Oh shit.
That's bad now.
Let's watch the blue mark, right? They gotta come to us.
Guys, right here.
Yep.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
Where the fuck were they?
That was the blue guys. They went.
They both one tap. They both, all three of them, down.
They're healing. Down blue.
We waited. We should have cleared them niggas, man. Good shit.
Tube-shaped meat paintings, not just the eating part. What? I appreciate the art in every bite. I guess. Right back. Oh shit! Ah, I accidentally jumped, man. I fucked up.
What the fuck? All right. We going to this health club here. If nobody's there, we're gonna run this shit and then we'll bring it to y'all.
I fucked up.
Yeah, we're gonna don't get dead.
Alright, I got a bike at least. I can get over to you guys. Gun first.
Shit, we got one coming in green. We got one coming down with us.
Yeah, I got a butt fuck him then.
He's next door, next door. All you got is a knife?
Yeah.
At least he got something. Like, god damn, they hoppers.
He's like, that's all you got is a fucking knife?
Exactly, man. He got something. Man. Like, he ain't bring nothing to the party.
Yo.
Yo, you up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Smoking that big shirt?
Alright.
20 bucks.
Did you see him yet?
Mm-mm.
He's in the house.
What house?
That was your boyfriend who called.
Shit, boy.
He said, "You still up, boo?" He was like, "Yeah, I'm still up, babe."
Come over here and touch that booty hole?
Oh, he ain't moving now.
No booty hole?
We'll be quivering.
Slithering.
Wait, do that.
At your house.
And one of us about to get shot in the forehead. You better have my back. Ah, I told you, motherfucker. Where you at?
Kill him, kill him, bro.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Man, that guy got both.
We're gonna have to go there and get y'all chips.
What happened, y'all?
I'm still alive though.
Get y'all chips.
Oh.
Yeah, right. He said, I'm still alive.
Bow.
I'm still alive.
Bow. Ready, come get y'all chips.
Yo, that motherfucker didn't move for like 5 minutes. No bullshit.
I'm gonna head to their chips.
Nah, I thought I was gonna
bite.
finish him because I had him trapped in the corner. I don't know how.
Let me get on the pegs, yo. Let me get on the handlebars. Hey.
They should, though. He's still there by himself, y'all?
I don't know if he's still there.
I mean, was it a dude, though? One dude?
Yeah, it was one.
Just one fucking dude.
Alright, I'll take my chances. Get y'all chips.
He's a beast with that shotty though. Shit.
You got more than that now.
Yeah.
Oh shit, why did I do this to myself?
Can you break them shits riding?
I ain't gonna try.
You gonna try?
Some young guy. I killed that shit, baby. Where's y'all chips at? Last place he killed y'all at. Looking at my screen.
Oh.
Marker.
Let's see, where we at? Wait, our things were in here. Green ping. Oh wait, I marked it, not unmarked it. I'm a little retarded. This building, middle building.
I'm going straight to him. Mark your bodies.
Yeah, we're in there.
I see him. He's right here in the corner of this building. Just keep driving around. He'll come right to me. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
What?
I see him.
He ran over him, didn't he? Oh no. Come. That was him.
In between the buildings now, right?
Alright, down. Oh no. No!
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Shit. Who was that? Who was that?
Somebody else. His boy.
Gotta be.
Up the hill a little bit somewhere. West.
We're in the middle house.
I'm gonna go for it while I can. That's not you.
Where you at? Where you going?
Yeah,
I'm to the right. Who's in here? Who are you talking about?
Oh, that's you right here.
Yeah.
He took your chips. He took your chips and put them somewhere. That's why I can't find y'all shit. He relocated you.
Oh, that's cool. They don't see you, King.
What do you do now?
What the fuck? Yeah, that is bullshit. What the hell?
Alright.
Ooh, and he got him though.
Yeah, he's still a cheating ass nigga. He nigga locked on me. I'm looking the other way.
Got the chickpea cheese puffs, baby.
Yeah, I ain't seen no there. He put their chips somewhere else. Those are their boxes, but they ain't got no chips on them. I look because I do to people. Check the other building's toilet. Check all the toilets. Cause I do the same shit. I put people's chips in toilets. If they were like a piece of shit when I was fighting them, like, God damn, it took that long to kill you. Yeah, it's like 12.
You hit our chips? That's fucking whack, dude. That's pretty whack.
Where's the fucking thing at, yo? You know?
Closest one is probably here. The next, this probably the other one. Either this one or that one. Or that one. Or that.
Every move you make, I'll be watching you. I'll be watching you.
That shit loud as fuck. I think he just dropped 2 people off.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, goddamn. They ain't playing around now.
Oh shit! That shit was like a movie. You nigga backstepping in the passenger seat. Damn. Holy.
They came fucking right for him, dude. Damn. Trying to run him over on the bridge even. They weren't playing. They were serious about this shit. I found out today it weighs 14 pounds. The dimensions are online for it. I looked into it.
Take another dab, though. I know that.
You ever tried a Puffco?
Yeah.
Got one?
No, my friend had one of those one time. The automatic one.
Puffco Peak.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
They're badass. Like the volcano one.
What? What the volcano one?
Looks like a volcano.
Oh right, yeah. Well, I have a different top on mine. But right now I'm smoking the herb. Yeah, I have a different glass piece on mine. Beta Labs. They're much different artists that make them though. The one that comes with it's kind of shit. Same with the cap. The bubble cap's kind of shit that comes with it. You gotta get other stuff with it to
Finicky.
make it the best it can be. Right now though, I'm smoking on some herb. I'm about some 710 Labs, lemon tart pucker, Percy flower. No.
I got Common Citizen.
What is it?
The company is Common Citizen.
Common Citizen, okay. Are you in Cali?
No, I'm in Ohio.
Oh shit, they got weed out there? They got weed out there now?
There's weed everywhere, but
oh, okay.
It just became legal for recreational, but this guy my buddy knows, he goes to some dude from the Hells Angels. It's whatever.
So it's not Ohio
probably not
stuff. It's not it has been tested and shit.
1 gram live sugar and sauce. Watermelon.
I appreciate the regulations now that
Cured resin, sugar and sauce.
I appreciate regulations now.
87.
All the shit that people are trying to put in their dabs. I need regulations.
Jump at the end of the line. I love this jump soon. That's what a fun film. Not too many people. Or we can go to the Long Ho. Or go over here and fight the bots. We'll fight the bots, you know?
Let's go frontier. Last night on board, you give me pity fucks, friendly fucks, love fucks.
There's a guy with us.
Man, I can't wait until these bitches go in the heat.
5 guys.
This summer.
There's 2 teams.
Oh, come across the street as well.
We all landed right here. Guns.
The one moving over here. On top of it, right here. In the house. One's in this house.
What house? Yellow?
Yellow and this one, both of them behind us. Northeast and right down the corner. Right down the corner, right? Oh, that's bullshit. Oh my god. Somebody in that house. I tell you, it's It's fucking terrible, bro. It's cheating. You can't. Ain't no way, bro. No way. You just clicking on my. I'm good in this corner right here, Golden. But you gotta move down. You get fucked. Right here, coming in here. They're coming in here.
Dude, I'm not trying to fucking sit around and watch people play for the next 30 minutes again, honestly, dude. Why the fuck am I always dying first now?
In that corner, yeah, stay right there. I'll stay right here.
I've been out of my league in this motherfucking match, like with these people, apparently. I don't know, man.
Everywhere, dude. What the? Another team coming west.
Fuck?
Yeah, he's in here. he's in there with me. He's in the room now.
Oh my god, he's right there.
You got it.
No, he got the hopped in the window.
God damn.
Shit. Did I even hit that guy with my gun? I was shooting at him. I should have at least gotten one hit, man. Because I was pointed right at him, dude. I should have at least gotten one fucking hit. They better give me at least 20 damage on that dude. I'm gonna be a little upset. Because I pulled the trigger while... Really? Okay, 18. Okay, 18. That's what I was thinking. At least one shot hit him. Lost some. Oh, we lost somebody. Oh, we lost everybody. Oh, I guess I got kicked. I wasn't good enough. Weird. Yeah, King and Golden are still together. They kicked me. See? They kicked me and Sick, it looks like. Yeah, because Sick is matchmaking now. Trippy. What? Whatever. Let's kick us. Pretty douchey. Yep, now they're together matchmaking. With the quickness. I wasn't good enough for them. Hey, it's cool, man. I wasn't, apparently. I wasn't. That's cool with me. If they're like that, if they're like that, to just want to fucking kick me and never even say like bye or anything after playing like 5 games together, then fuck them, actually. Good riddance. I don't know, I thought they were alright, but I guess not. They're assholes. Of course they are. Hey, look at that. That's pretty cool. I don't really want that, but it's cool to have it. Oh, a legendary skin too, though, out of the deal. I've already gotten one of those, though. But yeah, it's a 4400er. That's expensive. I don't own this, so... I mean, it's not as cool as my other one, but I'll take it just to put it in the inventory, I guess. Dude, but I wonder... It's almost like, nah, man. I feel like maybe Because let me look at something. If I repurpose, I click that. Oh, if I can get one more car imprint repurpose, maybe it'll actually give me a new. Yes, I'll save it because I don't really want that. Because I mean, look at what the one I already have. I go to customize here. The one I already have is fucking sweeter. The leopard print. What? With the gold trim? That's dope, right? That's doper. It says C on the front of it. Or I don't know what it says on the front of it. It's the Predator scooter though. How about that? I feel like that's nicer than this. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that than this. The leopard print's pretty cool looking. It's like it's kind of funny because it's leopard print. Bunny Express, nah. So I'll save that. I could get that for free right now, but I'm gonna save that, and I hope to get another car imprint voucher, and I can repurpose 3 and get a free car imprint voucher. Maybe I don't know if that's how it'll work or not, but that'd be pretty sweet if it does do that. So I'll try it. I'll wait. Now it'll be like, please give me a car imprint voucher. You know what I mean? We'll be hoping that every time. All I need is one more for the jackpot. So the player, can you show other players his stuff? Whose stuff? So other players. Can I show them my stuff? Well, they see that. See, if I were to invite people, like, see how people are inviting me right now? I could invite other people, like all these friends right here. I can invite if they're not in a match or in a team. Which, hey, Native Star is not. I could send him an invite. Oh, where'd he go? Did he just get off? Where'd he go? Oh no, he moved. Okay, he's still there. Native Star, you know, if I send them an invite, what will happen is, you see how when I join people, we see the rooms. This is the room they would see, and these are my cars. These are my skins, so they would see my car skins in this room. There's also, like, I could put it so I could showcase my guns instead of my cars. But this is a special menu or a special lobby that you could only get during the Aston Martin event. It allows you to showcase 5 of your cars with one rotating. You can't just get, like, if someone were to want to get this lobby right here, they can't. They can't buy this right now. It's impossible to buy. You had to have been here during the Aston Martin event. And so they can see that I have these skins. And I can change up the cars that are in here. I pick which cars I want to be in here and which car I want to be in the middle. I picked for that car to be in the middle, you know. That's the nicest one. So yeah, I can. Like, whenever I join somebody's lobby and you see guns on the wall and stuff, they have those guns unlocked. Most people don't have this lobby because this one was a very limited time to get it, and it wasn't free. It was like, I don't know, it was at least $20. And then stream not working right? What do you mean? What's going on, Lonnie? We got some problems going on YouTube? Something happening? On and on and on. Dude, I really thought those dudes are cool. I don't know, they kicked me like that. But really not good enough? Fuck. It's because I hadn't smoked in a while. I needed to smoke, dude. I gotta give Simon his medicine soon. 10 minutes. Why does he send me another invite? Baller. Oh. What do you mean it went to... I don't know why it's doing that. It might be a character limit because you guys have so much freaking dough or something. Try it again, maybe. Maybe it just messed up at one time. Oh, the bot's acting up tonight? Well, that's something to get pissed off about, isn't it?
We have no answer.
I say that is a perfect time for this song. This is you talking to the bot right now.
Thank you for calling technical support. My name is. How are you doing today?
I am absolutely. I am your worst nightmare. I am calling extension 3575 over and over and over and goddamn over again to reach who said to call there. She wants to talk to me. She's been dealing with my situation for 2 days now, and I've been on the phone for 3 hours trying to reach her, and every time I call my goddamn number, I get you on the department, and none of you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, sir. Could I get the phone number in your account?
Why? The last 2 people that asked for the phone number put me on hold and never fucking came back. You people are going to get sued, and not to mention I might go ballistic and come over there with a machine gun.
It worked? Oh, it worked, but it took forever. That's true. I don't know why the bot's slow today. I did everything the same. Everything the same now.
So you can either tell me a little bit about what's going on and I can try to help you, or I can transfer you to that phone number. Which would you prefer?
You can't fucking tell that you can't help me, and you can't fucking tell that transferring me there doesn't do any good.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about that, sir. Could I get the phone number in your account?
Why? The last 2 people that asked for the phone number put me on hold and never fucking came back. They can't help me.
Bot's a little retarded. Oh.
Sorry about that, sir.
No, you're not. If you were sorry, you'd fucking do something.
Stole your groceries? From where? Your porch?
The cucumber.
I'm gonna have to fix myself eventually.
The cucumber.
Oh, really? Pretend delivery, pretend my store. I took him home, dude. I had a postman, a fucking United States Postal Service worker, steal my medication. Either that or it was my neighbor's, and he scanned it over there and left it. But it could have been one of the two. It was either my neighbor's or it was him. They were
95%.
desirable. It's a desirable medication. It's like not like they're stealing insulin. Yeah, that happened. They scanned it. Supposedly it was scanned on my porch, and I share a porch with them. So kind of interesting. And my regular postman wasn't working that day, so who knows, man. I've always kind of been like, they might have stolen my shit, man. What's interesting is the same thing happened with my previous neighbor, but not with medication. He was a mechanic at a Milwaukee quarter-inch like battery ratchet. It was a battery-powered ratchet, electric ratchet. Got missing. It was like a, I don't know, $150 tool or something to it. I don't remember how much it was at the time. It was a lot though. And it showed us being delivered, but I never saw it. And I was always kind of like, did he though? Did he? I'll never actually know. It sucks about living in this type of situation. It's not starting off our relationship on a good foot when I don't know if you're still in for me or not. Just being real with it. It's not even their fault if the postman's doing it. But the first time it was from Home Depot, so it would have been United States Post Office. It would have been like UPS or something. I ended up getting paid back for that. Like I told Home Depot that I didn't receive it, and I got refunded. Do what you gotta do, man. Oh, there we go. Motherfucker, no.
The drug is known as Drake or syrup, a potentially lethal combination of the prescription drug codeine and soda.
Is viral? Is viral? It's something makes me feel like Christmas time for some reason. Am I the only one? This guy's all over my grill, bro. What's he doing?
You guys wanna go? I don't know. Where do you feel like dying? Probably back here.
He was there with me. Alright. Come on, man. Oh shit. Skirty-biddy-biddy-bee-pow! What's that around? Trapping in Spanish, I had to cut you off, bro. Biden is safely snuggled up in bed. Biden? How do you know? Already? You think so? Huh. That's interesting to think about what he's doing right now. You don't think he's having a croissant? A little chocolate-filled croissant? With his coffee?
Actually, it might be
his presidential croissant. So buttery.
Hope we are alone.
Delicious. Oh, so delicious.
There's a whole team.
Where?
There's a whole team move. But next to us, the next house is over. So we should just, you know, get our shit. Quick.
Doodly patted baby, doodly doo doo. Doodly boo doo 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 doodly doo doo. Ah, motherfucker. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Ow. Mother.
You want to need a 4 times?
Go on the right gun. I'm in it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little stupid. I can't even pick shit up. It's not necessarily my fault. Yummy. Game on. Game on. That's better. Sometimes you gotta do that. You get your man out. You gotta fucking bust your man out.
Nah. Flashbangs.
You gotta bust your fucking man out. Your manlyhood. Yeah. That's who I am. You know who I know. We all know who I am. I know who I am. I am too powerful. I must behave.
If anyone sees a AR extend mag, please let me know.
Camera bag. Oh, y'all ain't in me. You ain't won that shit, dog.
If you see 6 times, please let me know.
Roger. 6 times and extended. God dang, you needy.
I was gonna say.
I got the extended already.
Oh, okay. We can hear that. I was still looking.
Yeah, we do. There might be a
boat.
boat.
Shit. Yeah, that would be ideal right at this point. It's like the only situation that's ever ideal right now. That's the trip.
Yeah, there's a boat.
There's
a boat right here on the water.
Nice.
You can definitely take that. You should just have some gas tanks ready.
Bro, where the pans at, man? I need a fucking pan, bruh. I gotta complete my outfit. The AUG, the SLR, and my there it is. And my frou-frou pan. No, god dang it, that's not a pan. There it is. Bop. 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 Perfect. Now, outfit complete. Show, I saw that dude on the camo jacket. He probably had something on underneath there though. I watched it. Well, as much as they showed where him walking up to the podium, I bet he had some like speedo type shit underneath there, dude. There was enough room for that. I need to see a side angle to know for sure. But then he could still have a thong on, huh? A cup? Or not a cup, but what are those things called? Athletes wear? What are those things called? Nerds! Nerds! They put the spicy shit all over those dudes' things. Jockstrap. That's it. Jockstrap.
Green peen.
Jockstrap. That's just like all that does is hug your balls, right? I've never worn one. I don't even think I've seen one of those in person. Oh shit. I have to think about it. I don't think I have.
Let's go, yellow.
Riders of the storm. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh shit, he's...
Why you by yourself?
Oh, there's somebody swimming right in front of us, right to the left of us, right behind us. Right behind us. Nice.
On the far side of the circle.
Trying to go. Oh, orange? Alright.
There might be people dropping
Put a People running in front of us. Shit, I'm gonna go far side of the bridge, so we're not, I don't know, we're kind of exposed. Green or orange?
Let's see where the circle closes.
Yep. That's why I chose the far side. 46 motherfucker.
I love that sound. Look like no one's crossing.
That would be.
We have to go back that way.
Wrestling. The NFL is a joke. Who's talking about the NFL? What happened? Why is he asking you about sardines right now? Why are you ignoring Ted? Are you ignoring Bob? You know he's the mod.
Energy drink.
They're at us.
Another rock. Yeah, another that rock.
Oh, what the heck? Throw me a smoke.
He's hit once.
Quick.
I don't have it.
Throw me a smoke.
Where's he at?
Fuck! Blue ping, man. This fucking shit. I just wish they would shut the fuck up with their smoke shit, dude. Let people do their thing. If you die, just die. Unless you're giving away a fucking position where the person's at.
Motherfuckers down. Blue ping.
Good shit.
Spam your map, bro. Gotta make it quick, son.
Ah.
I got upset. I don't want to fucking go out like that, man.
Pussy.
I went to throw a smoke because he was like, smoke, smoke. I was like, oh, I better do a smoke. That's why I put my gun away and I looked away from where he was at. If you wouldn't have said anything, I wouldn't have smoked. I would have like went to my smoke, but I was like, oh shit, he needs to smoke now. He said it.
Tell me with the car.
I would have just figured somebody else was doing it, I guess.
It's alright, he got his ass shot in the face with that 249 for that
It's
shit.
like some,
It was good stuff.
I've been trained, bro. My neighbors probably hate me when I do that. It's just loud, dude. I'm a loud motherfucker when I do that. It's just, it's breaking sound ordinance levels.
That motherfucker was accurate with that motherfucker too.
And got it. Sometimes those fuckers be cheating, you know?
You know it. Ain't no way in hell, bro. On a run though. Come on now.
He said smoke. I mean, I put my gun away to get a smoke out, so that's when he got me. I was looking right at him before that.
We got a dip too. 10 seconds. Phase 4. Another run.
I kind of like this back play though. It actually helps.
I got a bunch of...
Oh wait, you guys want to get that car?
There's boxes all around this motherfucker. With this small circle.
end on Palace or what?
I hope not, cause that's fucking. It's probably gonna fucking end in the middle.
Gotta be inside this fucking tree line though.
The Bears. What? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I gotta stop getting so mad when I get killed, but dude, sometimes I get more mad than other times. That time it made me especially mad for some reason. I don't know why. I knew I could have had him had I not put my gun away. I think I was just mad at myself. I should have stayed on him with the gun. I'd already hit him once.
I heard that car.
I was mad at myself for second guessing.
Oh, I got him.
For second guessing my method.
Hey.
Should have just kept
He's
that.
probably coming back from a fight though.
Should've just kept it pushing. I'm always trying to smoke if I can. Help out.
The car at the top of the mountain.
They're looking for him. Got that fucker once. God damn, it's almost like I'm cheating. Nah, but I'm not cheating.
Got that pistol, the bro. All in having to put ammo to be playing with this.
That's a little nice tower.
There they are. I'm all about it. I'm all about it, man. I'm gonna be a sweet boy now.
There's a helmet, yeah?
Marijuana. Oh, I gotta sound his heart med. Shit.
Eddie. Come on, Green.
I gotta go sound his heart med, dude.
There's another helmet? Oh, fuck yeah, there is.
Squad at 130.
There's a crate down here. There's probably people over here.
Where's that car at?
You mean up the hill, right?
220. This rock right behind this rock. I got out.
And there's a whole crate drop over there.
That was what I mean.
Hurt bad behind that rock.
Go on, go.
What the fuck did that happen at? Oh my god! Oh, he's at the fucking...
130.
I see him, I see him. Yeah, I see him. Here, pick him up, pick him up. What the fuck?
That's all the way
up. Bro, drop the smoke, bro. I'm dropping a smoke.
I gotta figure out where the fuck up. Where?
Move.
Oh, I got him.
Who's covering you?
Watch left. At the rock.
Oh, motherfucker, dude. We're dead. I don't know what I was thinking. I shouldn't even went after him, dude. It was fucking face. I didn't have time to pick him up anyway. We're all dead. We're all fucking dead. Yeah. Phase, dude. It was too late to fuck around with all that. Alright, back out. I guess Simon's meds. Yeah. Did it. Not bad. I already gave him his medicine. I was 25 minutes late. That's not too bad. Alright. A little late though. Gotta get better. This chick hasn't been here forever. Must have got no life. Who does he think he is? Oh, I have one of those. Well. Okay, is this going to be the time it finally gives me the schematics? The game is really hurting my soul because it doesn't give me those damn schematics. I try every time on the older one too. It doesn't give them to me. It knows that's what I want. What else would I want? I've got everything else in there. Shit. This is not the best whiskey of 2023. Whiskey Advocate is lying for their sponsors. I know whiskey, and that is not the best whiskey of 2023. But why isn't he... Oh man, why isn't he getting 3 people in here?
Got Ricky Bobby over here.
Get 3 people, right? 4 people. We're not gonna get a 4th. Alright. You get a 4th person. Alright. Please fill in. Hey Bobby. Yeah. No. Just no. Not the best. It would be an age-stated whiskey would be a best. With like some age on it. That'd be the best of the year. You know, that's just silly that they would make a non-age stated whiskey and try to claim it's the whiskey of the year. That's just funny. I bet it did increase their sales though. But I bought one just to see. I was like, really? A whiskey of the year? Well shit, I should try that. It had a limit of 1, you could only buy 1 of them too. Forget about it. Oh my gosh, split decision. We're having a split decision here. Oh, what are they doing? Oh man, come on, bro. Can we all just get along? I'm going here. Going straight in. I'm dive bombing. I'm showing these turds who's boss. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and jump, jump, jump. 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 Jump. I was about to be blasting on somebody, bruh. Oh, I picked up the wrong ammo or what? You know, that was a wildly acclaimed song there. Dude, why am I picking up everything but what I want to? Should I put the AUG back on? I probably should. It's what I know. It's all I know, bro. I don't need one of those actually. Can't stop till you good enough, come on. I can never stop. Never stop, baby. Just gotta pick stuff up, man. I just gotta keep picking stuff up. Gotta keep picking stuff up. I love it. It's what I do. Just gotta keep picking stuff up. Holy shit! Who is this guy? You fucking guy. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I should have hit him with the pan. Didn't need those, bro. Why do I keep picking up shit I don't need? I got too many of those bullets. Well, oh well. I used some. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Did you not see me? Maybe not. I go and take the triple soda to the dome. He might not have. Oh, you gotta be very quiet like you're hunting a wabbit. Very quiet. Wabbit. Ooh, sweet. Let these people know there's a 6 times right here.